dizzy, 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 dizzy. Oh, and if I
How about that super sweet transition there? Oh my god, I'm going to be a DJ. Hello everybody, how are we all doing? Hope we can hear me all okay. I'm seeing some mic output there. I'm still hearing some music here, but with a little bit of luck, I'm going to have the levels of microphone and audio all set wonderfully. So let me go ahead and actually see chat here for a second and kill the music. Where are you, music? There you are. Welcome! I hope we're all having a super fantastic day. I know I'm a little bit late today, but, oh, well, hey, what's going on? P3D Flyer V2 Neeludes, good to see you. What are you? What is going on? Readability is 5. That is good to hear. So for those of you guys that have just tuned in, I have, good news, I guess. Well, we got new internet today, so it was one of the reasons I was a little bit of a delay getting everything sort of set up here with the new fancy pants internet. Hey, Oxy Cod Belwa, what's going on? Yeah, so we got new super duper internet. So with a little bit of luck, I'm pushing more data to Twitch right now. So I don't know if I've got transcoding off the bat here today, but hey, Hadoken 77, what's going on, my friend? Yeah, so I'm pushing a lot of data, but also, we are actually pushing to YouTube as well. Now, I have no idea if I'm live on YouTube right now, but the idea being is we didn't get transcoding the other night, and I feel if I'm not getting transcoding, then people need to. Apparently, I'm live. Look at this. So ooh, we're still in the startup screen. Oh, hello. There's me. So we're looking at the same screen. I can't see myself in the past. It's like a fucking time machine. This is amazing. So I'm live on YouTube now as well, and apparently I am the only one watching me right now. How is that for being, I can't remember the word. So it's there. So if we don't have transcoding, YouTube will give us the transcoding all the way down to 144p for those of you guys using a cup and a string as a internet connection. But we're pushing to 2 services. How exciting is that? Pretty exciting is what I would say. So, for those of you guys that are here, I'm not going to be trying to communicate with 2 different chats. That's just weird and awkward. It's like having a conversation with someone in another room while having a conversation with someone sitting in front of you. So, basically, Twitch chat, YouTube chat is going to get completely fucking ignored. I'm just going to set a bot up there that just says, if you want to join the chat, come into Twitch and do whatever you let all those people know. So whatever, we'll just keep it live and fun and dandy. But we are going to have to keep an eye on the stream quality here. If like I said, I am pushing more data now, so we're actually going all the way up to the Twitch cap of 3,500 kilobytes a second. I know, quality increasing, audio, everything, amazing. Hey, Alpha011, what's going on, man? What's my down and up speed? So, not that great. I was hoping for more. Oh, wait, this is going to show my IP, I think, if I do a speed test. But I'll do a speed test. If it doesn't show my IP, whoa. Can't be right. I tested it earlier today, and I'm only getting half what I was getting. Well, I'm only getting half what I was getting earlier today. I don't believe that crap. As you know, picked up XPlane 11 already. Nice. 14p, still more bandwidth than VATSIM. Yeah, if this doesn't show my IP, I'll show it. But I tested it. Yeah, the Google one just fucked me. Yeah, it's showing my IP. That's kind of stupid. I wanna hide my IP, please. Whatever. I will just do a copy paste and show it to you in the middle of the screen. So this is as I'm streaming right now. Okay, so some of this bandwidth is I don't know. We're probably going to see maybe a little bit of something here at the moment, but there you go. There's the speed test right now. So I'm getting just under 50 up, and it capped out at 9 meg. 9 meg up. And 49 down. That's with me streaming right now. So I'm actually getting about 11 megabyte up, which it's a little better than what we were getting. I was getting about 9 before. Now we're just pushing a little bit higher. So there is that. The download speed is nice. I updated. I got some new scenery here for XPlane 11. I updated all of the sceneries that I didn't download initially with the first install. So that's good. We've caught up there. Yeah, that lag out hardcore. You can't test it while using it. Whatever. You guys sending it 25. I would love to have 25 up. I really would, but oh my god, stop fucking showing me your internet speeds. Goldsy last night was saying he's getting something like 300 up and a gigabyte down. Like it was like 800 or something down, and 800 megabytes, not kilobytes, like 800 megabytes down, and some stupid number 300 meg up or something. Like, fuck off, man. You must decide that I'll just watch this now. Merp, I've got it. Like, unbelievable internet. Now, he's just in like Nova Scotia or something like that, Halifax, I think. Yeah, so we're going to go give this thing a flight, the CRJ-200. 189 down, 14 up. Yeah, it's still better than me. Do I have the 208? I sure do, what do you? I sure do. I've made a flight model for that thing as well. So if you do get it or want it, I do have a flight model for it, and that flight model will be getting updated in the very near future. I keep promising it, and I just don't do it. I just don't know whether you guys want to see me doing that shit, or you just want me to make it happen. I don't know. Yeah, so before the stream, you guys might have seen me. I was just fucking around with xEnviro, and I think it's pretty obvious that it's just buggy as fuck. There's something really wrong going here. Like, just look at these clouds off in the distance. Just these clouds here, right? Just clouds. So what I'm going to change is the visibility range, right? So that's just how far away I can see the clouds, right? That would make sense. But watch what happens when I move the slider. Okay, maybe we need this. There we go. The clouds are literally, they're not getting further away or anything. They're just condensing. Like they're just going, like an accordion. They're just getting stretched and shit. There we go. They just stretch out, stretch in, stretch out, stretch in. That has nothing to do with the visibility range. Look at that. They just get bigger. That can't be right. Like, that doesn't make any... That's not what the visible range, how far I can see the clouds. But what all it's doing is expanding and contracting the clouds. That can't be right. I mean, I'm no expert, but I don't think expanding and contracting clouds... I mean, look at these guys over here. What's going on? They're just literally getting bigger and smaller. And there's no way this is within the visible range spectrum, right? That would be less than 100 kilometers away, right? It has to be. You can see 40 kilometers with your eye, and on the ground here, we're probably seeing maybe 40 kilometers, right? We're seeing maybe 40 kilometers here where these clouds are. And, I mean... The slider is having... The only visible effect I can see is it's making the clouds bigger. I don't fucking know. I was living on less than a meg down. Wow. But yeah, what do you? Yeah, I do have the 208 in summary. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on with these sliders. I don't know. I don't know what this thing's meant to do, but it's not doing what it's meant to do. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what the sliders are meant to do. Like, it just. I don't get it. I don't get it. So when we set it to maximum, it sets everything here. I don't know. So yeah, we had a good look at this last night as well, and had a bit of a fly around, and it's pretty safe to say it's a little bit on the comical side. But yeah, that was just a follow there, sneaky follow. So should have held out for the $150 one. Yep. Yep, indeed. So I need to get, the Twitch alerts will help me out here. JeroMev10, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our stream today on Saturday. Well, I think it's still Saturday for just about everyone. So, yeah, what are we going to do? We are going to go ahead and join Pilot Edge. Apparently, my Windows is now showing. There we go. We're going to go ahead and join up to Pilot Edge, and we are going to go ahead and Delta. What are we meant to be? DAL. And we are a CRJ-2. Or is it the CJ-2? I think it's CJ-2. No, CRJ-2. CRJ-2? I think it is. Delta livery today. And we'll connect up, and we're just going to do a standard run, San Francisco down to LAX. And this is the new Fancy Pants updated CRJ. Updated CRJ. So the CRJ works on XPlane 11 being sold as it is. No, yeah. So Naggy87, good question. So this is the only official compatible XPlane 11 aircraft as it stands right now. This is the only one that's been released that is had all of the updates done and all of the other bullshit done to it. So I don't know about the sound pack. I did install the sound pack as well. But, yeah, apparently it has been updated, even if they do look like there are some glitches. But, yeah, so this is apparently XPlane 11 ready. I think it's probably a really poor job of being XPlane 11 ready, considering some of these materials haven't even been changed. I mean, that's still a texture of metal, not an actual metal material. And the same as this leading edge here. Yeah, there's some reflections added to the underside of the wing and stuff like that, but it probably is just a compatibility update, plus with maybe a new map for the reflections. But, I mean, even the reflections don't look finished. Like, look at the cargo door back there. It's standing out like a sore thumb. So it looks to me, having not flown the thing, it looks to me just a compatibility update. I didn't bother reading the change notes because it was just done so quick. But yeah, I think there's a lot more could be done for this plane, and it is a very, very old aircraft. So well, yeah, this it's still currently $50, right? I think it's still currently $50, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still currently $50. It was on sale for $25. That's a bargain. But yeah, I think its full sale price is $49, unless he's dropped it or something. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, normal price is 50. So it's an old plane. It really is. But hey, it looks okay. We've done enough looking on the outside. Let's go ahead and jump up into the cockpit here. And I'm missing... Oh, I never fixed my fucking throttle. Yeah, we need to see if this is going to work here. I hope my throttle didn't just GG out. You guys are just going to have to excuse me a second. I completely forgot that last night my throttle threw a fucking fit. Completely. I might even need to fucking restart XPlane. We'll see here in a second. We'll just check this out here. No, it's picking up the axes. Okay, so we're fine. So I can just go to throttle then, and if I go ahead and move these, it's still not happy. Probably going to need to restart XPlane. So that's a bit of a waste of everyone's time. Sorry about that. Well, tell me about your day. Blah, 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 blah. Is it a free upgrade? What do you... Yeah, it was free. So when I just went onto my I bought mine through the xplane.org. So if you haven't bought your aircraft through the .org, I don't know if you've got yours through Steam or whatever. But I got mine through the .org, and when I opened up my old sale thingy, like my history of my stuff. When I went through the history of my stuff, yeah, it just had a separate download. So it has the XPlane 10 download and then the XPlane 11 download. So it's there. Today's been okay, Alpha 011. I mean, I didn't get much sleep last night, so I woke up in the morning for the internet guy. The internet guy fixed his shit. I did a quick internet test and I went back to bed. So I woke up at like 4 or 5 p.m. or something like that. So, yeah. I woke up pretty late in the evening, hence why I'm running a little bit late, and then got into all of the emails that I needed to catch up on. Yeah, the cockpit maybe has been updated. I don't know. Yeah, and then got into all of the emails and shit that I had to deal with on a standard regular basis. These switches look different. Maybe not. So, yeah, day's been okay. I just had pizza with Mojo Zojo. Just smashed some pizza. It was fucking fantastic, actually. And, yeah. Pizza. It was just some pepperoni. One of those, like, frozen pizzas. And then had a little bit of cheese in the fridge. So there's never enough cheese on those frozen pizzas, right? So it just fucking dominated the top of the pizza with excess cheese. And, it was a good pepperoni pizza. I loved it. What are we? We are a CRJ-2, and we can be slant, Lima, sure. We are going from KSFO down to KLAX. We could do something more fun and go into Burbank if we want. Maybe we'll go into Burbank later. We haven't been into Burbank in a while, so... I did. I showed the pizza who's boss. Even the cat ate some. I didn't know cats like pizza, but apparently June does. So, whatever. Alright, we're doing the Whistler 3 departure, eBay transition. Then we're direct to Avenol, and then the Sadie 7 arrival. Pretty simple flight. Our flight plan altitude today is just going to be a very, very low... What is this thing even certified to? Whatever, who cares? We'll go to just a low 27,000. That'll be fine. True airspeed will be around 460. My alternate today will be Ontario. And we'll go ahead and file that IFR. And that's it. We got a flight plan done. They have Papa Murphy's Pizza in Canada. It's the one you take and cook it yourself. I think they do, Silent Dark. Hey, Stormy Fly, what's going on? I think they do. I can go and tell you what this fucking pizza was. I don't know, but it was really good. Like, you know, the some of the frozen ones you get, and they are just like this slab of miscellaneous pastry. This was actually great. It actually had rising crust, so it ended up being like some real pastry in there. It was nice and delicious. Good cheese, good pepperoni. It looked good. I can go show you the box if you guys want, but on the ground she loves. You know, June, she was sitting here. I was eating the pizza, and she was sitting up here, and I'm like, "Would you like some cheese?" And she's like, "Oh, fuck yeah!" Just smashed it. She sits there like she's a little parrot. It's really cute, but obviously cats. I really wish you could move, get rid of the 3D dudes in the cockpit here. They're just so awkward. I just don't feel like this view is ever right. Anyway, let's run through the cockpit here. It's been a while since we've been in this bad boy, so let's see if we can fumble our way through the cockpit. So, first things first, there's all the lighting and stuff. Let's just get reacquainted here. Alright, that is enough. Alright, we'll go battery master switch to on. There's lots of beepy beep. Now, we are running the sound pack with this as well, so we'll see what that's like anyway. So, battery master DC service can come on. All of this other crap we'll get on a little bit later here. Now, how do I load this thing? I think I just load it through the weight and balance sheet. I don't think there's anything fancy here. So I need 2,100 kilos of fuel on board. Total fuel weight, I'm not going to need that much. We're only going to need about 6,000 pounds. I'm going to push all of this fuel out of here. I don't need anything in the center tank, and we'll just carry everything out in our wings. If we carry 3.5 in each, it gives us now 45. We'll carry a bit more. I was using the XPlane calculation. This will be fine. 7,000 pounds. I'll carry a bit more. 7.5. 7,500 pounds and payload weight today. What do I want to have? I didn't set over in SimBrief. I didn't set it up properly, but it should be okay. AJW Cruise 825, not much, man. How's your day going? How is your day? So we're looking for a total takeoff weight of 20.7 tons. This will make things easier. We need to add some peeps. Yeah, we'll carry a little bit more than that. Our maximum is 22.3. So we'll carry 4 tons of people, I guess. That should be fine. Plenty of fuel. How many people would that really be? That's a good question. Let's find out. What is the standard weight for... Divide that by, I think it's going to be 85. There's 47 people. It's still not a lot of weight, so... what else have I got on board? Left, right tank. That's fine. That's fine. Let's... How much? Yeah, I really don't have much weight here available to me, so... Oh, well, we'll just go for whatever that is. How did my flight time go up? Whatever. Default, we'll give ourselves, I don't know, a little bit of an RCG, I guess. I don't know which way this is. Like, whether the plus is to the front of the plane or behind the center of gravity. I don't even know, so... whatever, we'll go ahead and load the aircraft up. That definitely moved the CG aft, so we'll keep it there. Stormy Flyer, it's looking okay so far. We haven't got the thing up and running yet, but I'll give you another little tour around the outside anyway. Alright, APU, we will go power to on, no lights, and then we'll hit the starter button. Yeah, you can see the APU start switch is coming on. And if we wanted to come here, we should be able to see, there's our APU. RPM's coming up, EGT's coming up. That sound pack, though. Alright, the APU now should be available, so I should be able to... APU is available. We should be able to... Yeah, off. Everything else should be on. Everything, that's right. In this aircraft, the logic is lights are off, everything is okay. Those things must be for the engine. Is the overflow, gravity flow, right boost pump. These are cross flows. Okay, so I don't need any of that crap. I will go ahead and get the APU valve open so we can get some sweet, sweet air conditioning. And I'll go ahead and get the left and the right pack on. Why aren't they saying on in green? It looks like some of these aren't controllable, or I don't really know. Yeah, so if I come here, we should be able to split through our menus here, right? How do we do that here? Down here. Nav source. No. You can see it's been a while since I've been in this plane. It really, really has. Here we go. ECAS. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we got the packs on. We got the cockpit pack on. I really should get the other pack on as well. I've got the isolation valve open, right? There we go. Got to open up the isolation valve. That'll help. There we go. So now we got the cabin all handy and cool. We'll clear this master caution for the time being. And then we'll go ahead and start aligning. Get the two nav computers online. And we'll go here into our status page. Here we go. We should see we have the current nav database, and we do. We'll go into the position initialization page. And airport, we are at KSFO. KSFO. Just check that the FMS position and the GPS position is somewhat the same, and it is. Whatever. Drop that in. IRS is in alignment mode. We'll go flight plan and we'll just put in the rest. So we're going to KLAX. Done. We'll put in our route here in a second, but I'm going to go ahead and get clearance first. Going to SFO. Are you a captain? Bang, ding, ow. No. I do fly airplanes in real life, but we're leaving San Francisco, going down to LA. So San Francisco to LA. External lights, we'll go ahead and get our nav lights on. The logo lights on as well. The emergency exit lights, we'll go ahead and switch to, I guess there's no arm, so we just turn it to on. And no smoking sign can come on. So yeah, here it is. So this is the CRJ. Again, this is running the BSS sound pack, so that's why the APU sounds fucking amazing. It sounds even better when we run through the start cycle, but it's okay. It looks like it's just been it just sound. If you click the 3D guy in the balls, he goes away. Oh, okay. I'll click him in the balls. It looks like it's just a really, really quick texture overlay that's been changed. The things that haven't been turned into metal is like the tailpipe of the aircraft here, or the jet pipe. It hasn't been converted. It just has a reflection there to look like metal, but the textures hasn't been changed. So there are a few things here that probably still need to be updated, but again, it is an old plane. It just looks like it's just been... yeah, it does look pretty, right? It does look pretty. It's nice reflections, nice everything else. So it's the only official supported aircraft for XPlane 11 right now. So I mean, there's that. That has to amount for something, yeah. All right, I need a controller, which I have here, and I need to go ahead and go back through my joystick settings. Make sure this bad boy's off. We need to go back to the Cytec controller. As picking up throttle this time, that's great. We are running a 2-engine aircraft, so we will go this over the throttle 2. This one here, the throttle 1. So we can do some sweet, sweet dual engine action here. So if we unlock this bad boy, I should be able to see it move, and we do. Alright, we'll close up the thing. They updated the cockpit, nothing about the outside. Really? Yeah. Alright, I just got to click this dude in the balls. There we go. That's a shame. The cockpit does look like... I think these switches look different. These used to be like a really poo-coloured, dull and boring. It looks like even like that thing there, the air gasper little thingy, that's been updated, but then that one's still the original shit-looking one. So we could open that up if we wanted to. Yeah, it looks like it's just had a real rough look over, but yeah, we'll see. We will see. Alright, so it looks like our IRS has finished aligning. So, did I get notification on the update? Or no, I got a notification. I saw people, FSE, Tony B, in... it might even been yourself. I don't know. Someone in our Discord channel, they... did they update the flux capacitor? They did not. No flux capacitor additions, unfortunately. Alright, so yeah, Tony B, I think it might have been yourself. You might, I don't know, someone linked it in Discord saying that it had been updated for XPlane 11, so I went ahead and downloaded it just today, just before the stream, so there you go. Someone talked about it over in Discord, otherwise I wouldn't have known. I don't keep up to date with that crap. Wait for someone else to yell at me and say, you know, the thing's been updated. I'm like, what? Download it quick. Alright, let's deal with our frequencies then. So, we're going to go here into COM 1. We want in clearance delivery, which is going to be 118.2. And we'll find ourselves 118.2, and I should be able to flick that over now. There we go, 118.2, and then we're going to want ground next, 121.8. Alright, 121.8 in ground nav, I don't really care about. We're going to do all of this via VNav, RNav, whatever, fuck. So, I need this, and oh, my book, I threw it at the cat the other night, so I just need to retrieve my notebook. Yeah, I'll be right back. And yeah, I saw that, Tony. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing, Tony. When you buy a product, there's a thing there saying notify me via email for any updates. And there's never been a time when I've received an email saying, hey, your product's been updated. So I don't actually know what the fuck the yoice of what the reason is for ticking that thing when it doesn't do anything. Alright, let's go ahead and get clearance. San Francisco clearance delivery, CRJ-200 Delta 457. We're looking for IFR clearance down to Los Angeles, please, and we have the current weather.
November 0, Victor Bravo. Taxi to parking bay Alpha, you pass Cat 2. We'll see you for the Cat 3.
Taxi to Alpha.
I might have changed.
Torrance Tower, King Air 200 Whiskey's ready for departure, 29 right.
November 2102 Whiskey, Torrance Tower, runway 29 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 29 right, 02 Whiskey.
Delta 457, San Francisco clearance, cleared to Los Angeles Airport, west left 3 departure. eBay, transition then a stop, climb via SID, squawk 5047 5047.
Delta 457, we're cleared to LAX via the Westler 3 departure. eBay transition, then is filed. Climb via SID and squawk 5047, Delta 457.
Delta 457, be backtracked.
Alright, I'll just bump the sound up a little bit there. Just let me know.
Lindbergh Tower, Delta 783, short of 27, ready to go.
Yeah, I just turned the sound up then, so just let me know when you hear the next transmission over the
Delta
radio.
780 Lemberg Tower, my 27 clear for takeoff.
If it's
Clear for
okay.
takeoff, 27, Delta 783.
There's Liberty Tower 1205. Still can't hear them? Alright, let me go ahead and... Headset is on 100%. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so this... Yeah, look, I'm just going to bump that up. I'm going to put it at 0. It's probably going to be super fucking loud now. Alright, there we go. We'll try that out. I just bumped the sound up. Should be able to hear the aircraft ticking in the background and everything else. Alright, ATC frequency today. We need to come down here and we're going to put in 5047. It's good now. Jeremev 10, thank you. That should be. Yeah, stand by. Just put it on. Ah, so
November 02 Whiskey contact every day.
how was that?
For
Was that
departures
okay?
of Whiskey today.
There's the two dudes talking. Very good now? Alright, sweet, thanks guys, appreciate it. Like I said, just fucking with... yeah, this update isn't fixed. Like, here we go here, like, I can change the displays here, but this, I don't know whether that's never worked or what, but...
Van Nuys Tower, station here, 620.
Some of those switchy switches, the rotating knobs there just
takeoff.
aren't working, so, alright. Okay, let's go ahead and put in our route. So first thing is going to be eBay. It's Echo Bravo.
November 620 Julie Bravo, Van Nuys Tower, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Found. Oops.
Clear for takeoff, 34 right, 620 Julie Bravo.
And 0 Julie Bravo, make left, downwind departure, remain
Spot.
outside the Burbank Australia airspace.
eBay. Go over to our next page now. From eBay, we then go to
Tower
Avenel.
number 8521 is
CD7.
3 miles southwest of the field for full stop.
Put in Avenel, then we just go back to
November
our previous
8521.
page.
Tower.
Wind
Now,
calm, left 3
flight
left or
number
25.
today is Delta 457.
I'll take 25.
November 8521,
Done,
enter left downwind
and
runway
we can
25, runway
execute that.
25, clear to land.
And go to
I cleared
performance
land,
visualization
25,
page, thrust
on the
limit
left down
today.
8521.
Outside air temperature is a really good question.
November 0 Julie Bravo, make left downwind departure, remain outside the Burbank Australia airspace, runway 4 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 34 right, left down, be clear for class Charlie airspace, 620
Target,
Julie
I
Bravo.
don't even know. ATC is a tiny bit loud, right, we can change that. Done. Okay, departure and arrival. We'll put in our departure today, and it is going to be the Whistler 3. And we should be getting one left. Maybe not.
Okay.
Right, so if we're getting the Whistler 3, that means... Yeah, we're getting 2-8 left. Alright, so we are going to be getting 2-8 left, done, and that's going to be the Whistler 3, there we go, and our transition is not your Wang, it is going to be eBay, we've already got that in, so that's fine, we can just hit the execute now, and we'll go into our arrival, we'll put in our arrival here, we're going to be expecting
Pacer 38, Rivers March Tower, left
The
brake over the numbers approved,
87.
report brake.
Left brake over the numbers, report brake, Pacer 3.
and we'll probably be getting, wait, get? Probably 25 left. I think that's what we'll get. 25 left? Sure. I have selected the star. I have selected the star. What's the transition?
Razor 3 is left, break 3-2, request touch and go.
There we go. Now we should be happy.
Touch and go, and what is your intention after it?
Razor 3 is requesting left.
Now we
close
can
break
execute.
3-2.
Now we should be fine.
Page 3-8, Roger. So you're gonna make a touch and go, and you're gonna stay in the pattern.
Look at our legs
That's correct
page.
for Razor 3.
Page 3-8, left traffic approved, runway 3-2, clear touch and go.
Runway 3-2, clear touch and go. Thank you, Pacer 3.
And
Clear
page
up that
3-8, report
discontinuity
to
there,
midfield
and
each time.
let's keep flying.
Will do, Pacer 3.
SMO Jobsy, yeah. That'll be fine. From Santa Monica, usually we get radar vectors anyway, so we'll go ahead and select anything else that we need to from there. Alright, so I think I need to pull out I think I need to go and get the data out of here, right? Yeah, performance planning.
Los Angeles clearance delivery, Legacy 323 Delta Echo. Requesting flight
Otherwise,
flying
we don't
to
get
San Diego,
shit.
7,500.
Tony
Feet.
B!
Yeah, we got
I didn't
information,
even
Charlie.
see, my friend. Holy crap,
November
the bot
323
is
Delta Echo,
dead.
LA clearances for
Maybe
Cat
I can
11.
use it to buy some better. Tony B,
That's
thank you
affirmative
so
for
much.
Gallo.
Thank you so much for your donation, my friend. It just got lost. I am not hearing the notifications again. That is a problem.
November 3 Delta Echo, in the
Rex.
future, please let me know, because otherwise if I don't see the remark in the test and flight plan, then we might not, you might not be able to do the exam. Clearance on request standby.
Tony B, thank you so
Okay,
much.
sorry about
I
that.
am
Usually
incredibly sorry
let you
I
know
missed your
when I
donation there.
call
Thank
for
you so much,
taxi,
my
but
friend. Thank you for putting in towards the
should be
stream. I
telling you when
appreciate
getting
it.
the clearance, to
I'm
Delta Echo.
really, really sorry that
November 0 Juliet
I
Bravo,
missed that there, mate. But
contact
thank
departure
you.
today.
I hope you've been having a good weekend anyway. But
Contact departure station.
Eventually-
November 3 Delta Echo, yeah. The clearance, calling for the clearances. would be the
eventually,
more
we finally
appropriate one.
got there.
Cleared
they
into
finally
the,
spotted it.
cleared
so,
out of the Los Angeles
Thank you so
Bravo
much.
airspace.
Thank you so much, Tony.
Fly heading
I'm really, really
255,
sorry I completely
maintain
missed that.
VFR at or
really,
below 3,000. You can expect higher with SoCal. Departure frequency
Really sorry.
125.2, squawk 7320.
Are you making ortho
7320.
on your end as well? Nice.
Alright, cleared out of the Bravo. We'll fly runway, or
Hello,
fly heading
Google Sheets. Do
255.
stuff.
We'll maintain at or below 3,000. We'll expect higher with departure. Departure is 125.2, squawk 7320. Legacy 3 Delta.
Nice. What areas
Legacy
are
3
you
Delta Echo, read back correct.
looking at? Here we go. Okay, blah 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 blah. Our origin is KSFO. We have to do all of this crap ourselves. Done. Cruise altitude is going to be 27,000. SID is going to be, I don't even think it matters. These are all the things I care about. Okay, so I want to go for
John in clearance,
lowest that I can get.
Cessna 44055, Cessna 172/Alpha. IFR to John Wayne Kilo.
Nowhere near it.
Cessna 44055, John Wayne clearance. You are not taking a test, correct?
Cessna 44055, no, I'm not taking a test right now.
There we go. So it must
November
be pounds.
055, Roger. Thanks
So
for
I'm
making sure.
looking
Clear
at
the
a
John Wayne
takeoff weight
Airport,
of
fly heading
48,000
220.
pounds.
Right
There's
about
700 pounds over
Seal
that.
Beach,
That's
VOR,
fine. I'm going
then
to
I
use
stop,
whatever numbers
maintain
we've
2,000, expect
whatever
3,000
numbers
departure.
this thing here is
Departure
going to give us
frequency
here.
128.1, squawk
So we'll go ahead and
3025.
use a takeoff speed here of flaps 20 and a landing VREF. We'll use flaps 25 plus 10, so 148. So at least we've got all of our numbers here. We're going to go around thing and landing distance without
Expect radar
braking
to
or
Seal Beach,
reverses. That's a really
made
not
in
giving too
2000.
much runway.
Expect 3005.
Okay, I think that's all I really care
frequency
about.
128.1, squawk 3025.
November 5, correction, November 055, read back correct.
Yeah, I haven't
It's
figured
trees
out
up, down,
orthographics
touching
yet. Neither Nagy 87. It's like on my list of
Page
shit to
38,
learn.
runway 32, clear, touch and go.
Yeah, It's
3-2 clear, touch and go, ASR 3.
I have no idea. No,
Burbank Tower,
absolutely no
November
idea. I'm gonna
201
have to
Quirks
learn
Ray,
while I'm
very
doing.
nice, full stop.
Okay, so the performance
November
initialization
2014
here,
X-ray,
it's done
Burbank
it all
Tower,
for me now, so that's great.
runway 8,
We've got a
clear to
takeoff
land,
limit
hold
here,
short,
that
runway
looks
15
great.
for
We'll make sure
traffic,
that's
traffic is
active.
Cirrus landing, runway 15.
And we've got a cruise, all this other
Clear to
crap
land
we
8
care about.
and we'll hold
performance.
short 15, November
Done.
201 Quirks Ray.
Legs page is done, everything else is done, the radio page.
Los
we can have
Angeles
it
ground.
pre-tuned
Burbank
if
Tower,
we
Legacy
Bravo,
want.
Bravo,
323
Quebec,
Delta Echo with
Being
Charlie.
straight
Page
for
is
115,
done.
Like
and
the
we have the
taxi
weather.
for VFR departure.
Everything else is done.
November
Just about
323
ready.
Delta Echo LA ground runway 25 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
25 left via Alpha Foxtrot.
Yeah, everything else is
3
just
Delta
about
Echo.
done. Alright, so let's have a look
Charlie,
at the departure.
Golf,
The Whistler
Golf,
3
Bravo,
departure. We have a
Quebec,
top altitude
Burbank
of
Tower,
3,000
runway 15 clear to land,
even.
traffic landing, runway
So
8
we
will
better
hold
go
short,
ahead
runway
and
15,
put
traffic is in
that
Sky Lane,
in.
6 miles west of the field.
Heading altitude.
Roger, clear to land, runway 15, we'll look out for the traffic. Charlie, Golf, Bravo.
Alright, 3,000 feet is in the box. Now we've got to set our speeds. We've got to do all that manually. So, let's go back to our performance planning page here. V1 today, we're going to use flaps 20, so V1 is going to be 100, and we could use flaps 8, I guess. We've got plenty of runway. Yeah, we use flaps 8, we've got plenty of runway. So let us go ahead and start adding that crap in. Let's select, which one of these? Alright, we're V1, so V1 is going to be 141 knots. V rotate is going to be 143. V2 is 152. VT, there'll be a
Burbank
transition
Tower,
speed
Charlie,
is
Golf,
180
Bravo, Quebec.
knots.
Just
That's
want to
pretty
confirm,
standard.
we're going to
That's
hold
fine.
short runway 8 or the Sky.
Perfect.
Charlie Golf, Bravo, Quebec, runway 15 cleared to land.
Target
If you need
speed
to hold
is
runway, traffic will be
180,
holding
so
short of your
put that in
runway.
now.
Roger, 15, clear to land,
That's
Charlie,
our
Golf, Bravo.
transition speed.
And November 2014 X-ray U.
Okay, 180
Are
knots,
clear
that's
to land
all
runway
done.
8, hold short runway 15. Traffic will
perfect.
be using the full
Let's
runway.
have a look then at the rest.
Affirmative,
of the
clear to land
departure here.
8 and we'll hold runway 15.
So
November
top
201
speed on
Quirks
the
Ray.
departure is
Thank
going to be
you.
230 knots. We'll be able to maintain that. Is there anything else I really care about here? Doesn't really look like it. I would like to have. Let's go through our nav source here. Apparently I can't. Right, there we go. So we've got nav source over onto FMS.
ASR
That's
3
the
left,
plan
runway
mode.
32 full stop.
Don't really care about that. We'll keep us on map mode here.
Pacer 38, runway 32 clear to land.
And what are we at?
Runway
We're at
32
20
cleared
nautical
land,
miles, so
Pacer
keep it
3.
at that. And radar. I don't know if we can get TCAS running on this thing. Have to find out. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like TCAS is working. That's okay.
LA Tower, Legacy 323
All
Delta
right,
Echo, holding short 25
barometer
left,
today
Fox Tower, ready to take off.
is 3018. Let's go ahead and put that in now.
Legacy 323 Delta Echo, LA Tower, 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Quick takeoff runway 25 left.
3018.
Legacy
It's
3
in the
Delta
box. And we've got the transponder on. We've got everything else on. We've got the cabin ready to go with everyone chilling out in the back in the nice air-conditioned comfort. And we're getting ready to start.
The southeast ramp request taxi for takeoff for working the pattern. Touch and goes.
Alright, the APU gen is on, everything else is on, blah 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 blah.
I missed that call sign, say again.
I think that reset stuff. I
Skyhawk
don't want to do any
17,
resetting stuff. Fire
choose Sierra
detection, don't
Papa.
care about any of this crap, don't care about any of this crap. We are getting ready to start, so we'll deal with that in a second. And what else?
Skyhawk 172, Sierra Papa, Torrance, ground runway
Any
29
eyes
right
not
taxi via
required,
Juliet. You said you
missed
wanted
lights, don't
to
really
stay in a
care
pattern.
about. Sure, that's some overhead lighting for
correct.
funsies. And we'll deal with the engine start.
Skyline 2, Skyhawk 2, Sierra Papa,
Second.
Roger, runway 29 right taxi via Juliet.
ELT should be armed, and all the rest
Taxi
of the lights
via
are off.
Juliet,
We'll
thank
go ahead and turn on
Skyhawk 21720.
seatbelt sign.
Skyhawk 2, Sierra Papa, read back the runway assignment. Your runway
And
assignment is
we'll
runway 2,
run
9
through the
right.
rest of the setup panel. I don't think there's anything I
29
really
right.
care about.
Taxi via Juliet.
Is two
Choose your
hidden
Papa.
speed brakes are up. What are you flap over on.
November
Perfect.
2013, cleared to Charlie
Like it's off
7,
runway 15.
southwest departure, please.
Thrust reversals.
November
Go
14
ahead and
X-ray
deal
taxi
with those
departing via
later.
Charlie. Good day.
Lighting is set,
Charlie, good
ready
day.
to go.
November
Your
2013.
damper is on.
Charlie
engage.
Golf.
Lights
Golf
are
Bravo
out.
Quebec, taxi
The
departing
IRS
via
is over
Delta
to
or Bravo.
nav. The
Good day.
compass, if I can
Taxi
turn it
parking via
over,
Delta
I
or
would.
Bravo, Charlie Golf Bravo Quebec. Have a good day.
And make sure the parking brake is set. Can you set the parking brake, please? Parking brake is set. Display fan.
November 3 Delta Echo, radar contact,
nothing.
SoCal departure. Good day.
Mac trim, engage,
Point of departure,
disengage.
3 Delta Echo.
That's fine, it can stay on. Blah 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 blah. Weather radar is currently on. Shouldn't be. We're good, we're ready for start. So we'll go ahead and keep our EPU panel up there for start. We'll just run through everything else and just confirm. So we'll go check the primary page, it looks okay. Our stat page is the same thing. ECS we've already looked at. Hydraulics, we can see is ready to go. No electric pumps on just yet. The electrics, everything is drawing power from the APU right now. Fuel, we have sufficient quantity and we have fuel going to the APU ready to start. And flight controls, we'll check those a little later. Anti-ice not required. Doors don't work.
Jordan,
House doesn't
Cessna
work.
44055, parking on the east side, for taxi with
Go ahead and hit it on the ECS page here so we can tell where our bleed
Cessna
air is going, what it's
4055,
doing.
downwind ground runway 20 left at Kilo taxi via Alpha,
Alright, what
Hotel,
did I miss?
Charlie.
8 gig of RAM, an Intel i5 and 2.7, a GTX 1060. Lewis, student pilot, I would say yes. You might need a little bit more
Cessna
RAM,
44055,
but your CPU would be
downwind
fine,
ground
my
runway
friend.
20
You might
left
need
at Kilo
just a touch
taxi
more
via
RAM.
Alpha,
but,
Hotel, Charlie.
You should be fine.
Cessna 44055, runway 20 left,
be fine.
at Kilo, taxi Hotel Charlie.
Alright, well, we're going to use the... what is the XPlane? I had a button for
First
it.
tower, base at 3, it's clear 3-2 at Charlie.
Was it control
And
P? I
if
think
you
it
can
was.
approve it, I'll just taxi over to the arming ramp and disconnect
I
there.
had a command
Pacer
for
38,
pushback.
approved, and it depends on the scenery, cross from a 30.
Yeah, that's right. I went Alt
Oh, okay.
P.
The arming ramp is on taxiway Charlie, but it's halfway between 3-0 and 3-2.
What is it? So Alt
Pacer
P
38, approved, taxi the ramp via
goes
Charlie.
right. So that's
Thank you.
backing to
Pacer
the
3.
left. Okay, so I want Alt P. Alright, we'll just have a quick little look around outside, make sure we are going to push back in the non-maneuvering area. We are indeed. Let's make it happen. Right, I'm ready for push and start, so let's get the pressurization, or the bleed air system, correct. So the wheelbase can all stay closed. And I'm going to go ahead and turn off air conditioning packs.
29 right.
There we go, packs are up.
For,
And I can even go ahead and close up the isolation.
November
valve here.
172, Sierra Papa, Torrance Tower. Runway 29 right, clear for takeoff.
So
Right
start
close
side
traffic
would
is
be 1 then
approved.
2.
Report
Sure.
midfield each time.
Right, we'll go ahead and start up 1 then 2. Sure, why not?
1720
Right, start the pushback.
Right, close traffic approved. Report midfield.
Go ahead and release the parking
runway
brake.
29 Right.
Okay, parking brake is released. And
All
we've got a
right,
pushback
got it.
truck. Now wait for this pushback truck to come along. Here he is, coming from the left field today. Probably going to come straight through the terminal. Yes, not giving an absolute fuck. What a legend of a driver. There we go. Now he's going to hook up. Not really caring at all.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we do go. Alright, let's go ahead and start up.
And John Wayne Tower, good
one.
evening. Mooney
We'll go ahead and
46889
select
for radio
ignition
check, please.
over to the Alpha.
Loud and clear.
And we will go.
Roger, appreciate the call back
left
on
engine.
that. We'll be back with you shortly.
Yep, the starter.
And be advised, you got to reconnect with
There we go.
November at the
See,
beginning of your call
N2's
sign, please.
rising. Where are you taking me?
Roger
Brian?
that.
It's the wrong way.
Thanks for the good service, Pacer 3. So long.
You're welcome.
Sending
See you
push
next time.
hard now.
Can I send multiple pushback cards? Oh. Alright, we need to add some fuel. We're through 29%. Let's go ahead and add some fuel. I've now learned I've no longer got a click spot. GG. Alright, we've added fuel. I see EGT is rising, or ITT. We can see fuel flow, and we see oil pressure is normal.
Catch you next time.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, fantastic. Everything is running there, so let's go ahead and open up the bleed air for our left-hand engine. And we will open up the isolation valve now, so we should be taking bleed air from that engine. And we can even go ahead and open up the packs on the left-hand side. Let's go ahead and start up number 2. Go ahead and bring on the starter. And start like an absolute rocket ship. What's that fuel?
November 201 for X-ray, I have a question.
Go
Questions are not allowed.
Please confirm,
No.
Burbank does not have traffic ground surveillance system, something like that.
I'm sorry, say that one again?
Stable on number 2.
Please confirm that Burbank Airport does not have movement area traffic movement guidance and control system.
I'm not sure about what you refer to as system.
Alright,
oh,
we're
I see
looking
what you-
good
no,
now. We can
Burbank
go
does
ahead
not
and
have
kill
that.
the APU now.
Just thank you.
Off.
And 1-4, actually, if you want a quick way to figure that out, on the
stage
charts,
turbo,
on the
right?
airport
Should
diagrams, they will
work.
say so.
Yeah, they'll do that automatically. Alright, the gens are off, all of the hydraulic stuff is off. We'll go through that here in just a second.
720 upper equipment filled.
Okay.
Right, 29 right.
Gent on, APU can now come.
November 2, Sierra Papa, keep it closer to the airport, please. Runway 29 right, cleared for the option.
APU Gent can come off, all the rest.
Cleared for the option. 20 Papa, thank you.
AC can now come on, and then we're just looking for the hydraulic stuff. And the brake pressures are all low, so we're going to go ahead and flip those on if I remember rightly.
Santa Maria Tower, good evening.
Spoilers
113
to
up
come
Foxtrot
on,
to
and
localizer
we
DME
will
back
look
force.
up here.
Intend to go miss.
Any skid, no.
November 113 Papa Foxtrot, Santa Maria Tower, number 30, clear to land.
What is the pushback button?
39 runway 303 Papa Foxtrot.
Compass, keep forgetting where the pressure, the hydraulic stuff is. Hey, Corvin Lee, it's going well, man. Yeah. Galley reports we're running low on cope syrup, so. Where is it? Hydraulic panel, there it is, auto. That should have all of our lights off now. There we go. Master caution is off. Looks like we're all green in everywhere that we care about. Go ahead and select flaps 8. Check on the lever down there that we are indeed at flaps 8. That's just about it. Let's go and taxi on
And
out
John
of
Brown,
here.
good evening. Mooney 46, November 46889ers with you. We're parked in front of the terminal information. Zulu will be doing some pattern work tonight.
Alright, what else did I
Ready to
miss?
taxi?
Probably a bazillion likes and everything else. Fucking Vegas release, there we go.
And John Brown, Mooney
P3
4689er, how
Ron,
copy?
we don't have the bolt running at the moment.
34689er, John Ground.
We don't have the bolt
Fine, clear.
running, but
This might
have
take
you
a
heard
minute
this
or two,
jam?
or a couple
Probably
seconds to
not.
get back to you. Runway 20
Yeah, P3
left
Ron, we're just
at
coming out of
Kilo,
San Francisco and we're
taxi
going up
via
to
Alpha.
LAX.
Roger, taxi by Alpha, will 220 left.
This is xEnviro.
Would you like some Lima or Kilo?
The Mooney, verify your Mooney 889er at Kilo.
Mooney, we are Mooney Bravo, and we'll hold short of 19 left at Kilo, 889er.
November 889er, although it might be 19 left in your end because of the scenery. I gotta read back the runway assignment of runway 20 left, so just verify runway 20 left.
Yeah, roger that. 20
I gotta
left,
show you
sorry,
something
it's,
else.
Stuck in me from the past. Thanks.
No worries, thank you.
We're from a 2010 computer. It's my first build. Yeah, and a lot of people are really. Like, the overclocking function is good. There is obviously inherent risks with it. You can manage that risk with good hardware, but you can still get a really fucking good machine without needing to overclock. So my mother's board only supports 50 kilos. Nice. Yeah, Dr. Nerd Rage, I saw something else weird at the start of the stream that I was mentioning, but
November 44055, John Wayne
really
Tower,
don't
runway
think this
20 left,
cockpit
Kilo
is
Clipper takeoff.
modelled well.
Clear for
It's
takeoff,
so
so
awkward.
left, so 4055.
Samurai Tower, Skyhawk 113, Papa Foxtrot, School, Mr. Bridge.
Well, there is. You void your warranty.
November
Like,
113
even with the
Foxtrot,
Ks,
Roger.
it's still in the little
I don't
piece of
recall
paper
getting
that you get
the,
with your CPU. It voids the
low
warranty.
approach approved, or clip low approach, so in the future just make sure that you get the
Yeah,
or you
watch,
don't need
watch
the
this,
approval,
Nerd
but
Rage. So watch these
Low
clouds
power,
out
not
here.
using low
This
approach.
has to
I'll
be
have a handoff
bugged.
for
Roger, you actually cleared me
But
plan.
if I change the visible range, right, which is
Foxtrot,
how
say
far
again?
I can see
You
clouds,
cleared
yeah?
me to land already, 3 Papa Foxtrot.
Watch what actually happens with the clouds.
I understand that. It's just that usually for when you call tower up, it's out of courtesy, you should let them know that you're going to do the low approach, even if you're on the I-10. I'll have a handoff very shortly.
3 Papa Foxtrot, Roger, thanks.
I don't think that's working correctly. I don't think that's working properly. That's not what this slider should be doing, in my opinion, right? If you're calling it maximum visible range, you're changing how far away you can see the clouds, but all it's doing is just expanding and contracting the clouds. It doesn't seem to be doing anything of any
John Wayne
value.
Tower, November 46889ers, holding short of 19 left on Kilo, left close traffic. 20 left.
Can I move it to 65 and 55? I sure can.
November 3 Papa Foxtrot, contact Santa Barbara approach 120.55.
You mean
We'll see
here?
it.
Okay, over to approach 12055, thanks.
Well, no, this doesn't do anything. Like even like watch. I max everything out, right? Well, let's fucking max everything out. Still watch what
Other
happens
aircraft
with the
calling again.
clouds.
November
Yeah, Roger, John
055,
Wayne Tower, good
contact
evening.
departure.
Mooney
It's still expanding and
46889ers, holding
contracting.
short of 20 left close traffic, ready to go.
November 055, contact
It
departure
has to
today.
be bug central, like that.
Order
is
the
doing
bunches
nothing.
forward 055.
November 46889er, John Wayne Tower, left close traffic approved. Report midfield each time, runway 20 left at Kilo Clipper takeoff.
Roger, 20 left at Kilo, clear for takeoff, report midfield 89er.
It doesn't. See the full effect? I don't know. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The thing that I figure that is like, I think the minimum visible range would be how close you can see a cloud, right? So I've set it to 1. Did I set it to 1 kilometer there? I can't even remember. Yeah, I'm setting my minimum, like maximum visible range would be how far away you can see the cloud, right? That would make sense to me. Minimum visible range would be what is the closest I could ever see a cloud. So if you put that to 1, that would mean that the closest I'd ever see a cloud would be 1 kilometer, yeah? That's what would make sense to me, but like, I don't think it's going to do anything. Yeah. Presti 1. Yeah, you sure certainly can. Okay, and now the... I don't know. Back to virtual reality. Now the clouds are gone. the weather cleared up here. Alright, anyway, we gotta call up ground here. San Francisco ground Delta 457, holding short Alpha. I guess we're on Alpha, and we'd like taxi clearance IFR, please.
Delta 457, San Francisco ground, runway 1 left, taxi via Alpha, Mike 1.
Alpha, Mike 1, Delta 457. There we go, there's our taxi clearance. Oh no, there's still clouds, I guess they're just drawing.
Oxnard Tower, good evening, King Air 2102 Whiskey with the ILS runway 25.
November 2102 Whiskey, Oxnard Tower, runway 25, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 2502 Whiskey.
Alright, so taxi's going to be right turn on Alpha here. We'll follow Alpha and make a left turn onto Mike 1, which is just ahead there. Rotate speed today is going to be 143 knots. Thereafter we'll climb out at 152 or above. Our transition speed is 180 knots. After which we will lower the nose, accelerate to 250, continue to climb. Our limitation today is 3,000 feet in the departure. So we'll try and keep the nose down and speed up as quick as possible. What? You gave me... We gotta stop here for a second. San Francisco ground, Delta 457. We've actually been cleared for the Westler 3 departure. We're unable for 1 left.
Delta 457, that is my mistake. At runway... You can proceed on to runway 1 left northbound. You can turn left onto runway 1 left and turn right on Foxtrot. Cross, runway 1 right, runway 28 left, taxi, full length.
So enter and backtrack 1 left, then make a right turn onto, I believe, 1 right, and then taxi to 28 left, Delta 457. I think I got that completely wrong, if you could say it again.
Delta 457, it won't be a back taxi since you're going forward. So left onto 1 left, all the way up to Foxtrot, turn right on Foxtrot, cross runway 1 right, you can go all the way down to runway 28 left.
Okay, left on 1 left. Left turn onto runway 1 left and right turn onto Foxtrot, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot and taxi all the way to the end to 8 left, Delta 457. Alright, so we've been given clearance to do this, so lucky we caught
and
that.
John Wayne Tower, Mooney 46889er is downwind for 20
we
left.
got issued the wrong runway, so we are going to backtrack 1 left here, all the way to Foxtrot, right turn, just as we said there, so this will not be
Roger, 20 left, touch go, 889er.
We'll look outside there, make sure there's no one coming, and there's not. This is 1 left, so it'll be left turn onto 1 left.
Oxnard Tower, King Air 210 is clear 25 Charlie, request taxi straight ahead to parking.
02 Whiskey Jack, parking via Foxtrot, good day.
Parking to Foxtrot via Foxtrot with you,
Shadows
thanks.
looking pretty good, but I think that's all xEnviro stuff, to be honest. Pump the power up here, we don't need to be too slow on this taxi here. So we're in the middle of a runway.
And Delta 457, you can go as fast as you want on the runway for the taxi speed.
Thank you, Delta 457. Alpha, if you're talking about graphics cards, the 1060 is a great card. If you're talking about graphics cards, yeah. Is this Foxtrot here? No, it's Foxtrot 1. He said Foxtrot, so next one up. Turn on Foxtrot, and we stopped in the middle of the fucking runway.
Delta 457, contact San Francisco Tower after you clear runway 1 right.
And over the tower after 1 right, Delta 457. Alright, then we're going to go over to tower. Luckily we've already pre-selected it, so we'll send tower over, and then we're going to be looking for our departure. Slow it down here. Departure frequency is going to be NorCal departure, which is 135.1. Let's go ahead and tune that. Sound button's still there. Yeah, 135.1 is NorCal departure. Okay, let's get on out of here. Almost. I'm going to go back up to the tiller. So our altitude restraint here on the way out is 3,000 feet. So we're going to try and keep our nose down as long as we can, just to pick up as much speed and so we don't bust through that altitude restriction that we have. We'll go ahead and start flicking on some lights now. We'll get the landing lights to on, nose and all of the other crap on. Beacon strobe can come on, wing inspection lights, we're not going to need those. Taxi lights not required. And we'll spam all the lights so everyone in the back knows what the hell is happening.
I'll be your flight attendant. Located in your seat back pocket is the passenger safety card. Describe.
And I'm just going to quickly drop our field of view down here a little bit too high.
There are 2 in the front of the cabin and 2 over the wing. Please take a moment to locate the
And tower Mooney 889ers downwind must be full stop.
Mooney 889ers. Runway 20 left.
Hey, well, what's going on, man?
Land 20 left.
Yeah, my Saturday's going well. How's yours going? What's sounding like a steam train? That's our wheels bouncing over the
And John Wayne Tower Mooney 889er, we'd like to
we've got a sound pack installed. This is not just the stock CRJ. It's got the BSS sound pack installed. So all of that is just BSS sound pack.
Yes, sir. As soon as we make this landing here, we'd like to taxi off to the left.
Yeah, I didn't know that if there is a 1060 Ti, it's a really good fucking card. Alpha 011.
Runway 20 left to the land, and then once you're clear of the runway, you can
the 1060 series is good value card, man. It's
right there, you go back to the
value
runway.
money out of it. It's going to last you a while. It'll run this at 1080 fine. You're not going to be able to run everything maxed, but it's a good card.
Your tray tables and seat backs should be in their upright and locked positions. All carrying items.
Yeah, so there's a 1050 Ti, the 1060 isn't.
If you need any assistance throughout this flight, you can press your flight attendant call button located in that panel above your head.
Alright, there's some talky talk going on in the background there I don't really care about. We're going to go ahead and arm the thrust reversers just in case we do need them for rejected takeoff. The spoilers are retracted. We're looking pretty good with everything else. We'll come down here to our main panel and we will go to our primary page. Should be able to do a flight control check. They are definitely not working. Okay, flight control check, whatever. The APU, the door is closed and the APU is off and everything is looking in the green. We've got flat set to 8. Landing gear is down and our panel here is ready to go. My heading here is going to be 28, so go ahead and set that for 28. Perfect. We're not going to use the autopilot here to get us off the deck, but we've got the flight director on. We can go ahead and engage Toga on the way out, and we are good to go. This is Holy Point Foxtrot, right? Yeah. San Francisco Tower, Delta 457, Holy Point Foxtrot, runway 28 left. We are ready for departure, IFR.
Delta 457, runway San Francisco Tower, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Delta 457, that's runway 28 left. Okay, the reason why we say the runway back again is just so we don't pop out onto the wrong runway, especially when there's 2 parallel runways. I should have made a better radio call there, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. Lights are on.
Delivery is back. 113 Papa Foxtrot's back with you.
Approach path is clear.
Clearance.
And we'll be setting takeoff power.
For the I-10.
November 113 Papa Foxtrot. November clearance. I apologize for not checking your route the first time you had calls for the clearance with the I-10.
Alright, runway 28 left is identified.
Yeah, no problem. I missed it too. I didn't read the full description.
There we go. Hit Toga.
November 3 Bravo Foxtrot clear to Santa Maria Airport. Lot 5 departure. San Marcos transition then south.
And took a ferry.
Maintain, climb via acidic, maintain 3,000. Expect 6,000 upon departure. Departure frequency 120.55. Squawk 3513.
Okay, clear to Santa Maria via the Lot 5 San Marcos transition. Climb via the acidic at maintain 3,000. Expect 6,120.55. Squawk 3513.
November 3 Bravo Foxtrot, we start.
Go ahead and touch the brakes. The wheel rush there. Positive Ranger is identified and come out.
Good afternoon. Transition Charlie Foxtrot Development Group with you at the transient parking. Requesting taxi to Active for some circuit work, and we have uniform.
Charlie Foxtrot Golf Alpha Romeo John Wayne ground runway 20 left at Kilo taxi via Alpha Hotel Charlie, and I missed your aircraft type, please.
We're Skyhawk 172. Could you repeat the taxi instructions again?
Delta 457 contact departure.
Departure Delta 457.
Charlie Foxtrot Golf Alpha Romeos. I missed the read back. Runway 20 left at Kilo taxi via Alpha Hotel.
323 Delta, I need you to remain within 10 DME of the Oceanside VOR, just so you can stay within this sector's airspace.
Lockout departure Delta 457 is route 2600 for 3 Midwest.
Delta 5, correction 457, NorCal departure, radar contact, line maintain, level 190.
190, Delta 457. Okay, through 3, we can continue. Start our turn. We need to bring our speed bar all the way up to 250. Go ahead and set speed. I can follow our purple line now. And we'll fly by hand. We'll have us holding at 250 knots.
For 323 Delta, can you have a sectional turnout? What I'm asking is, do you have a depiction of the Bravo airspace? Yeah. So if you follow the flyways that proceed southbound,
just keep following the flight director here for a little while longer.
You'll go autopilot on fine. What I'm specifically referencing is that the section of the Bravo airspace that is right off the departure end of Miramar has 2 Bravo restriction altitude restrictions, one from 18 to 32 and one from 68 to 100. So in that area, if you're between 32 and 68, clear the Bravo airspace.
Take over the
fly down that whole section.
So autopilot is on. We can now go ahead and run through the rest of our panel here. We're probably going to turn the aircraft sound down in just a second. Alright, so just turn the sound down here. Looks like we're going through to Porty. Now, Porty, we should actually have a limitation of 10,000 feet, I believe. No limitations, disregard. So we can do whatever the hell we want.
For 44055, state intentions, I should be deviating from your assigned heading of 020.
Okay, we need to go to our performance page now. I bring our thrust limitation down to climb power. Climb power set.
Okay, November 44055. You requested vectors from me for the approach.
We're coming through 10,000.
If you want vectors for the approach course, you need to actually follow my vectors. I need you to turn right now heading 290.
So it's getting roasted. We'll go landing lights are off. keep the strobe on, all of the other lights on now.
44055, that will be a pilot deviation. You cannot deviate from assigned headings. You put yourself in a very dangerous position there. If I had somebody else on the approach, you would have just had some
we're
sort
seeing a
of
little
air
bit of
collision
exit
with somebody
pyro
on the
here.
ILS.
There's still all sorts of clipping with the haze around the mountains and stuff, and I mean, it just looks like there's an ocean there right now. I don't really get it. It's like the world's an ocean. I don't think it should look like that. I'm not convinced it should look like that at all.
620 Juliet Bravo, connect John Wayne Tower 126.8.
Yeah, there's a few clouds at 5,000 scattered at 10. Like, I can see what they're going for, but this is... It shouldn't be blue. Why is everything blue? Anyway, we're through 10,000. We should go ahead and bug up here, so we'll go ahead and do that. We'll set 280 knots and the nose will roll here a little bit. Pick up speed and continue to climb. Yeah, that's pretty poor as well, right? That's pretty shitty. There we go. So now it's not blue. I mean, that's better. I don't know why the fuck it was blue before, but at least now it's not. Alright, we'll continue our after takeoff cycle here. We have got 19,000 in the box. Let's go ahead and make sure that is correct. We're coming through 14,000 now, and we'll go ahead and set...
Delta 457, connect open center 133.7.
237 for 457. Delta 457 is through 14,700, 419.
Delta 457, open center, climb maintain for level 270.
270, Delta 457. We'll bug ourselves all the way up to our cruise altitude, 27,000. Perfect. Well, it looks like the weather system's cleaned itself up now. It's not
44055, fly heading 050.
Well, it's not be too bad. Have a good night, Jeromev10. Take care. I hope you have a good Sunday, a good Saturday night sleep. Either or. An estimated Lewis student pilot, you'd be able to run at medium settings, man. Maybe medium to slightly low, but I mean, yeah, the i5, like, as long as you're not streaming or anything, man, you're going to be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. JBS 319, I am glad you noticed. Good job. Good job, JBS 319. In fact, my preferred call sign online is now Grey 457. Of course, for the Grey Nurse Squadron 457, Australian Spitfire Squadron in World War II. So I've started doing that for the lead up to the Mark 9, which is 10 days less. 4th of December, so what are we, 8 days away? 8 days away. 8 days away for the Mark 9 over on DCS, so sure it's exciting.
055, fly heading 100, 100.
What's the deal with airline food? It's cheap. Airlines are designed to make money. They like making money more than feeding you properly. So, Visnik99, it's XPlane 11, it is indeed. If I missed anything else there, but if I did, oh well. Missed a whole heap of follows there. Wub IV, thank you for the follow, as well as Mouse in Your House. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. You're going to enjoy the flight into Los Angeles. We'll be at our cruising altitude here in about 5 to 6 minutes. I have a little look at the outside of the plane. Just about every plane is so good in XPlane 11. Even this old bird. Oh, that one as well. Sorry, JBS. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, no, I used to work on that aircraft. So, yeah, that aircraft was a Mark 16.
44055.
Back when I was doing my engineering stuff about a year ago now. Yeah, that was my Spitfire. My Spitfire. Let the cattle out.
Amber Mar, I don't even know what you listen to my instructions if you want to fly the approach. Fly heading 170, please. Intercept the localizer.
Doesn't have any November 032 Juliet Par. I don't know what that aircraft is.
Limit 27 Charlie Foxtrot, Roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk via Park Rifty changing crew. See ya.
So we got roasted and rage quit.
Delta Echo cleared into Bravo airspace and right now on runway 27, contact Lindbergh Tower 18.3.
What makes the CRJ?
Report 4055, connect John Wayne Tower 12618.
Easy Ben, easy life.
44055, you are still with approach.
AeroSim CRJ will never come out. Yeah, that's the thing. I was reading a post about it. They pushed it back. They said, what, like another year or 2 years? They just, they keep saying, oh no, yeah, we'll hold off now, we'll hold off here. Like, it's pretty crazy how often they're, how often they're pushing the thing back. I mean, the thing even went on pre-sale, didn't it? Like, they actively sold it to people.
Three Papa Foxtrot, Santa Barbara departure radar contact, climb, maintain 6,000.
Rousio, yeah, like they have people's money, right? Like people pay for the fucking thing. Like I'm sure they're going to release the plane. I'm sure they're going to release the plane, but in the meantime, they've taken people's money, paid whoever they needed to do, and that money's gone now, and there's no aeroplane still. It's, a bit on the weird side, but they're such a big company, right? Like they're such a big company. I get it. Well, a big company in the flight sim world. Maybe not. Yeah. How do you set a view on the aeroplane? We can switch back and forward like the wing view. Very epic. It's in XPlane. You can do it. It's all built in. So here, how I can switch there to each of these over wing views. This is all within the XPlane camera system. So I just use my numpad to set a view. So I just hold control and press a numpad button with numpad selected, and that sets a view for me. So if I want to have an overhead panel view, well, I move the camera around with my mouse buttons, my arrow buttons here. Put the camera to where I want it. Press and hold control, press the number that I want to set it to. I use 8 for the overhead panel because it's like I'm looking up. I use 5 as my standard view here, and it's saved. XPlane is really wonderful with its vision system like that. Unable altitude. Nagy, like, where are you, Nagy? Were you in London, or no? You were down in Mississauga or something. I think you were down in Mississauga, right? What's going on, Chase? How's your day been, man? How has your day been, Mr. Chase? It should be 1,000 foot to ground. Windsor, that's right.
113 Papa Fox, stretch your left direct San Marcos, using my navigation.
xEnviro has a serious bug in it, not even related to how it's drawing clouds. So on Nutshell Pass Big D, do go ahead and explain more. What are we ripping about? What's going on, Joshy77? How much do you have to spend, Nagy? Seems like I've recovered from yesterday's. Well, I think so. It's currently not drawing any clouds, so I'm still not convinced just yet, but alright, we are going to just about be in the cruise here, so let's set cruise mode. What's your current system, Nagy? Just about set. Let's let the speed build. Destroying the plane one way or another, and then the gauges go nuts. That's really weird, Nutshell Pass. Is that XPlane 10 or 11? Yeah, sorry, Nagy87, I've missed completely your whole conversation there with Helios, but
113 Papa Fox, trying to get my first one.
Yeah. On the MD80 and XPlane 10, the updated. That's really weird, not so fast. Tucson 1305, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Let us know what you're all
Papa
about.
Fox, Santa Barbara approach, roger. After San Marcos, you clear local edge, meet me back course south approach, reporting about on the final approach course.
Yeah, I read that as well. There's something with the wind layers being all sorts of fucked up. GTX 1070, 16 gig of RAM. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need new RAM now. Okay, we can do this. What do you got? GTX 970. Yeah, so what I would do. This is what I would do. I shop through these guys.
Level 457 Connect LA Center 133.55. Get it.
3355, Delta 457. Center Delta 457, that's right, level 27,000.
Level 457 LA, flight level 27,000, going to be well outside my airspace. Level 457 LA, so I need you to verify flight level.
Flight level 270, Delta 457.
Level 457, thank you very much. Cross Reyes at a maintain flight level 240.
Yeah, Cross Reyes at a maintain 240, Delta 457.
Great.
Alright, so I'm going to set a vertical speed descent here. Yes, because we're not on the right altitude. When do you want to do this upgrade, Nagy? Wind noise seems loud to my voices. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. Look at our arrival then, considering we're getting our descent profile now as well. So it's 87. 63 layers. There it is, and there. Now we have altitude capture. Let's go check our fuel page, make sure we're not burning out of all of our remaining fuel. lanes on either side. It's fine by me. Speed, we're hacking along here at Mark 7.9. A pretty good speeder. Well, I'm running this custom sound here, so I'm gonna get rid of that fucking ticking sound, I know that much. There we go, that should clear. So, I'll just tip in, have I ever watched Ice Pilots? Yeah, I've never watched it on Netflix. I watched it when Ice Pilots was originally airing. But I really, really like Ice Pilots. It's a really, really fucking cool, really, really cool show. Really, really, really cool show. The CRJ has dropped in price. It's down to $39 now. So that plugin that I was just using there, so he said, I just, there you go, you should have it now. I think. Yeah, there you go. No problems, folks, for artists. Yeah, the planes are what make it cool. The planes is what make it cool. Anyway, fucking Ice Pilots, brah! Krutchewski loves it. Yeah, so that plugin is a sound pack add-on to this plane. So that's why I can change the wind noise there, because it's just an added plugin. Anyway, you can see Reyes, and we need to cross that at 240. I'm not too worried about descending just yet. Okay, so yeah, for $39, it's not bad, Fiznik. Like, the FMC works. It doesn't have VNAV profiling, but hey, fuck it, who cares? There is some texturing that needs to be redone here, but whatever. Nagy, so let me just chime in here for a second. Nagy, this is who I buy a lot through. Now, what I would recommend is NCIEX, they typically, they'll be doing a sale coming up, so if you're not in any rush to do this before Christmas, wait until the Boxing Day sales. And what they do is they will usually offer combo deals, and their combo deals are really fucking good. I'm talking an i7 67K with that Asus board, this Z170 Alpha board there, and you'll pick them up for $550. It's like a saving of like $180. So I would recommend, if you're in no major rush, wait until you see one of those pop up, where you'll get motherboard, CPU combo all in one, and you'll save fuckloads of money. Easily $100. Easily $100. But I do completely agree with Elio saying get an i7 and the most modern motherboard. The 970 is going to be fine. I ran an MSI 970 before I went to this build here. The 970 is fine. You get a mild overclock out of it. It'll plug along nicely. The difference being with these boards here, they are DDR3 backwards compatible, so I guess there's that, but you'd be looking at upgrading your RAM in a little while, but what you've got now would be fine. And yeah, water cooler, just get a water cooler. I've got the top of the line H115i GT from Corsair. There are cheaper options out there that are just as good. There is a fantastic cooler if you need to save a couple of dollars. What is it? I can't remember what it's called. These guys here. No, the Cooler Master. So there's, if we just go back to NCIEX here, I'll just show you. So I've got the Corsair G11, I don't know, it's the super duper one. H11, I think this is it here. Yeah, this one here. So this is the one I've got, and you don't need it. So it's really fucking expensive. But you can go ahead and the new Cooler Master one, even these Nocturnas are great, but you still want the water cooling. But there's a new one that just came out by Cooler Master, and it actually performs just about as good as this thing, and it's cheaper. It doesn't look like they're offering it with NCIX. Doesn't look like they are. These Krakens are pretty good as well, but they're pretty expensive. Maybe they've pulled them. These. So these are the reviews are the performance reviews are good. They look like shit. They're pretty low end, but they're $40–50 cheaper than the same size by Corsair. If you have the extra $20, get the Corsair ones. They're really good products. And I've run three Corsair coolers now, and all of them are fantastic. I haven't had any issues with any of the Corsair coolers whatsoever. So if you can have the money for them, get the H100, even if you need it, the 240mm one, it's going to be a fine cooler. I'm running that in the other computer. Well, it's Mojo Zojo's computer, but yeah. 27 down to 24. Alright, I'm going to go into my progress page here. Do I have a progress page? 23. Now we're going to start out descent now. So we are going to go into... I'll just go vertical speed mode for the time being. Just put the banana on point raise, I guess.
3-2, Delta, go ahead.
Bring the power back, save some of that fuel. There we go, we've got the banana on point raise.
T2 Delta, go, so down the parser, cancel.
Hey, J-Snap's back. Should I be okay? Lewis, student pilot, S1, 11. You'll be fine. You do I-5. The only thing, Lewis, student pilot, is you might need to bump up your RAM. But you're only looking at like less than $100 to bump up your RAM to go to 16 gig. Like just buy another an 8 gig stick there. So you're going to be fine for XPlane 11. It's not going to look like this. Like my XPlane 11 is everything maxed out. You're not going to be able to get everything maxed out, but it's still going to look good. It's still going to look good. Your GPU is fine. That's the biggest thing that would kill you here, but your GPU is fine, Lewis student pilot. Val Sky Ultra HD. I want to have a look at this. That looks okay, J-Snap. Yeah. That's fine, J-Snap. That's for to go. None shall pass. Big D. Check the video link I posted. How far back did you post it? As in, go do it now. It's just waiting. I can save. I'm at the point I'll wait till the bestial comes along. I'm done with it works mentality. Yeah. Nagy 87. I'll keep an eye out. I'm always
contact off in center 135.5.
I'm always keeping an eye out for good deals.
7 contact center 135.5.
Yeah, 135.5 Delta 457. I am on 135. No. Los Angeles Center, Delta 457. There's flight level 240. Thanks, none shall pass, Big D. I am going to it right now. Frequency. And Los Angeles Center, Delta 457, flight level 240.
Right in, right 20 left there to land.
Oh, that's what's happening on your fucking computer? Oh man, that's fucked. GG! That's fucked. What am I looking at? Blah 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 blah.
Sorry, if I could go for Romeo, traffic to Mooney on.
Why do you generally assume as Delta fly? I don't know, everyone, whenever I say what livery should I fly, everyone says Delta, so that's what I go with.
Delta 457 Los Angeles, I'm not sure if you checked in, they're set to maintain 12,000 Los Angeles altimeter 3005.
Sorry, Delta 457 did check in, but I think I might have stepped on someone. Down to 12 at 3005 in the box, Delta 457.
Fox to go up for me, follow that traffic, runway 2.
Alright, I'm going to set a descent speed of 280 knots, and we're going to go ahead and bring our altitude, I'm going to just bring it down to arbitrary. Down. Yeah, set it to speed hold.
361 Jacker, Roxer runway 25, taxi via Foxtrot Alpha.
And that goes down to 12. Just use power to set the descent rate here. And go and bring in our barometric pressure 3005. Go ahead and zoom on in. And really pull the power back. Let's get down. Match power levers, and we're looking good. Blah 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 blah. Rousio, yes, there we go. Durka, my friend. I actually spotted your host this time. I'll give you a Valdude salute. Thank you, my friend, for the host. Appreciate it. Hope your stream went well today, Mr. Durka. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
No need to make that call. I don't care until you're ready to taxi.
Alright, we've got our descent rate going. We're meant to cross Simon at 12. We're no way we're going to meet that, but we can keep the power coming back. Keep our descent going here. It's a Durka raid! Hey, what's going on, Durka fans? I hope you enjoyed watching the Dirk stream today. I dropped in there just briefly to see what you guys are up to. Like a fun little GA flight. So, what I saw at least said, at least I saw some GA flying shenanigans going on. Thanks Firewire, went to bed. Yeah, he's always, whenever he streams, he seems to push the limits as to the time in the UK.
Delta Echo, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
So we just established ourselves here in a speed hold descent down at 280 knots here. We're descending about 2,000 foot a minute. I haven't got the power all the way back at idle. Not too worried about that. There we go, we've got the turn here from Simon to Bayes. Let me go now into my performance page.
Retreat to Delta Echo, SoCal approach, development altimeter 3005.
And we will go ahead and just bring the engine power all the way back up to Toga power if we so need it. 19412.
For 704 Alpha Heavy, San Francisco runway 1 left taxi via Alpha Mike 1.
Prosperatus, do I have hyperthreading enabled? Yeah, I sure do. So, there he is here. Alright, mate, streaming it well, it's 4 AM. Fuck me, man. Go to bed. Have a good night, eh? I hope you have a good Sunday as well. Are you still doing your VFR Sunday flight tomorrow, or Going to bed. Oh, anyway, you want to go to sleep, so I'll leave you to it. Sorry, mate. Yeah, look, I'll just show you here. Like, I have hyperthreading enabled right now. So here's my resource monitor right now. So if you guys are interested in seeing what
4689 taxi parking the Alpha.
what the hell is actually happening, you can see that XPlane here is pushing 56 threads, but it's really not using the CPU that much. But if you want to see all of the
Delta
CPU...
457, contact SoCal approach 124.5.
Yeah, SoCal approach 124.5, Delta 457. So you can see here all of my CPUs, I'm still nowhere near maxed out with the i7 here, so I've still got quite a bit of headroom.
3610 Echo, Oxnard Tower, runway, RC disregard. So 5 Golf Alpha, runway 20 left, clear for the opposite.
Bounced over to Essen. Los Angeles approach Delta 457 through 16,100 for 12.
Delta 457, SoCal approach, expect the visual approach runway 24 right, descend and maintain 7,000.
Expect visual 24 right and down to 7,000, Delta 457. Alright, so go ahead and bring this down to 7. Let's look, I'll just open up the task manager again. No, so Prosperatus Prosperatus, no, I have a second PC running that. Performance, memory, I haven't seen the memory leak, but I'll keep this up here. So we're using 31, I've got 32 gig of RAM, we're using 19 right now. We're using 18.7, we have 12.9 available. We'll just see if this keeps going up. But, I really don't know, we'll just see what happens. Just see what happens. I'll keep it up so it doesn't go anywhere, but...
3 pump packs that approved.
Engine power. Okay, I'm not expecting this. I'm expecting a heading here, but... It's going to go heading out of SMO. Alright, we'll go ahead and start bringing our speed down to 250.
Delta 457, contact SoCal approach 128.5.
Yeah, 128.5, Delta 457. SoCal approach Delta 457 is through 12,400 for 7, just out of center. Okay.
361 direct contact departure.
Fuck.
Delta 457, Los Angeles Airport's 3 o'clock, 5 port site.
Yeah, we'll call inside Delta 457. Yeah, like
Delta 457, send and maintain 4,000.
Delta 4,000, Delta 457.
Bird 3610 Echo, point me good departure, radar contact, climb maintain 4,000.
Alright, so I'm not going to call it in sight just yet. We're going to go ahead and go back into our arrival here. Now we wrote down 24 right, so let's make sure we need to change this. So we're going to be going ILS 24 right, and it's not giving me any transitions here, but we are over on page 1. So I'm going to go with the river arrival there, and that's going to give us the rest of the plan. We can execute that now, and we can... Well, we can have a look at the arrival here. Mias, Jetsa, we got everything we really need to care about here. And I'm going to keep bringing the power back.
Got a Fox Golf
really start falling out of the sky. Let me get this descent rate going. Jetsa, alright, I should have done a little bit more aviating before this point, but we haven't done it, so I'm looking at ILS 24 right. So, yes, we've got...
3610 Echo, fly heading 290.
Jets are 8.2. We need to be at 2,200, so we're still a long way off. Now, jump over to our co-pilot seat here, have a little look out the window. A little bit close, but circle approach Delta 457, we're visual with the field.
Delta 47, thank you, cleared vessel approach 24 right.
We're visual 24 right, Delta 457. Alright, so we've been cleared into the pattern, so I'm just going to fly away here. I'm going to make this turn here to Merce. So at Merce, I will need to be above 4,000 feet, which is what we're cleared down to. I'm going to go ahead and bring the power back, and we're even going to bring out the spoilers. No, we're not. Now we are. I'll bring the spoilers out just to get our speed down, and I'll go ahead and bug down to 240 knots as well. This means our descent rate is going to increase quite exponentially, which is okay by me. We're through 10,000, let's go and get our landing lights to on. And we'll go ahead and bring those up. Right, we're looking good. So now if we come down to our legs page, we got all this Javsy crap, I don't really care. We can go over to our next page, and I want to go to Merce. So I'm going to go ahead and select Merce, back to our front page, and bring it all the way to the top. Execute it, and I'm going to go direct to Merce. And execute. So we can see the turn that we need to do, so let's go ahead and swing the heading around. Come off half bank, let the aircraft swing on around. Go ahead and add some power here for the turn. We are low enough, we can start reducing this descent rate. In fact, what I'll go ahead and do is go into our vertical descent rate, hold here, and we will hold it in about a 1,200 foot per minute descent rate. Just set power accordingly. A little bit more. Alright, so we're going to be on the north side of the field, so I'm going to pre-select here the frequency for the tower, 133.9. So let's go ahead and put that in now, as I've got the chart up here. There's 133.9, this one I keep. Quick eye out here, that's 1,000 foot to go. 3.3 and I did a 0.9.
Couple aircraft, Liberty 610, Echo. Roger, approved. When you have the weather contact, Santa Barbara approach 120.55.
So now I'm going to go direct to Merce. We're going to make it do it again.
Runway 20 left at Kilo taxi via Alpha Hotel Charlie.
Make it do the calculation again. Heading coming around. Long way. We're currently on the FMS plan here, so now let's go into our radio panel. Now we'll just go ahead and check nav1. We're looking for 108.5. Is not correct. So let me go ahead and go nav1, invalid entry. Oops. How are we looking? Looks a little bit. Alright, there we go. 4,000 feet. We're looking good. We can go ahead and select nav mode now. So we'll go ahead and capture this Merce point. Fly us over there. I'm going to go nav to manual. I want 108.5. Nav1. Drop that in there. Send it over, please.
For 704 Alpha, San Francisco, pick up your transponder, verify transponder on.
I just want it, please.
For 3610 Echo, Santa Barbara approach, Santa Barbara altimeter 3007.
So there we go, we can see the runway now, we can see glide slope is alive. I'm going to go ahead and select nav source now, and we're going to select nav 1. No, I'm not.
7055, yeah, identity. Didn't ask you to ident. Do not ident.
I need to go heading.
So, runway
and
1
set
left
our
clear for
course
takeoff.
to 251.
Delta 457, contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9.
339 Delta 457. Okay, so we can see the course needles coming across, so we can go ahead and go
361
back
Director, do you have an approach
into
request for Santa
nav
Barbara?
mode.
Bird 3610 Echo, roger.
Just a little behind the aircraft here, I can already feel it.
Fly heading
So we're going to
300,
send over to tower. There we go, glide slope capture, so let's go ahead and go approach mode now. Now let the aircraft start to descend. Los Angeles Tower, Delta 457's visual 24. Right.
55.
Forward departure, takeoff, Foxtrot.
Fuck, just stepped on everyone.
Gentlemen, clearance Saratoga 1212 Alpha.
Alright, we're on glide slope, we have glide slope capture, we also have localizer capture, we're looking good here, we've got the QNH set in, and we're expecting to get gear down here pretty soon. Now my speed I'm looking at here is going to be 45, we'll go 45 flaps plus 10, so we're looking at 148 is our approach
Fly
speed.
heading 220, radar vector Victor 23, Mission Bay via wire direct,
go ahead and
maintain
get the
5,000,
spoilers out.
departure frequency 128.1, squawk 6171.
Cleared to San Diego. Heading 220 radar vectors to Victor 23.
So a little bit of wind out here.
To Mission Bay, then direct. Altitude 5,000, frequency 128.1. Transponder code 6171. 12 Alpha.
Clearance speed
12 Alpha. Read back correct?
Yeah, we're going to start thinking about taking over the aircraft here soon.
Delta 457 Los Angeles Tower, do you second?
Sorry, yeah, just stepped on someone. Delta 457, we're visual 25 right. 24 right.
Delta 457, not a problem, runway 24 right, clear to land, wind 1804.
We'll land runway 24 right, Delta 457. Alright, there we go, we just got out. Next stage of flaps are at flaps 25. We'll go ahead and disengage the autopilot. I have the aircraft here, and let's go and fly the thing around. So we're going to follow glide slope. I'm going to stay on the instruments for the time being. It's a little bit fast, but that's okay. I'll just set that with power here. Really quite pitch sensitive. We must have quite an half CG, and I really want that speed to come down. So speed come down. We're just on glide path now. There's 160. We're looking for 148, so another 10 knots to go. Go ahead and go flight 35. No, we're visual, but still shooting the ILS just for fun's sake.
And John Wayne Tower, good evening. Mooney 46889er is turning left on kilo, or holding short of 19, or sorry, turning left on kilo, holding short of 2.
Speeds are coming back to 150, just keep letting them slow.
Bear 46889er, John Wayne Tower, make left close traffic report, midfield down, east fast, make 20 left kilo, clear for takeoff.
Just add a little bit of power.
Roger, we'll make left close traffic report, beam the numbers, 20 left, clear for takeoff.
Yes, following.
32 Delta, go contact, so
speeds are looking good. Okay, 1,000 foot check, skewer is down. I see 3 green, and we are visual, committed. Let's go ahead and go flaps full. Keep following our little magenta line. I feel like XPlane looks really different right now. Everything looks black with xEnviro.
Cleared to San Diego class Bravo airspace.
Okay, landing clearance is given, and approach path is clear. We can see the runway. Speeds are a little bit slow there. 148, right at 150, so we'll just keep following the magenta line.
Torrance Tower, Grumman 28507, runway 29er at Juliet, ready to go.
A little bit to the left, the center line. X-plane looks like shit. With
28507, Torrance Tower, runway 29er.
All the houses, roofs, like everything looks black.
Clear for takeoff, 29er right, Grumman 28507.
I'm going to see if we can fix that. Maybe it's just a setting in xEnviro, I don't know. Anyway, I'll stop talking. We're a little bit high.
Yankee Delta, requesting IFR.
Even all the draw stuff is fucked. A little bit.
70 for Alpha Heavy, NorCal departure radar contact, climb maintain 50190.
A little bit of power. A bit of a float there. Wow. We're going to continue. We're landing. Let's get a feet on the pedals.
Aircraft on right hard clearance, say call sign only.
Light slow.
Disregard.
789 Yankee Delta.
30, 20, 10.
And power's coming back to idle. Another flare. A little bit of left rudder, a little bit of left aileron. How amazing. World's longest float.
789 Yankee Delta, say equipment suffix.
And there's reverses.
Gulf for 789 Yankee Delta.
And reverses.
789 Yankee Delta cleared to the lake top of
we have
Airport.
decel.
Fly runway heading to reaching 1,500 feet and turn left
Calls that
heading
automatic
0.
reverses and
Radar
shit.
vector Los Angeles
Feel like
VOR,
a boss.
maintain 3,000.
That's 60 knots, manual braking.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 2064.
Can I get these reverses off? There we go. Stopped in the middle of the fucking runway like a
Yankee
flare.
Delta is cleared to the Lake Tahoe Airport after departure. Fly runway heading up to 1,500.
Alright, landing lights are off.
Left
We'll go
heading
ahead and get the taxi lights on, and we'll get the strobe
LAX
off,
VOR,
and keep the beacon on,
expect
obviously, as the engine is still
10
running.
minutes after departure. Departure frequency of 128.1, squawk 2064.
Remember, 789 Yankee Delta.
Go ahead and identify the flaps, bring those up. I don't
Torrance
think speed
Tower
brakes came out, even though I had them
frequency chain to Hawthorne Tower.
Holding point alpha alpha.
728-507, contact Hawthorne Tower.
Or Hawthorne Tower to 507.
And John Wayne Tower 46889ers is being the numbers. 20
What do you know? This is Mr. X just released a runway update, and so this is the Mr. X runway. It only got released a few
Hawthorne
weeks
Tower
ago.
going to 28507, 5 miles south.
0 out of 8.
We're 28507, Hawthorne Tower. Squawk 17.
I want a refund. How do I? How can I get a refund from my follow? Please.
All right, 1770, I believe was the squawk code. Mini route northbound, Grumman 28507.
I'm a giraffe.
361 Jericho, contact Santa Barbara Tower.
25.
Delta 457 at Alpha Alpha, cross runway 24 left, then contact ground.
Cross 24 left at Alpha Alpha and over to ground, Delta 457.
John Wayne ground, sorry, 1212 Alpha, ready to taxi with
Okay, so
Yankee at Atlantic Aviation.
For 1212 Alpha, John Wayne ground, or runway 20 left to Kilo, taxi Alpha.
Can I get a 2? 12165, there we go. Sounds like a
20
follow
left at Kilo
alert
via
to
Alpha
me.
Hotel Charlie, 12 Alpha.
Santa Barbara Tower, Skyhawk 3610, Echo on the VOR, runway 25.
361
Catch you later, Nagy.
25 clear to land.
Look after yourself, man.
25 clear to land, 610 Echo.
For 28507, contact Los Angeles Tower 119.8.
Pro Spiratus? No, Fro Spiratus, I keep getting your name fucking wrong. No, so this is the only plane that's actually being updated for XPlane 11 officially. So it's the only XPlane 11 official supported aircraft. It used to be an XPlane 10, I think it even used to be an XPlane 9 aircraft, I don't know.
Number 28507, Los Angeles Tower, say altitude night end.
Thank you, guys.
2,000 feet and identing now.
Buggle Gamer, or
2,500
Budgel Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed that
2,507.
flight. We're going to be doing another one very, very soon indeed. Yeah, and by very soon, I mean we're going to do a turnaround. Anyway, Los Angeles ground Delta 457 on Alpha request taxi to the gate, just straight ahead there to the right, please.
Delta 457 Alpha, Los Angeles ground, taxi parking via Alpha Alpha.
Taxi parking, Alpha Delta 457.
For 28507, radar contact.
Yeah, so where are we going to head now? So we could fly this aircraft again if you guys want to see,
All right,
but
cool.
I mean it's pretty fucking
Bravo,
functional.
2,500, thank you.
This was the aircraft at XPlane 9. There we go. P3 Ron's got it. Yeah, so it's completely up to you guys. We'll watch a replay or two here. I don't know why these spoilers. Maybe I turned them off.
Heavy negative, that's the incorrect heading.
I might have had them off on manual disarm.
Further departure procedure. You've been turning all over the place. Turn to heading 203 and stay on that heading until you join the departure.
My mistake.
Number number 303 Delta Echo. Contact
So yeah, this
Windward
plane's
Tower.
been around for a while. By a while, it's a million years. So if you guys want to see this thing again, we can. I'm really not impressed with whatever xEnviro is doing with how
Legacy 323 Delta
how
Echo.
LA looked there.
4
LA
miles to
usually
the
looks fucking
northwest.
amazing on the way in.
Inbound for a full stop.
Now, it looked like poo there, so I'm going to see if I can go through any settings to make it look better. Just everything looked black. Even now, like when you look off in the distance, everything's like black and shit. I don't know. So yeah, it'll be up to you guys what we fly next. We can fly this thing again, or we can go ahead and look at all these 3D buildings. Or we can go ahead and drag out something else. Uninstall. Let time. Maybe we'll do let tonight. Okay, I promise we'll do the let tonight. But I think we'll do another jet. Oh, actually, okay then. Baron Rep. It doesn't work in XPlane 11. It doesn't work in XPlane 11. So hey, we could do the let. I don't mind. I'll need to download it, but yeah, we can do the let 410. Do I have any ultralights? No. I do. I've got the Black Shape Prime. That's the only ultralight I've got. Steve! Why do all these buildings look black? That's what I mean, what's doing to these buildings. Like these buildings regularly look nice, right? Like this is with xEnviro off right now. But like watch what happens to all these buildings. Bad there. I don't know. Everything just looks oversaturated out here. Steve, xEnviro, XPlane 11. XPlane 11, my friend. Get XPlane 11. MU2. I still don't know if I have the MU2. I wouldn't mind actually. I wouldn't mind flying the MU2. It's a good plane. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I have access to the MU2. I still don't have access to the aircraft that I bought. $35506. I'm going to have to go through and all of my aircraft now need. Like I've already made this request, right? This will be the second time I've made this request. to go and make another request for another plane because now the IXEG is out of date. It's 36928. I don't have anything nice to say when I have to request twice.
400.
So yeah, I'd love to fly the MU2, but I can't. I actively can't, unless I've got an install hidden away on my computer here somewhere. I'm going to have to see. Vulcan, blue sky.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, the speed brakes should come out. Not a bad little landing. I'll live with that. Looks cool. Amber does have any, is this XPlane 11? Uberballer 24, it is indeed XPlane 11. This is the CRJ-200. This is running also xEnviro. Frosperatus, yes. I have Navigraph. I have their charts and data subscription. I recommend it. The chart subscription's pretty good, especially if you're flying outside of the States. It allows you to get charts really, really easily in any country. It's really quite good. Yeah, right now, this is like these trees. This is some color, I'm just pausing it here. This is some color palette that xEnviro's forcing, and I don't know how to get rid of it. Like, these trees just look like poo. Okay, when you turn light scattering on, it's not too bad, but it still looks like crap. Like, watch it when I turn it off. Maybe they are just crap. Maybe that's not the xEnviro isn't forcing that. It's just all sorts of weird shadow issues. This is with it off anyway. How expensive? I think it costs me $6 or $7 US a month. So it is a subscription. You can turn off the subscription part of it. What I'd recommend is if you've never updated anything, you can just buy a one-off data pack, and it will just give you the latest Navigraph data. And I'd recommend you just go update everything you can, and then you don't need the updates every 3 months or whatever it is. You don't really need that in a sim. So if you don't want to pay for the subscription for the full year, there's no reason why you need it. How long did it float? No, it wasn't that long did it float. So yeah, you just spend the $4 or the $5, whatever it is, get the data, and be done with it. Yeah, there goes €7 a month. Yeah. Sorcerer Dave dropping the host bomb. Thank you, my friend. I hope your stream went well tonight. I saw you hacking around using xEnviro as well. No, it's a non-recurring thing, Prosperatus, so you can just do it for a few months and then cancel. So it's not like you're locked in for the full year. Yeah, you can just do it on a month-to-month basis, basically. No problem, man. Yeah, it's about 11 Canadian, I think, for us. So yeah, Sorcerer Dave, thank you. His stream went well. His landing did not. Oh no! What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, yeah, so I can't fly the MU2. Problem. I killed myself in the Mad Dog. Standard stuff. Alright, well, it's up to you guys. Let me get a straw poll up and running here. You guys can pick what we're going to do next. We will go... So all of these will be done in XPlane 11. What's another option? What's another option for a plane? It's no problem, Prosperatus. I'm glad I'm helping you out. DC6 doesn't work in XPlane 11. Doesn't work. Yeah, I get the charts as well. Reflick, it's pretty good. There's you can see there are. It looks like it's just a compatibility update. So that would be my analysis. As it's a compatibility update, and some reflection mapping has been done, but it hasn't been completed. This panel here, the reflections are a completely different surface, the same as the baggage bay down the back there. You can see they're just being done. So it's a compatibility update with I think some minor updates in the actual cockpit as well. Some of these switches look like they've been redone, but it's a very, very minor update. The thing flies the same. It uses the same stuff. This is even using the sound pack. I mean, it looks like some reflection has been added in the cockpit, but I mean, it's still got the same crappy textures in the windows. Like it really is a compatibility update. But, hey, it does look good, right? Like, it does look good, and there is that. But, really, it's the same aeroplane underneath. No, free, Reflick. Completely free. So I just went on the xplane.org, opened up my account, and in there were 2 download options. So you can download it for XPlane 10, or you can download it for XPlane 11. There were just 2 options there. You just pick which one. Ryan B. Chef, if you didn't get it on sale, it is cheaper now, $39. That's probably worth it at $39. But it was just on sale for $25 at the Black Friday sale. So if you didn't pick it up on Black Friday, I mean, it's the only XPlane 11 it's the only XPlane 11 official supported aircraft, I guess, right now. But is it fun? Yeah, you'll have some fun in the plane. It has a functioning FMC, no VNAV profiling, like you can put in the constraints, but it won't actually set a profile. You got to manually fly it a little bit, but it's a good plane. It's a good plane otherwise. Brown Coat 84. What aircraft would I recommend for someone who's never owned X-Plane? Have you flown P3D? Like when you say you haven't owned X-Plane, is it first time in a sim or first time in X-Plane? Okay, yeah. What was the other plane that we could fly? We got 757. That's the flight factor. What else? What else have we got that we haven't done? Well, Dave just flew the Mad Dog, so we won't fly that. I guess we could look at the flight factor 777. I don't have it installed, but it won't take long to get up and running. Maybe I'll just leave it at that, because I can't even install the IXEG. I do have some GA, but the rep sim code isn't working yet. Maybe, what are the other jets that we've used? No, we just go this. 2 options. Creating the poll. Alright, you guys, pick what we're flying next. We're not flying the DC-8. Hey, Mini Webs, what's going on, my friend? There you go, vote, people. Votey vote if you would like. No Hanson, no votes. This stream needs more Hanson. Alright, vote away, guys, and we'll get the next flight up and running. Fly that Super Cub. I mean, that is an option. Let's redo. Let me redo. Okay, redo the vote. Or we could go ahead and show off the new Super Cub. That is an option as well. I should have just copied that. Round 2. So the or the flight factor 2, or it's our homegrown, our home built. We currently, if you don't know, we have a AeroSim Development Group as well, and we are currently building a Piper Super Cub. And it was released. We made the announcement over on the org and as well as our website, but I can go ahead and show you that for like 30 minutes. We can go for a little flight in that. We're not going to be able to use it on Pilot Edge, but hey, we can fly it, demonstrate it. You can see what it's looking like in its current view right now in XPlane 11. So we'll try it again. Oh, I didn't put Hanson in. Sorry, Nerd Rage. There you go. So there's I'm making you vote, making you do all the votes to redraw for the US elections, of course. So if you want to see the beta, go ahead and vote in there, and I'll go ahead and load the aircraft up. We'll go fly around some dirt strips in Alaska or down some river somewhere. I don't know. We'll find somewhere fun. We'll go fly it, show some replays, show you what the plane looks like. It'll just be VFRing around in our Super Cub. I'm still working on the flight model, so there's a few little bits and pieces that I might take notes on as I fly the thing. But, oh, and we have the big wheel kit on it. So it's not just a regular, I've got the regular, I'll show you. If you vote for it, I'll go ahead and show you. I might never fly anything else. I'll go ahead and vote away, and we'll go ahead and show you what the beta of this plane looks like. So it hasn't been released, there's no betas of it released anywhere else. End the poll now, it's not even close. I haven't even seen it. Fuck. Alright, 19 votes for the Super Cub. I guess we'll go ahead and show you. So, let me change the stream title then. let me go ahead and do that. I can get out of here. Where do you want to go? Idaho? Sure. Please go to the China airport. Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Mingzi Chen, I'm sorry I don't actually have the China landscape installed right now. However, you come back again, I will go ahead and show it to you some other time. And you have to jump into Twitch chat as well, Mingzi Chen. I don't have that installed right now. Flight out of CYGC and then onto CY. Okay. When's it going to be released? Let me buy it ASAP. Fingers crossed December, if not January. Okay, let me go then to... I just need to get my menu up here. We're going to go XPlane 11. This is the timing. Now, the sounds are not done yet either, so you're going to have to deal with the shitty sounds. I'll turn them down a little bit, but... Unalaska. Unalaska, sure, I don't care. Just want to go somewhere fun where there's lots of mountains and stuff like that, right? I was thinking even in the hills somewhere, but let's go there. Alright, I need to find how to get out there. I don't know if I installed it. We have little dirt strips. I see one little dirt strip. I see... CYGC. CY. Sure. Bush flying is Idaho. Okay, I'm in for CYGC, so let's go ahead and set ourselves up. Let's edit our flight. We will go ahead and let's drag it out here. Let's go the big wheel kit. So this one should be working fine. Like I said, I've got a couple of the work in progress aircraft here. Castle gear, weather. We're going to go real world weather. We'll see what the hell's happening there. A little bit of wind, nothing much. That should be fun. Go okay. I'll bring the time there. Let's go ahead and start this flight. Who's Rush? I'm Rush! Prosperatus, I'm Rush. I am Rush. That is me. That's my gaming name. AeroSim Gaming's the name of the channel, if that all makes sense. Reflick, I'm excited for the Vigan. Like, you have no idea. I'm more excited for the Spitfire, but that Vigan, I'm really excited for Ground Radar, and that whole fucking plane is so cool. Oh dear. I didn't like that. I don't think it just liked reloading. I've been using that plane all yesterday, so... blah, 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 blah. Have we updated all? Yeah, we have. Alright, so where are all... Oh, you know where would be perfect, actually. Oh, I don't have any of the Ultra HD. Oh, I do. I could copy it across. I think that's what I should do. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got Ultra HD Mesh sitting here in XPlane 10, so I'm going to go ahead and load that up. Where have I got it? Global Scenery. We're going to have to figure this out the hard way. This is going to be GPS 61 West 149, so let's go into here and let's have a look. What are we looking for? North 60 West 149. got to be one of these. 400 megabytes. 400. There's one of these. I was trying to get some Ultra HD mesh, but this should be fine. Is this the right one? No, yeah, this is not the right one. Disregard. So we need to go new flight, and I need to go... Oh, that should be the right one. Central tires, castle gear. We'll see if it loads. The Looper, yeah, it's still in Simlink it. Ooh. That looks pretty goldsy. The beta's pretty good for Looper, like it honestly is. I just want to see how many fields are around CYGC. There's actually a shitload. There's another one up the river there. Yeah, this will be fun. I see 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. May use the one with the big tires. Yep, that's what I'm planning on doing. We will be doing that indeed. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Wait, that was already off? Okay, whatever. We'll turn it on, see what it looks like. Here it is. This is our Super Cub. Here it is. Maybe we'll keep... No, whatever it's doing here, I'm not in on. This is xEnviro, this view over there. I'm so not in. Alright, we've got to edit it, and then we've got to turn the weather back to real world conditions now. Apply it. So, here is our little aircraft. A little super duper Super Cub. So it's going to come in 2 versions. It's going to come with a big wheel kit, and it's also going to come with a regular standard wheel kit. Reminder, yeah, I put the UHD in my global, yeah, so I don't know where I find it. Johan, Alaska, when am I going to get that sub button? No idea, man. Sorcerer Dave deserves it far before me. So until the Sorcerer Dave has a sub button, I don't even think I'm going to try and even apply for it. So there we go. We'll talk about the animations that we got. So we're still working on the plane here. We're still very much working. So the flaps are not animated right now, but just about everything else is. Even down to the landing gear. And I really need to show you this. Ilios and Evil Nando have just made this look so fucking good. I'm really, really proud of this plane. All I can do is say that I made the flight model. It's really the other guys that have been the meat and potatoes behind everything else. They've really added a lot to this plane, and we've come a long way. And I mean, just fucking look at it. This is how it's going to ship. This is how it's going to ship. It looks fantastic. All of the animations are just about done. The actual engine in the front here is 3D model. This isn't just a picture in the front of the engine there. Nope, the engine actually is a 3D model under the cowl. I'm not going to offer opening the cowls or any of that shit. It just annoys me. But the engine in the front, when you look at the Coronado planes, there's just a picture there. That annoys me. I didn't like that. So that was one of the things I asked the guys to make sure they do, is that there's a 3D model in the actual engine bay. They fucking did it. Everything else is as you would expect. The all-moving stabilator, it's the trim for the all-moving stabilator here. The stabilator moves up and down. The wheels are all individually modeled, as we've talked about. This is currently just the single first cockpit, okay? So we will be producing 2 cockpits. One cockpit is this one here, the Ultra VFR cockpit. There is the GPS up here. We're currently still working on the GPS and the transponder. But the idea of this plane is that you shove your head out the front of the aeroplane and you look outside and you fly the fucking plane. That is the entire purpose of this plane, or this actual cockpit here. We are going to be producing, and we'll ship with it as well, a second cockpit that will have a standard 6-pack of gauges, just like a 172, and that GPS there will be attached to a little, and all the things that we're doing here are in the real aircraft, okay? I'm not just making any of this shit up. But most Super Cubs, they run an extension from the bottom of the panel here, and in that extension, that's where the GPS is going to be. So if you are going to fly on VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, stuff like that, where you're going to need to have some accurate navigation device on board, it's going to be there. You could call it IFR capable if you wanted to, but no one's going to fly this thing. Like, you're not going to fly an IFR pattern with wheels that, you know, the size of your fucking body on the side of the plane, right? So that is the plan there. We've got animations for the windows. You can open up just that top window there, or you can go ahead and open up the full window there, and indeed you can look down and see your wheels. Yes, that is the texturing of the wheels. That's what it fucking looks like. It's I'm really, really proud of what the guys have done here. I have no claim to any of the shit that you actually see in this plane. The only stuff I've done is the stuff you're not going to see. You're just going to feel through your joystick. That is it. The wheel, all of the 3D is all of my boys, all of the team. Even the flight control cables are all animated. No cheatsy doodles here. We're currently working on a nice animation for the pulley here. So when the pulley's under tension, it'll move up and down a little bit, and you'll see the cable move. But it's quite, it's a very, very hard job to actually animate in Blender an entire fucking steel cable like that, because you need to be able to hide it somewhere, and it's a really, really long run. So that is a work in progress. You'll have to wait for that later. Anyway, we just got to just reach outside here and close up the door. And we'll go ahead and fire the thing up. I can't remember if I turned all the fuel and stuff like that on, but no, I think I'm going to have to go to the 2D cockpit for that. But, oh, fuck it, I'll just play cheatsy doodles. We will go customize, start with engines running, apply. So there's a few things missing. Here's the panel down here. So this is where the trim wheel is. The mag switches are going to be here. The landing lights, all of that other crap. The fuel selector's there. Obviously the throttle is there. And it works fine and dandy. We're currently modeling the mixture lever. The mixture lever, it's missing off the panel. All of the rest of the gauges here are fully functional. They're just missing their little reflective glass panels. But if we actually had a nice day here, you'd see even the individual needles here cast shadows onto the fucking gauges. It's really, really cool. So yes, respect that this is stock audio. It will be coming with aftermarket audio as well. So by aftermarket, I mean it's not going to have this shitty sound that you hear in the background right now. In fact, I'm just going to turn it down a little bit so you don't have to listen to it. What I'm going to do, though, is show you the undercarriage here. So even when we're taxiing along like this, I want to show you the actual loading of the undercarriage. So with great big wheels like this, if you look really closely right ahead, you'll see that the horizon actually bobbles around. Now when I show you this on the outside, it'll be a little bit more noticeable, but you have to wait and see until we get it on. There we go. It was really, really noticeable there. I'll go ahead and just show you this in a replay on the outside, and you'll see what I mean. Each individual wheel is modeled separately, so that when you're viewing the aircraft from outside, a wing will dip, potato chip, as they say over on Battlefield Friends, and so you can really see as we load up the gear moves individually. Each one of these individual pieces is moving individually. The plane feels alive on the ground, and I fucking love it. It's not just like planted there and that's it. It actually moves around like a boss. And when we go taxi this, now I've even modded the ground handling. I've got fairly okay right now, but like the real aircraft, you need a little bit more power to get these big wheels rolling. But let me go ahead and show you on. You can see that I love this. So when you're going to ground loop, if you are going to ground loop the plane, you'll fucking know about it because the plane will start telling you. But let's go ahead and run it off, and there we go. So each of the gear. Now the problem here is XPlane's off-field landing bullshit. Is XPlane right now thinks that this land has like potholes this fucking big in it. But we know that's really not happening. But you will be able to land this plane on and off any fucking field that you so see fit. You got some dude's house you want to land in, go and fucking land in it. This plane will take it. It will absolutely take it. It looks and feels like a real fucking aeroplane. The way this thing handles on the ground, it's pretty fucking cool. I have to admit, the tail wheel as well. It does its thing. But yeah, we can even take off from here if we wanted to. So I'll go ahead and select a flap stage of 10, and I don't really care what way we're pointing here. I'll do a max performance takeoff here, where I hold the aircraft in the 3-point attitude. We'll hold it in a 3-point attitude, let the speed build, and away we go. We'll watch a replay and see what the fuck it looks like, right? So let's go ahead and do it. Oh, I'll set my field of view as well. So far I've found the field of view in the tube liners just doesn't look as nice in this thing. So I bumped my field of view up here a little bit, and this gives you a better feel for the plane anyway. I do want to land in some dude's house, yeah. So here we go. I'll go hold full stick aft, and I'm really busy on the rudder pedals here, keeping the thing straight. So I'm still currently working on how I will manage people without rudder pedals, because I want the thing to be like a Cub to fly. But if you don't have rudder pedals, like, I mean, for that takeoff there, I'm fucking spamming my feet. We'll watch a replay here and you'll see what I mean. I'm really, really busy on the rudder pedals, keeping the thing pointing in a straight line. But the point is we can take off and land from fucking anywhere. Hang on, let me do a view. Chase. No, that's going to look really bad. You'll see how much I'm spamming the rudders here to keep the thing. So see, the rudder is moving constantly to keep the thing straight. And then we get a max performance takeoff here. We are really, really quite light, so we can push up like this. The other thing is if you don't touch the brakes, you can see the wheels are spinning here. The air load is actually keeping the wheels spinning. So if you don't go ahead and touch the brakes, which I'll do here as we fly out, but I haven't seen chat in a million years, sorry guys. So if you don't touch the brakes, the wheels will keep spinning. And in we go, and drop out of replay mode, unpause here, and we'll pitch down, and away we go. Open up the door, why the hell not? Now bring the power back. Yeah, we'll go ahead and touch the brakes, stop those wheels rolling around, and this is what I wanted the plane built for, is this. Looking down a fucking valley like that, no instruments in front of you, you just look out the front. There is someone in my room, I know, they snuck in, being all sneaky peeky like. It feels like I have an issue with trim right now. I got the nose all the way. Yeah, so I'm still working on the flight model here, and like I said, so we're a little bit crappy on trim here, but I might actually fix that as we go. I don't have enough trim load, but it'll cruise along with the big wheels. The flight models are different as well, so between the small wheel and the big wheel will cruise slower because it has these great big fucking wheels hanging out from underneath it, but you get the idea, right? What are those runway textures? Yeah, so the gear is completely unloaded as well. So when you're in the air, you'll see that the wheels sag and they're pointing a long way in, right? Oh, I know why I need so much fucking trim. Rookie! So So why do I need so much trim? Oh, I still have my flaps out. So yeah, the gear hangs, and let me go ahead and fly the frickin' aeroplane here. Let's figure out what way we're going. Oh, so I'll show you the compass animation as well. This is something Nando worked a lot on, is that the compass actually reacts to the aircraft. It has built-in compass lag like you'd get in real life, and it even pitches with the aircraft. But as if you throw the aircraft around all silly-like, it will get all silly up in your bits as well. So anyway, I'm currently tracking south. Is this the field we took off out of? No, I think I want to actually go north, yeah. So I need to turn around and go back the way we came. I need to go and turn back the way we came. Alright, let's swing her around here. Use a little bit of rudder. It doesn't have any differential ailerons, so you have to look after the aircraft when you're flying it. Yeah, we should get about 95 miles an hour out of this thing, so you're not going to go anywhere fast in this plane, okay? So don't expect you're going to go hacking around the countryside. That's just not what I wanted the plane to be about. I wanted it to be about fun flying, enjoy orthographic areas, and just go and hack along. Yeah, we're getting about 95. I got the drag profile pretty good, but I'm still like I said, this trim is a little bit out. I'm holding a little bit of stick forward here in the cruise, so I just don't have quite enough trim travel, but it's okay. But does she barrel roll? It's a very good question. Also, if you saw all those shadows running across the cockpit, I don't know. I'm still deciding whether I will support XPlane 10 or just release it for 11 alone. It's still something we're figuring out. So hopefully it'll make sense here. Okay, so this little, just trying to VFR the shit out of this. So yeah, we can go around to the right here. There's another little field up ahead. I don't know if it's actually two fields there. Sweet, there's a dirt field, there's Nelson, and then there's another field beside it. So it's only going to take us, how far away are we? From there to there, it's 18 nautical miles here, so it's only going to take us like, just run out of power there a little. It's only going to take us a few minutes to get there. You see, we're not going to win any fucking races in the plane, but like I said, it's not what it's for. I'll show you the two ways of landing the thing as well. There's the regular wheeled way in, or you can fly it just like you do. If you've ever seen those Alaskan short field landings, you'll see them, the way that they land is they'll bring the Super Cubs, the Huskies, all of that, they'll hold it in that 3-point attitude, and they'll just use power to hold it. So they'll actually use power to control their descent, not attitude. So you can even do that in this plane. So you can sit there in a 3-point attitude, use bursts of power to keep the thing coming along. You can plop down on all 3 wheels and land in 50 feet if you had a good enough headwind. It's really, really an enjoyable plane to land like that. And challenging as well, because you're kicking the rudder pedals around and doing all sorts of weird shit like that. Tail draggers are a little spooky. Yeah, and this thing will whip around on you. If you don't keep it straight in the landing, don't expect it to look after you. It will flip you around pretty fucking quick. It's a problem, cat. Just chilling out back there. This is what I want it to be all about. This. Load up your favorite orthographics. Go for a hack through the countryside. No gauges and shit in front of you. Just enjoy flying the thing. And it's not a hold your stick and don't move the thing. You have to make lots of little corrections with the stick. So the flight model is reflecting that as well. I do have a cat headrest. Apparently it's not happy with its current position, so it's moving around. What do I need for me and the NDA? I'd love to get my hands on it. Yeah, so it hasn't been released yet, even through NDA yet, K Adams. But you indeed will be on the team. So the NDAs will be coming out soon. So I've just got to get those all written up and deal with the licensing and stuff like that. Hands-on all the way. Yeah, no autopilot, none of that bullshit. None of that. Don't want any of that crap. A little bit high here. Oh no. Sneeze height. And yeah, so as well, the other thing, I'll show the externals a little bit more as we go. We'll hold a little bit more power. We'll hold 2500, I guess. It is the current skin that we have on this is to represent a used aircraft. So I don't want the planes to not look like the real thing. So you'll see there's some small specks and dust and stuff like that on the perspex around the cockpit. Same on the side windows. It's not going to look like a clean plane, but again, what one of these planes do look like that in real life? Those hangar queen things, yeah, no one likes those. I'm going to go ahead and descend here. So we're going to be looking for these fields here pretty soon. Hey Rick Virus, what's going on, man? Can we clean the windshield? Yeah, so there is actually going to be an option. So the way the windshield is currently as it is, there's going to be an option where you can click a spot up here and it'll just wipe the windshield clean. So it'll just make the windshield all clean. So there will be an option there to, so if the windscreen, if you're like, ugh, I don't want any of these specks of dirt and stuff like that, you just press up there and it'll just completely clear the windshield off and make it all nice and clean. Yeah, what does the prop disc look like? Yeah, well, you can see the prop disc from the front. It is meant to be volumetric. I haven't looked at it in a while, but you look at it from the outside, and there's a prop there. So we've got a volumetric prop. You can see the ring gear in the background there is spinning as well. It looks out of sync at the moment, but the ring gear is working properly. Gear is working fine. Yeah, we should be coming out of here. I don't know if that's a road or something. I don't know. Let's have a look at the map. No, oh yeah, okay. So we've got about, I don't know, 5 miles to go. So I'm going to jump back into our cockpit here, and we're going to have to start our descent. I'm going to power all the way down here. Push our nose. Again, there's the shadowing through the cockpit there. Everything on the outside is reflected through into the cockpit here. My summer cub is an OP. It's OP as fuck. That's it, my summer cub. Now, there is plans to offer, what's probably going to happen is the first plane that's going to be released is just going to be the 150 horsepower Cub. What I will release in updates will be the 95 horsepower for those of you guys that really like flying fucking slow. And then we'll also update to the 180 horsepower Super Cub. So there will be some high performance aircraft there. The 180 Super Cub takes off and lands in like 25 feet. So there will be some super duper high performance Cubs and a really, really slow Cub as well. The rate that they release, I'm not sure just yet. We really just want to get the thing out there, right? We really just want the thing out there so people can fly it. But yeah. But will it have TCAS? No. It will not. It will not have TCAS. Take the A2A approach. What's the A2A approach? Or just sell updates or something like that? Update the plane and make people pay for it? Like if I wanted, we could go land on that little... Ooh, why don't we? Why don't we go land on that? There's some power lines and shit down there. I don't know, we'll keep on going. There's a real shit little dirt field up here. I'm really interested to go have a look at. So we'll go find it. Surely it'll have an auto throttle. Does it shoot VNav approach? Any plans for an external GPS or GPS? So yeah, Virus City. So it's going to have the GPS up there. So out of the 2 panels, so it's going to have this panel, which is your standard VFR only panel, but it's also going to have an updated panel where that GNS 430 is going to be right down here. It'll actually be off to the, I think we've set it for the left. So the GNS 430 will be right there, right in front of you. I haven't looked at the Reality XP GNS, the Garmin 750 yet. There is an option that maybe we'll look at putting that in, but it just doesn't fit the plane, right? A Garmin 750 in this, it just it feels awkward. I don't know where it would fit. So yeah, but the second cockpit is currently in development now, so that's kind of why I've been holding back on getting the beta out there to everyone. Is purely because we don't have the second cockpit to test right now. But we'll have a fully functional FMC. That's a deal breaker. Yeah, so the 750 doesn't really work. There's nowhere in the real aircraft you could fit it, and that's why most Super Cubs, they'll fit the 430s if they have them up there, or they'll just jam them onto the panel down here. With an extension there. The sound is disregard the sound. So this does not have, we haven't done any sound recording or anything like that yet, but it will be done. The sound recording will be happening, so... yeah, the sound recording will be happening. So the sound right now is crap, but it will be recorded off the real plane. Be able to LNAV VNAV 200 AGL. So yeah, we design, what we mean by the flight model is we design the flight model. So in FSX, it's nothing like FSX. So we have to go through and I design the airfoils. So the way XPlane reads its flight models is through basically blade element theory. So it uses blade element theory, so the whole aircraft basically gets chopped up into sections, and each one of those sections represent lift, drag, thrust, anything. And so I've gone ahead and that's what I've done. That's what I've done. My part of the thing is making the thing fly like a Cub would. Like, this is its roll rate from full deflection left to right at 90 miles an hour. Now the real plane could probably roll slightly a little bit quicker than this, but I don't want the plane to fly like a fucking F-18. So that's the why I have it set like that now as well. The other thing you'll see is you'll notice adverse yaw is really quite apparent. So when I am rolling left to right, you'll see how far the nose traverses in a yaw plane across the horizon. And this is true in the real plane. It really is a stick and rudder plane where you have to use your feet. So what these rolls should look like, I'll show you what they shouldn't look like. As you can see, the nose is just spamming its way across the horizon. Real plane, that would make you feel sick. What really it should be doing is as I roll, I add left rudder. As I roll, I add right rudder. As I roll, I add left rudder. As I roll, I add right rudder. So now you can see that the horizon is just spinning around one point right ahead of me. Rather than the nose going, again, like this. So you have to fly this thing stick and rudder. If you don't use rudder with your turns, the plane will not be happy and it will make you and everyone else around you feel sick. So you have to fly this plane properly or it will look ugly. But whether you're looking for adverse yaw is something else. You can just fly without your feet on rudder pedals or using twist grip. You can make do. But I wanted the thing to be like a Cub. Is that because the rudder is so large and effective to the vertical stabilizer? Almost. The reason being is the ailerons on this aircraft, they don't have a... hang on, I just... Mr. Johan AK, thank you so much. Turn and slip indicator? What the fuck do you need that for? The VFR airplane, you don't need any of that shit. You look out the front, it'll tell you if you're turning and slipping. You'll get used to it, trust me. I thought I needed a turn and bank in a simulator as well, and you don't. But Mr. Johan Alaska, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it very gratefully. So yeah, in real life, the plane, what I'm talking about here is the ailerons on the plane. The upgoing aileron deflects the same amount as the downgoing aileron. So what that means then is that there's more drag. Here's this little field, but we're going to find somewhere more fun to land than that. Is what it means in real life, what it means is when the upgoing aileron deflects as much as the downgoing aileron, is the downgoing aileron actually, no, the up is it? Wait. Yeah, the downgoing aileron produces more drag than the upgoing aileron, right? When it produces more drag, well, it's only producing more drag on one wing, so the aircraft will naturally yaw to that direction. And when it yaws in that direction, you need to counteract it with rudder. What most aircraft do, or modern aircraft do, is that in their aileron system, is that the upgoing aileron won't deflect as much, or the downgoing aileron won't deflect as much as the upgoing aileron. Whatever it is, I'm probably getting this around the wrong way. But anyway, the differential ailerons, they'll change that by the amount of deflections that each of the ailerons can do. Where's this other field? It's on a map, but I don't think it's down here. Whatever. It doesn't, it's 25, it's 25-25, Ilias, 2020. You had an RC Piper Cub, 6 feet, broke the wings. Oh dear. There's not many places to land down here, but fuck it, here's our first spot to land, I guess. It's just it's a... Oh, there's some fields down there. We'll go pick one of those. It's the elevator that has different up and down, if you're wondering. Oh yeah, the actual certification data says 2020. So we'll swing this thing around, and there's the airfield there, but say fuck that, we'll land beside the airfield. There's plenty of good grass beside it, and we'll show you what the thing looks like on the way down. I need to write some notes down here how this thing's flying. So I don't want to land on the boring concrete part of the field, but let me see if we can spot this windsock. Looks like we'll be landing in this direction, so we'll just fly over the field. Land in one of those grass strips as well. Why don't we land in that grass strip there beside that road? We're perpendicular to it. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, actually, it's on quite a large... What's that? Can we land on that? Sure. We'll increase the degree of difficulty. We'll try and land across the runway perpendicular to the way that we're flying now. Probably about halfway up, and we'll swing the thing around and make it happen. Now, I'm going to fly this thing without any instruments either. All going to be just by feel. Just to, like, I haven't even flown this thing that much, to be honest. Go ahead and get some flaps out. I haven't even flown this thing that much, but you get a real good feel for the plane because it really talks to you. Go next stage of flap. No instruments, no nothing. We don't need any of that crap. Just use our feet, swing around, see if we can't flop this thing down. We're getting a little slow here. Alright, into the wind. There we go. So I'm a little fast because I'm not in that 3-point attitude. So I'll let the aircraft settle into that 3-point attitude here. And we're really going to be... Oh, there we go. 3-point. Add some power. I'm going to hold this attitude. I might need to go mist here. No, fuck it. We'll commit. Oh, a little bit hard. Didn't get on the... hold the stick aft. Hold the thing up. Easy. Who needs instruments? We'll go ahead and watch that on the outside. So we smashed in a little hard there, but the landing gear can take it. Space shuttle arrival, but same thing. Yeah, so there's a person that's half made right now, so look at it. Ah, looks so good. There's a person half made for inside. For external views now. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a train. You can see that the flaps here aren't indicated. Aren't animated right now. But just Cub in some mountains. Hashtag stole, exactly. I probably didn't need to pull the power. I needed to pull the power on here. Pulled her up. Pretty nice. Just watch it from the front so you can see the the landing gear will bottom out. If you smash it in, the landing gear will go and just basically bend up to the fucking side of the aircraft. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, I'm triggered by maintenance systems, so no, there won't be a maintenance system. Jam them big wheels anywhere you want to go. Now the train's moving? I don't get it. The train wasn't moving, and now here it is. Whatever. So that's the big wheel kit. The other one's just got small wheels. There's no difference. It cruises a little bit faster at about 110 to 115 mile an hour. So if you're going to be hacking around places like LA or regular paved strips, just take that aircraft. If you want to go big wheels, you want to go land places like this, you can go anywhere. You can go anywhere with this thing, and I've put it on as many surfaces as I can to make sure XPlane just doesn't throw a massive fucking fit and tell you that you're doing everything wrong, and like the 172 in the water, right? So we'll go ahead, and I wonder if I can take off in this distance. I think we will. Let's give it a go. We'll go just one stage of flap. One stage of flap. We'll go ahead and hold the stick full aft. Hold it on the brakes. This is a cool thing you can do with the thing as well. I can hold it on the brakes with pitch, off on the brakes, a little bit of power, lower the nose. Oh, it's going to be close. 40. Oh, easy. We shattered in Australia. And we got the altitude. We'll go ahead and pitch the nose over, then pick back up the speed that we lost. Power firewalls. We'll get rid of these flaps here in a second. Where's that little river go? Yeah, let's follow this. This looks like fun. We'll find somewhere to land down here. But for a sweet replay. Yeah, but when you... I think we're a little bit high here, but you can actually hold the thing on the brakes. Just use power, push the stick forward, and bring the tail up. So you can sit there and just hover, like with your tail wheel off the deck, release the brakes, and you can do the full Alaska short field landing thing. It's It's oddly fun. Well, it's more fun than I thought it would be. I was like, this is going to be stupid. No one's going to be doing this stall stuff. Nope. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Release the brakes very well here. Why you no spin wheel? If I kept holding that attitude, it doesn't fly like an F-18. I know you saw that high attitude there. If you look down at my airspeed, you would see it was coming through 40 knots. We're about to fall out of the sky if I kept that attitude. But you can do the whole Alaska short field thing where you hold speed, zoom, climb up, push the nose over, like bump the nose over and just fly away. Oh, it's so much fun. Ooh. Can we go over these flaps now? Sure can. Alright, so we need to deal with the trim. Yeah, we'll find somewhere down this little valley here, somewhere to... it's a very big, yeah, so the original ones were glass beacons, so, yeah. Trying to navigate some VAT sim shit. Have fun, you know, in Alaska. These are Pirellis, that's a bug, one wheel is spinning at least, yeah. It should have been fine. I might have had a little bit of brake on that wheel. Go ahead and shut those brakes up now. So it was probably just an XPlane thing. It's nothing with us, it's worked every other time. Anyway. See the shadow on the gauges here? I love it. It's all the little details. I'm really happier there. DCS today, Gracie, probably. I'm going to do one more flight after this, at least on XPlane, and then maybe we'll swing on over to DCS. If not, definitely tomorrow. So yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Are you liking what you're seeing so far? The smudges on the windshield, everything. It's all those little things that I'm happy made it into our model, and it's funny. I sent an email to. I want to talk to the guys about this yesterday, but I sent an email over to the org because I was curious as to what it would be worth having the plane selling through their store. And I'm not going to say yes because they want far too much money as a commission. But in the email back that they sent me, he said, oh, well, it's going to be your first plane. It's probably not going to be that good, and it's not going to come up to the Coronado CalmSim level of quality. So you know what? You should aim for this. And sent me a link to this piece of shit fucking aeroplane. I'm like, oh, man. Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. I'm sorry. Like... I didn't send him pictures or anything of what we've been working on, but I'm like, no, no, we're at CalmSim or Coronado level of 3D and texturing right now, and our flight model is going to shit all over everything that they have. I think it will be okay. So, I politely said, no thank you, I'll keep your store in mind, but, it's just going to be on offer through our website, so we have the facilities to host it. I don't understand how they I understand how they're asking for so much money as a percentage for the thing, but I don't understand it as a developer and someone that wants the people that worked on this plane to make something out of it, right? Like I'm only probably going to get. I've probably done maybe 10 to 20% of the work in this thing. The rest is all done by the 3D guys. And to tell them, oh, hey man, some other dude's going to take like 20 to 30% of what you've done straight out of your pocket, and all they're doing is hosting the fucking file, I can't do that. I'm not going to tell the guys that. I'm not in. So I would rather sell 50 less, 100 less, I don't know how it's going to sell, then everyone lose 30% off their paycheck for But for something when they've done nothing, like, yeah, okay, they've got a forum, they've got the 800,000 users that they're going to try and sell to you, but the users mean nothing. There's probably like maybe 50,000 active users on the forum, and even then, I can still just post on the forum that it's available, right? So. Yeah, the CarmSim 3D is amazing. It is. But have you flown any of their planes? Have you heard any of the P-51 sound pack is fucking horrid. Like, it's I've got the P-51 that he did, and it looks good. The 3D inside the cockpit is a little off, but the sound is like, whoa, like really bad. The 3D that he does is phenomenal. The 3D stuff is great, so there is that. And yeah, that's the thing. I see you guys have missed chat for a lot here, but yeah, there will be a clean window option. We're going to put a click spot up here, so you can just click there and it'll just clean the window up completely, so you can hack along with a nice clean window without having to deal with what you're seeing here. On the floor. Yeah, and so that's the other thing that to point out is what I will be offering through our store. What I will be offering is we're going to have quite a large support network. One, if you're having issues with the model, well, you can just come into stream and ask for help. And if I can't help you, one of the other guys will help you. But if this doesn't work on your system and you've run through our vetting process, which means if I can't help you, Shmoo can't help you, Ilios can't help you, and the thing still doesn't work on your system, I will give you your money back. Yes, I know that is not a fake promise, but if you just buy the plane, you're like, oh, it doesn't even look like a Piper Cub, like I was expecting an F-18, this is fucking shit, you can go fuck yourself. But if you come on and you have a genuine problem where it just doesn't work on your system due to, I don't know, you're running a Commodore 64, and well, no. If you meet the system requirements and it doesn't work, I don't like that that's a thing in the flight sim community, that if the thing doesn't work, it's like too bad, so sad, good luck. But I don't think we'll be doing any refunds at all, because we have the network to get people up and running, and if there's a problem with their system or anything, we'll be able to help you get it out there. Now, I'm not going to be setting up people's sims, because you can pay people to do that, but we will be helping you. We will be making sure our product works on your sim to the best of our ability. Fucking Commodore 64. Yeah, so yeah, what the guys are saying there. So what you're seeing now is what you're pretty much going to get. It sounds like there's a few people asked about the window. That's something we're already dealing with, and it's already planned. So all of the scratches and stuff you see on the window, basically it's a layer on the window. So with one button press, whoop, it's gone. It'll just be gone. So you don't need to worry about the windows. It's already something we are most definitely going to be dealing with. I'm going to change the time here. Be a little bit more brighter. We'll find somewhere to land down here. Hopefully we'll find a little sandbank or something like that. If it's good, I'll buy it. Well, how will you know if it's good until you buy it? That's the question. But yeah, so the sound engine is being worked on. So I'll give you a list of the stuff that we're still working on. GPS and transponder, that's being worked on right now. So that will be in the release, of course. The second panel, the gauges are done. We're just doing the 3D for the second panel. The panel will be clickable as well. So if you don't like this panel, you will be able to hot swap it in game. It should be able to. That might be an update down the road. but the plan is that you can go ahead and hot swap the panels. If you go, fuck it, I don't like this, open up the little menu, change the panel to the standard 6-pack and have the GPS in front of you, or you can fly along like this. However, because the flight model between the big wheel and the small wheel is so different, you will have to reload the plane between big wheel and small wheel. The whole flight profile of this plane is completely different with the big wheels. I mean, just think about it for a second. It's not just that the thing is a little bit more draggy. It's got these great big wheels hanging underneath. It's where the drag is coming from, right? So you actually need to have a slightly different trim setting with this aircraft in real life because there's so much drag on the underside of the aircraft. You need to hold a little tiny little bit more nose-up trim in the cruise. And I can't do that with just a 3D swap. I need to actually individually model this. So all of the drag profile around the wheels is redone on this. So you're not going to be able to, like the Soulmate Sims, we can just switch the wheels out. If you look at their plane, they don't actually change the flight model between big wheel and the regular wheel. I want that. I want that subtlety to be built into the plane. So it will be there. But you have to load it. But the XPlane 11 menu, I'm not defending it, but the XPlane 11 menu is pretty good for this. Holy shit! A frothy mess. G fucking G. Is that real? That can't be real. 660. Is that real? No. I'm about to flip a fucking mouse. You're either really fucking enjoying this plane or you're having a fucking laugh. Flipping a mouse. The mouse has been flipped. Jesus fucking Christ. Make it rain! I have Maltesers. Can I make a Malteser rain? I think I can. I don't have any celebratory confetti, but I have celebratory Maltesers. Celebratory Malteser toss. For real? The Maltesers are good. Holy fuck. Like scream out the window. I can't. There's people that live like right beside me. I'm not even fucking kidding. Holy shit. Someone's going to have a discussion with their financial... Well, no, what the comment was, get 2 hard drives and put them in RAID. So I guess that's what we're going to fucking do. You'd hate to lose that ortho. Yeah. Now I have to twerk. I will not twerk ever in my life. I am really sorry. You can go ahead and unfollow now 22 Whiskey. There will be 0 twerky twerks. No twerky twerks. I'm not twerking to Hanson ever. I'm not twerking to fucking Hanson. Not from my cold, dead hands, I believe as they say. Twerk? Oh, come... No! I will, however... I mean, for a low price, guys, of a low donation, we'll go ahead. Fine, sir, or madame, thank you. I guess you're now on the beta team, so I guess you can buy your way into politics. Whatever, I am just as corruptible as the rest of them. Welcome to the beta, friend. I hope you enjoy it. So, all of US, half of US and Europe. Hands have nothing to do with it, so they can say golden dead. Sell out. Sell out, rigged. Unfollow. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I'd rather sit here and give you hugs, but I'm going to assume a frothy mess is to be some kind of reference to maybe enjoying this aircraft. So I'm going to keep flying it so you can see it. I'm going to try and land on a little bank here, but sell out, rigged. I'm now eating, there's Maltesers everywhere. This is amazing. That's probably the second best decision I've made today, throwing Maltesers in the air. Now, thank you so much for the support, a frothy mess, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the stream, and you're going to enjoy the aircraft as well, so. Ooh, is that a little spot? We're going to try and plop this bad boy down wherever the fuck we can. Oh yeah, I got a beer. I could go get a beer. Can I have Maltesers and beer? Yeah, I can. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yes, please. Oh, the Polish one. The glass beer, please. Oh, you'll need to pop the top. Oh, Mojo's just getting me a celebratory beer. I can't hear you. Holy shit. Alright, this is where we're going to land. I don't know if we'll be able to slot straight in, but that looks like a fun spot to land, right? Thank you very much. Polish beer. Oh yeah, this is going to be perfect. Yeah, we'll go slot in here. Or at least try. Probably a little bit fast. I'm probably going to have to do... Yeah, we'll do a circuit pattern to get in here. But that's where I want to land. That's where we are going to land. Whatever you want. I could buy like 300 of these beers. Jolly good. Holy shit. There's a car there. He can pick us up if we crash. Alright, how are we going for speed? We'll go ahead and throw 10 degree of flap out. And let's go ahead and make the turn. I'm going to keep an eye on speed this time because I do want to be accurate. We'll go flaps 25. We'll keep the speed around 55 here. And I don't want to fly too close to these trees. I should actually look out the side of the fucking window here because these trees are going to get close real quick. Holy shit. Alright, we'll hold 50 here. We'll go full flap. Virus City. Mr. City. Need a beer? Call Uber. I don't think Uber do the beer things here, but... Alright, let's... I think I should be able to swing in here. So the plane is really, really unhappy right now because we're just hacking along slow. So you have to fly fairly accurately with the thing. When you've got all of the flaps out, I can't even think properly. Alright, I can see the field. We're going to have to follow the river along. This should be a fun little approach. Yeah, we'll follow these trees along here. A little bit fast. We'll follow the little river around to the left there. And we're really going to have to slow down. We're a little bit fast still. Alright, now we're looking good. Sell out hope! Alright, let's go drop this thing in. I'm still fast, about 5 knots. Oh, GG. Still 50 knots, we're looking okay. I'm not going to bleed that speed off in time, I don't think. I think we'll be okay. Come on, baby. Get out of the river. Get out of the river. No, GG. Fuck! Fail source! So bad. Unfollow, unsubscribe. We dropped into the river. Oh no, won't it even replay now? Oh, it just dropped me in camera drop. So bad at flying. I never bled the speed back. That was my problem. Never mind, I know. Everyone's like, fuck off now. So speed control is a must, of course. Refund, please. I tried. I wanted my wheels to hit here, but I was never able to bleed that speed off. What I should have done if I was a smart pilot is cross-controlled and bled the speed off there, but it just never was coming off. You see, all of it, like there's 100 feet we lost there. I tried staying out, but nope. That's how you crash in Alaska. Well, that's the first time I've crashed the plane, so there's that. Stole production value. GG. But there it is. That's the plane coming to a store near you. It should come with 2 skins as well. 2 liveries. I call them skins, but liveries, same thing. Yeah, there's no skid sounds. It's like I said, the sounds are being worked on. They're currently stock sounds, so they're on the poor side of things. So they will be updated. We will have a sound kit with the thing. What level of sound? I don't know. We still don't have access to the F mod, so there's a new sound package that's coming with XPlane 11, and well, no one has access to it yet. So fail. But at least you can watch the gear do their thing. That bounce kind of killed us. I should have gone around there. Just gone full power instead of killing us all. Yeah, at least the wheels stayed dry, I guess. Like, I tried so hard to keep out of the riverbank, but no, fail. In we go. How to wreck a perfectly good Piper Cub in slow motion. Alright then, guys. What do you think? Was that worth stopping and showing off? That bounce, though. I know, right? At least you can see... You can enjoy your crashes. But you get the idea. If I... whatever, I just failed. I'm not even thinking straight. Yeah, fairly, yeah, it's... I think the river is probably a little rocky and stuff, but apparently she just disappears away. How to crash. It's 10 feet deep. Can I suggest a video? Yes, indeed. So yeah, I will have that up. So actually, the ortho, the reason why I've wanted the orthographic hard drive is for that reason. Is I want to do some short little cuts of the plane flying through some orthographic scenery, and I just don't have the drive space. Now I fucking do. So yeah, I've been wanting, because like this looks poo, right? Like I can add some better looking trees and stuff, but that's a little indignant, right? But I want to do a flight like this, like it's in this exact same spot, and have orthographics there, and really show, because this in orthos, like just that scene there, would look like a really good fucking video. Finally, Rush will have ortho. I know, right? Yeah, like that. Like some fucking soft grass and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want to do. Whether I have the production skills to do that, I don't know. I'll probably give a copy over to Thomas Rasmussen over on YouTube and see if he'll do a video on his channel for it. But that should be my cover photo. Just this, like that. I'll make this my Discord picture. Just perfect. 10 out of 10 landing. Would land again. Unreal. Alright, shall we fly a tube liner or shall we play DCS? What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? Successful? I will actually take a cap of this. Beautiful. There we go. Snipping tool. One of the best things Windows ever put into their... one of the best things Windows ever put into their fucking software, that snipping tool. Better than print screen. You can pick the little areas. It's great. Let's do a vote, people. Let us do a vote. You've already voted. What do you guys think? Give me some feedback. What do you think? I know this isn't a plane for everyone. It's not a tube liner. It's not anything like that. There's a... or the... Fuck. There we go. 2 choices. No Hanson, no vote. All right. All right, let's go. And I'm on the wrong page here. All right. There you go. Vote. What are we doing next? Don't underestimate how much people could enjoy a really good GA plane. Yeah, like... it's so hard to judge, right? Like, I think a lot of people like the idea of blast. Like, I don't know. It seems that there's a lot of people. You look at Twitch, right? There will be 10 people streaming a tube liner flying from Alaska to fucking New York, and you're like, what the hell? Like a 9-hour flight, and they're sitting there twiddling their thumbs, or not even at their computer. But it's rare that you see people flying GA planes. So, so, yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Are we on the right track? Do we have the right ideas? I just really wanted to... I don't know of a plane in XPlane right now that I go, yeah, I just want to jump in that thing and go from a few little airports around. Sometimes maybe I would say the rep sim coders aircraft, but all of those are like hardcore commercial planes. There's no... Like, yeah, okay, there's the Husky and stuff like that over on the Org, but they don't look like this. Like, those Huskies and stuff, they do not look like this. Like, this is beautiful 3D. Like, it's... none of those aircraft look like this. They're like XPlane 9 plane maker pieces of crap. With this thing here, I think it's in a different class, but I don't know. Oh, I've got the Beaver as well, but I haven't tried it, but... It's plane 11, but... SciTech, I thought that's what we were doing. Alright, let's see what the results are looking like so far. Hanson, are you fucking serious, cunts? No, we're not fucking... No. Can someone, like, not vote for Hanson now? That'd be great, actually. Yeah, I'd really like it if... Yeah. Do up. No. No! It's not happening! It's not happening! Did you ever confirm that, SciTech? What was that about? I wonder how his Twin Beach is going. You need to be hard on the Beaver. The perfect time for the others. Fine work, gentlemen. Oh, the internet speaks. The internet speaks. The Twatter. I don't actually have the Twin Otter. I don't actually have the Twin Otter. The RW Designs aircraft. Yeah, I don't have it. Do you download add-on planes? JR Driver, you do, yeah. So there's a few places you get them from. There's stores. So there's the X Aviation store, the xplane.org store. But the xplane.org also has a forum and a repository there where there's lots of freeware aircraft, so... The Twin Beach, they're going to be like the 18 or something? No, Hanson would not have ever happened. No. Hanson is never going to happen. Those days are gone. Let 410 freeware is winning right now. The Russian piece of crap. I better go ahead and download it. What do I want? Let 410, Manx 2, passenger version. Yeah, I don't want the cargo one. I just want the passenger version. Chaos dispenser. Get the twotter. Get the twin otter. You're fucking convincing me pretty quickly there. Chaos dispenser, you have a deal. Alright. Sellout confirmed. They're Czech, okay? Okay, they are Czech. I get it. Thank you so much, Chaos Dispenser. Holy crap. Yeah, I've never had the Twin Otter. I don't know why. The 300 series, I guess it is. Yeah. It's Czech. Yeah, Goldsy. The RW Designs Twin Otter. Is this what we're taking? Thank you so much, Chaos Dispenser. Let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and log on in here, and let's make it happy. Check your male privilege. All right, let's get it. Twin Otter. I'm logged in now. Can I search? There we go. Twin Otter 300 series. Blah 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 blah. And let's fly it. Same as billing address. Oh, we fucked it. My address, same as billing. $27 dues. Yes, I'd like to be updated. And check out. Let's check this shit out. Alright, let me go to... What else do I need to go to? Oh, yeah. Can't fucking believe it. Unfucking believable. I'm gonna need to have some serious fucking drinks tonight. Hence why I have a beer in my hand, I guess. We better get rid of this. And I think we should set everything else up, I guess. We got hard drives. We got hard drives, people. I believe that is what she said. Twitter, blah, 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 blah. It's done. My account. Download, please. Download. And I need a serial key for it as well. I really hope this thing's going to work. Alright, so they're both downloading. I'm actually going to be able to read chat here now. Camrush, fix it. Yes, you can. Okay, what's the question? Did I pick up xEnviro, Dirty South 09? Yeah, I did. So I can turn on xEnviro for you right now, and you can have a look. I see 3 weeks of upcoming flight models coming his way. Yeah. So what was the question? Reason why no one flew Twitch is a waste of money. What's the question? Once I get it, I know why I'll never have it. Is it the flight model, or what is it? So this is with xEnviro on. It's currently still loading, like loading the area. I think this actually would have looked better. Twatter hype. No one mentioned. No one on Twitch fly that thing because it's a waste of money. Blah blah blah. When he said he didn't have it, you would come and save the day. Okay, Spencer. Yeah. It's my favourite plane. Can I post a link? Yes, you can, but try and go for it, my friend. I love the fucking Australian references. Yeah, to the dollary doos, the Simpsons reference mini webs. Straight Russian vodka. What did I miss? Did I miss anything else? Can I grab a list of your XPlane 11 add-ons, or are you just using... I'm currently running stock right now. The only add-ons that you're seeing in XPlane 11, so I'm trying to keep it stock for the time being. So the only thing in XPlane 11 right now is xEnviro. That's it. So the sceneries are all stock. The land class is all stock. Everything about XPlane 11 right now that you're seeing here is all super duper stock central. For reasons why people coming in saying, hey, I wonder what XPlane 11 looks like. Well, I can say, oh, if you take this add-on away and all of this, no. You'll get a good view of what XPlane 11, what the architecture looks like, and how it runs. Yeah, this is with xEnviro on. There's no weather to talk about here, but... Turbo Beaver, and the name alone is inspired. Is, well, lightweight billboard size control deflections. Okay. What fear taking control of a Turbo Beaver? Well, we'll get it. Actually, we've already got it, so let's go and put it into aircraft then. It's protected, apparently. Is that all I need? Float versions, blah, 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 blah. That should be it. Inspires fear even by a reputation. Okay, so, well, why don't we fly it up in Alaska? I guess that's where it's meant to be. I'm going to have to exit, reload XPlane, and go from there. Let's do it. So, what do I want? I want to go here, and I want to go here, and reload. I might just need to kill the screen here for a second, just to put in the CD key and all that. Have a good one, Flight SciTech. Look after yourself. That would be fucking cool, Shmoo. Alright, so we're looking for a twatter here. Skis, floats, standard twatter. Let's go find somewhere to fly. It'd be silly not to fly this thing up in Alaska. Maybe we go into Juneau or something. Yes, let's go into Juneau. Out of Sitka? How far is this? Yeah, we can do that. We can do it. We'll go Sitka to Juneau in this thing here. Bare metal. Let's do it. How about some Barts? Yeah, we could do some. Oh, do I have it? I didn't download it. I haven't downloaded some Barts. I've only got. I've only had time to download North America, Canada, and all of that. I'll show you where we're going here. You did, after all, donate the aircraft, so it's up to you. But here, it's going to come out of Juneau, so we depart out of Sitka here. The weather in Juneau is really fucking shit right now. And we go and try and do GPS arrival here into Juneau, which would be this. Can we get down below? Oh, I don't even know if we'll get down below. What is it? It's a few at 700 feet. We should be able to get in there. So this would be the arrival into Juneau through here. It's a fun arrival. We are apparently taxiing around. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to have to... This doesn't look like where I need to be. Yeah, we'll change this. Okay, guys, you just need to give me 30 seconds. I just need to drop the... Actually, I don't need to. I can hide it. Keep forgetting I can hide this now. Are you okay with that, Chaos Dispenser? Is that where you'd like to see the twatter flown into? Would you be okay with that into Juneau? Shitty weather, all of that other crap? I just don't want to make you guys have to sit and wait for a download of the area. Did I lose my sky vector? No. Can I type? Is that allowed? Oh, GG, is this done? Yarsh. Alright, done. Let's just make sure I'm hiding this CD key here. And we'll probably have to reload the aircraft anyway. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up here to see my little menu. Yeah, that'll be fine. Aircraft is done. We need to go ahead, flight, edit the flight. Sitka, there it is there. Customize, and we will go to the GA apron. Trying. You flying the twatter has meant another all-nighter. Mature Gamer, have I totally fine? I can imagine what it's like there. I took the crash 8 in my stream there earlier from Prince Rupert to Kodiak. Yeah. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is... Yeah, I'll do this with xEnviro on as well, because so far it's been the best low visibility that I've seen, and the visibility is going to be fucked here. In fact, we probably even shouldn't be trying to get into Juneau, because it's below our minimums with the cloud at 700 feet. But as long as we can see runway lighting, we can call it visual. But select variant. I think the long nose looks prettier in my opinion. Long-nosed twatter. Okay, so what else comes with the aircraft? I don't even know. So does it have any menus and shit? Again, so this will be Test Flight Tuesday almost. Just make shit up and we fly the aeroplane. It's got PT6s. We don't really care about the rest of it. The engines are really easy to light on fire on startup. Okay, thank you. That will be very, very helpful to know. And all of this shit is up here, right? So it'd be engine 1, engine 2. I don't think I have anything set for fuel. I don't have anything set for prop, but we'll deal with that ourselves. Flaps, all of the rest of the panel is up there. What does the rest of the aeroplane look like? Looks like a twatter. what, 19-seat thing. It's going to be slow as fuck, but those reflections. I don't think a Twin Otter's ever looked that pretty in its life. I think when these aircraft leave the factory, they have a bucket of fucking dirt thrown over them. Never, ever, ever look nice. Sure, I think we'll set that as our forward view. Set that, and we'll have a little look here for our overhead panel. Set that for the overhead. All right. Gotta love the long proboscis. Yes, indeed. I also want this. Is this where we're going? Juneau. Update. Twin Otter secure the Juneau. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so let's fire this puppy up. Let's make it do some noisy noise. That ground shaking? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to deal. What's this? Your dampener. That's a pretty handy spot to put it. Good job. Does it have a menu system at all? Plugins, doesn't look like it does. So it doesn't have a load manager or anything like that. I can't see any buttons anywhere. I mean, I could read the manual, but that'd be the easy way. So let's load the thing up ourselves then. Yeah, left and right tank, sure, that'll be enough fuel for us. Payload weight. I'll put that much fuel in. We'll carry the rest in payload. We'll go maximum takeoff weight. So we've got 4,000 pounds on board. That's really, let's get rid of some of this fuel. Yeah, she's really a light plane. Alright, I'm going to rather carry excess fuel out of here than... that'll be enough. The rest in load. Sure, we'll burn the rest of that off later. Center of gravity. We'll send it aft a little bit. That's in inches. No, thank you. That's a long way aft. Done. Apply dem changes. Let's go xEnviro on. Blah, 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 blah. We'll go optimum. I'm just going to leave it at optimum. I'm going to let it do its thing and just hope for the best. xEnviro, show me your stuff. Alright, so let's have a look at the flight then. We are going to be departing out of Sitka. There's a little bit of cloud around, but nothing too much. We'll have a look at what runways we have available to us here. Is that the right runway? Sure is. Sitka Rocky Gutierrez Airport. Looks good to me. We got two runways, 29 and 11. Is this the right airport? That is not what I wanted to do. PASI into PANU, I think it is. That is definitely not correct. PAJN. And we're going to go world low, and it will be to here. We'll go to Lyric. Lyric will go to Sisters Island, VOR. From Sisters Island, we will join the RNAV for runway 08. That will be it here. So it will be from Sisters Island to Nimil to Ogme, Meanie, Morale, and we'll be trying to slot in here. But the weather's really fucked. 5 statute miles of viz, a little bit of haze, a few clouds at 700 feet. That's actually below our minimum. So our minimums for the VNAV here is down to 1,800 feet. And I mean, Clouds at 700. So it's going to be a bit of a hassle getting in there. Scattered at 4100, scattered at 9.5, and it's pretty cold as well. So we might have some icing to deal with there. But QNH 2984, we'll try and remember that. And that's going to be about it. Our departure here is going to be pretty simple. I think we'll actually be able to just turn on course. I think there's any massive... No, we've got a few little mountains ahead of us here, but nothing crazy that's going to get in our way. The large mountains is to the left and to our right. So if we are departing, where's the wind coming from? 09. So yeah, we'll do a downwind departure and then track direct to this port here, Lyric. There we go. So 09, I believe, is what we'll be using. PASI, it is. So we'll be using, it looks like we have runway 11. Where's the Sitka 9 departure? Yeah, this is what we're going to be doing anyway, then that's fine. So the departure procedure here is almost what we're talking about. So upon reaching optical clearance height, right-hand turn 288, intercept the 347 outbound from Borka Island. Same thing, we're just depart. We're going to be visual here on the way out anyway, until 5,000 feet. So I'm not going to be worried about the departure here. We'll just do this visually. Done! Done like a dinner. We can see we have some fancy pants clouds around, so let's see if we can start this thing up without blowing it up. We got the engine set there. Let's go, and there's igniters, external. Can we turn the external on? No, we can't. We can turn the battery on, which should give us some light and stuff like that inside the cockpit. It doesn't. We'll get the DC master to on, and what else we got up here? Intake eyes, don't care about any of that crap. Lighting, general, yes please. Entrance light, let everyone on, that would be great. De-ice the boots, not required for start. Lighting, no smoking, piece of shit lighting, it can come on. And flight compartment, yes. Anti-collision lights, yes. Taxi lights, no, not yet. Pitot heat, no, not yet. Bleed air, we don't have the engines running yet, so that's fine. And that should be about it. Bring some light action on here. Lights look good. What else? Is there anything here that I care about? Looks like we do have a autopilot of some description. Emergency pump, that's fine. Cross feeds, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Is this our fuel here? Fuel selector, normal. Both on forward, fuel boost. Alright, we'll get the fuel boost pumps to on. Vent fan, sure, why the hell not? Ram air, closed, yaw dampener. What else have we got hidden away over here? Pitot-static system is on normal, that's fine. What are you? Brake temperature, don't care. Alright, we're looking pretty good. I think we can probably start the fucking thing. So, I've got the power levers all the way to idle. And we will need to bring the props back into feather. Keep the fuel to off, and we'll start them like a real PC6, I guess, where we'll bring the starter on, we'll get the ignition to manual. We'll just use a right igniter. Is there no... I'll keep them both on, I guess. Does this thing not work? Doesn't look like it works. Alright, well, let's go ahead and try and start up the right-hand engine, I guess. See if it does spinny spin things. Alright, right engine. There we go, we're spinning on the right engine. So we have prop RPM. The sound shouldn't be on yet, we're just coming through 10%. We should be able to add fuel now. Slowly add it. Keep an eye on our EGT. Nope, and she shot back down. So we didn't catch it with fuel, apparently. So that's a fail start there. Keep the fuel off. We'll see what else. What did we miss? So igniters, both? I don't know. Normal, manual. Oh, I need to bring the igniters onto manual. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll bring the igniters on. Still got the battery on, and I don't think I've missed anything else. Okay, so that's what this is telling me, is that is... Yeah, I thought this was the cover switch. What it's saying is normal or ignition to manual when you bring them up there. Okay, let's try it again. Start number 2. Okay, So we see N1, there's 10%. Let's go ahead and add some fuel. There we go, we've got light off. Seeing EGT, keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it. Don't spike. Okay, stayed within the red limit here. With these things, PT6, you're sort of looking about 800 degrees before you're really worried about it. But looks like we got number 2 is happily plugging away now. So yeah, it was just the igniters, we had them in the wrong spot. So then let's go get the generators on. I should get some power off that engine there. We can see the lights have come off. Let's go ahead and start up number 1. So left-hand engine, we'll go ahead and bring it over to start. We'll see we're spinning on 1. And there we go, we're coming through 8% or 10%. That's one lever. Go ahead and bring the fuel lever up nice and slow. There we go, we have light off. We have oil pressure, we'll just keep an eye on light off. And there we go, we're fine. Fuel flow is dropping away. No, we missed it. Okay, she didn't want to start for some fucking reason. Why you no start? Igniters are both on. It was just slow with the fuel lever. It might just have a small window that you need to start it in, that might be it. Alright, do we have prop stop? Yeah, we do. Alright, left lever. Try to be a little bit faster. Okay, there we go. Let's add fuel. I just don't know why it died when we even had light off, like... just touching on the red limit there, that's okay. So the prop is starting to come up. 20%. Yeah, the engine model here needs some work. Just with these end speeds here, we should be up here at 55%, not 20%. Really shouldn't be this low. Anyway, oil pressure's in the green. Now, if we really want, we'll go and bring the engines now out of feather. So we'll... actually, before we do that, let's continue our startup shit. Go generator to on, bus tie, normal, we'll just cycle it. There we go, gens to on. What else are we looking for? We'll go and get the bleed air to on now as well, so we have some air conditioning, temperature control, we'll bring it over to auto, manual cool please, and strobe lights, you can come on, flight compartment fan, sure, why the fuck not, and how nice. Lighting, arm it. Extend the intake deflector. Yes, please. We are on the ground. The wing inspection lights I don't really care about. I'm not going to be flying through any visible precipitation today, so we'll keep that bad boy off, and we should be good to go. Battery, blah 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 blah. And we're just going to be going to 9. We'll go ahead and fire up all of our comms now. Really fucking hard to read. 2200, we got that all set up. Well, we got an engine, an aircraft that's doing things. Can't bring the decision height to nothing, so that's weird. Next, I need to go ahead and put in our flight plan. Going to be a little bit boring, but we got to do it. So we'll go into a flight plan here. Clear this, and I want to delete this flight plan. Delete flight plan, yes. So we're going from Sitka. What were these first points? There's actually only 2 points I really care about, so that makes it pretty easy. Lyric is going to be the first place. That is going to be Lima Yankee. Romeo India Charlie. Lyric, there it is in Alaska, that is indeed us. And then from Lyric we're going to be going to Sisters Island, VOR. There's going to be SSR, so we'll just type that in here. By type I mean scroll wheel it in. There's an S, another S, and an R. That's actually all I need. Sisters Island. So after Sisters Island, I just put in Juno, and then we'll just select the arrival there. So it's going to be Papa Alpha Juliet, November. We need a P. Alpha Juliet, November. Done. That's it. So while we're on the ground, I can be a little bit smart here, and we can go into the procedure here, and we can select the approach, and we're going to be doing the Arnav 08 Victor. We can see that down there. And there it is there, 08 Victor GPS. That is indeed what we're going to be doing. It's the lowest we're going to be able to get. We'll enter it, and our transition point will be SSR. And I just want to load it. Load. What's selected? Oh, there we go. We'll just load it. I don't want to activate it now, or otherwise it'll send me to SSR. Sends me to SSR, it's going to fuck a whole heap of things up. I guess we need to just press enter here. Turn our CDI needle over to GPS, and we need to set... This is telling me some shit that I don't care about. Menu... Yeah. I don't really care about this. What I'm going to do is go direct to Lyric at some point. Just clear that now. So I'll just go direct to Lyric. That'll help me out, and we'll recenter this on our departure. Go ahead and select flaps. How do you know where it is? It's really fucking stupid. Is there a flap indicator somewhere? Probably isn't. It's probably just move the fucking handle to wherever you think is going to be right and leave it. Sure, we got a gleaming twotter. So pretty. Little fields here. Alright, so we're going to be taking off from runway 09, so let's, what do you say, 11 actually. Let's be a good pilot, and we'll set heading and everything else to there. Alright, I don't know when this thing wants to fly, we'll just, like I'm talking about V-speeds and all that crap, don't really care. We'll deal with it ourselves. Alright, we'll go ahead and bring the props out of Feather. Oh, there's the flap indicator. I see. Alright, should have the props full forward. It should be out of feather now. Torque is low, everything else is looking okay. Everything is in the green. Sure. Alright, so it should be in beta here on the ground, so we'll go ahead. I have a... Yeah, we've got the tiller here. Let's taxi on out. It's making a little bit too much power here on the ground where it's rolling a bit. I think we could actually make a pretty cool flight model for this thing, but SciTech was saying that there might be something wrong with the attitude indicator here, but we'll find out. Artificial horizon thingy. Brakes here a little bit. Sorry I haven't seen chat in a million years, guys. You can see I just run through my standard cycle and go from there. Spyware Ojaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're going to enjoy our flight through sunny Alaska. Please do adjust the model, I'll use it. We'll just see what happens with the artificial horizon here. If this doesn't work, it's going to be just about unusable. Pull the thing up on the brakes. Like, this is actually a fucking... This is a stock field right now. Look how good it looks. This is a stock field. you, I'm not running any add-ons except for xEnviro right now. And this is a standard scenery next like this random little field in the middle of Alaska, and they've got it modeled. The twotter in P3D has the same overpower on taxi. Did some pinstripes. I could change the livery. What do you guys think? Leave it bare metal or change the livery? We'll change the livery before we get in the air here. Change. British Airways. The Royal Canadian Air Force. Just go. Alright, let's just go. Resume flights, please. Alright, let's get out of here. We got a blue line speed there at 80 knots. Sure, that's what we'll use as our rotate speed. Well, no, we'll use our rotate speed 5 knots before that. We'll climb out at blue line and we'll track the flaps, whatever, who cares. We got a little flap indicator there. Don't know how to use the autopilot, we'll figure that out later. This will be just a downwind takeoff here, so upon reaching about 500 feet, we'll make a right-hand turn over to the left there and track on downwind. We'll continue to climb, get on out of here. Let's go ahead and add the power. Here it comes. Sounds are good. Let's get this torque up. That's apparently full power. There's speed's alive. There's red line. There's 75. Go ahead and rotate. There's 80 knots. And we're flying. The sounds are actually pretty good. There's 90 knots to keep the climb going. You can do it, little twatter. I believe. Right, it's 500 feet. We'll go ahead and start the turn to the left. It's a little bit pitch sensitive, I can feel already. The real aircraft's probably pretty close to being super pitch sensitive. So through 90 knots. Back on the power just a tiny little bit. Keep this turn coming all the way around onto downwind. It's really pitch sensitive. It's really it's far too pitch sensitive, I'd say. I feel like the thing was just about to fall out of the sky if I pulled back too much. Alright, through 100 knots, we'll go flaps and we'll start bringing those bad boys up. And we'll continue to climb. I'm in for the sounds, actually. Pretty in for those. Right, let's trim the aircraft out. So I don't need to hand fly the thing so much. So look at our engine gauges here. Why is my torque so low? Oh, it's in pressure? Whatever, I've never seen that indication before. Prop RPM, we are a little bit under 100% because I dialed the power back a little bit. That's okay. What I'll go ahead and do now is go direct to that place again. Check this. We want to go to a heading of 328. Go ahead and roll this level. Okay, we set 328. We'll set a heading bug. We know where we're flying to now. Just got to swing around to it. Through 2,500, we're climbing all the way up to 9. I don't even need to go to 9. I could probably just go to 7, but I'll go down. So at 100 knots, I'm getting 1,000 foot per minute out of the thing. That's not too bad. Tosh HD. Sorry if I missed what you're saying in there. We're just, the ring looks a little oversaturated right now. Because water looks really oversaturated, color-wise. Alright, what autopilot function do we have in this thing? We have an IAS hold. Oh, I see the problem with the AH is that this blue ring, there's no pitch. There's no pitch indication whatsoever. Alright, let's go heading, IAS, autopilot on, and see what the fuck happens. Go nav. Where are you going, aeroplane? Where are you going? Alright, let's figure it out. Alright, let's go ahead and bring the props back now. $89, sure, whatever. Yeah, these engines need some work. Yeah, the engines need work. It's well within the realms of a flight model that I can do. We did a flight model on the Beech 1900. Fuck, that's a plane we should be flying in XPlane 11, the Beech 1900. It's well within the realms of stuff that we could easily achieve, I think. The engines need some work here. Like when I got the throttles here full, this yeah, this is our actual core engine speed here. This should be pegged with full throttle, even with FADEC. This should be pegged up here somewhere. This is what I'm commanding with throttle, and it's not doing anything. We're burning a fuckload of fuel as well, so these poor engines need a little bit of work. 329, are we near that? We definitely could turn this into a half-decent flight model, I feel. Let's just confirm all of the flaps are up. That cabin, see what the view's like. Backseat on the bus. It looks okay. We can drop out through the window there, but I mean that's pretty. That's pretty. It might be at 100. He's just using different things. The MU-2's no joke though, right guys? Like the MU-2 is a hard aircraft to fly. It's really good. It is a really good flight model, that MU-2. But it's no fucking joke. Like it will make a man out of you, that plane. You cannot look away and... The MU-2 will fly you if you let it. It's an actual handful. I'd love to be able to demonstrate it, but X-Aviation have a time limit on their keys, so I got no fucking idea when I'm going to be able to show it to you. Oh, that volumetric prop. That 1 pixel width of prop, I love it. Right, how's the climb going? Okay, I'll check that. We've got 500 foot to go. Could do some skydiving. Yeah. Never done skydiving. You want a real life story? I can give you a real life story. It'll make you fucking cringe. But I can give you a real life story skydiving incident. 300 foot to go. Do I have my? I don't have my phone turned on. I can't show you. 200 foot to go. 100 foot to go. 9,000. Altitude, please. Alright, we'll bring the power back. We'll set about 600 degrees Celsius in the ITT. Now bring the props all the way back to 80%. Where's the double... Sure, we'll let the plane settle in here. We're still burning a fuckload of fuel, so 600's going to be fine. We'll see what we settle into in the cruise. Direct 24 DME from... We're not far, we're going to be there real soon. Yeah, it's no secret that xEnviro needs work. It's even just looking at this, it looks 2D, right? These are just pictures. We're watching what are those old 2D animation things? We're just watching like a card slide past. xEnviro. A little bit of work to come, I think. Yeah, I see the problem here. 140 indicated. This would be pretty close to the real speed. So we need some rudder trim. Catch you later, mature gamer. Look after yourself, man. Have a good night, and I hope you're not working too hard over there. I think are you in Thailand? Or you? I don't even know. I think you're Thailand or Hong Kong, something like that. The sprites. Yeah, like take some of these devs for a fly. Like that's what they need to do. Go in a fucking aeroplane and fly around some clouds. What are we grounding at? ...160 knots across the ground. It's pretty real. I'm out too. Have a good night, Chaos Dispenser. Thanks for the aircraft, man. I'll. Do you have this thing, by the way, Chaos? Because if you do, I'll throw together a flight model for it and see if you like it. Might make it handle a little bit better. But if you like how it flies, fuck it. Keep it how it is. It's not too bad. I've seen worse, but if you got this thing and you like it, let me know. I'll put together a flight model for it, see if you like it. Thank you for the aircraft and everything, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Look after yourself. See you around next time. To clouds cast shadows. Yes, Frosperatus. TT sounds excellent drunk. I'm actually impressed with the sounds. The sounds with this thing are impressive. It sounds great. Ghost in the Mirror, are you a real pilot? I am. I am indeed. But I don't fly commercially or anything like that. I don't make money flying aeroplanes. Okay. What do I need to do next with this fly stuff? Let us plan. So I need to arrive at Ugme at 3,400 feet. So let's put that into our VNAV profile. $3,400. Oh, it's not showing up yet. Damn it! Well, actually, as soon as I make this turn to SSR, I will be able to. So once we turn out of Lyric, I'll be going direct to SSR. I should be able to go direct to. Turn on the arrival. After this turn, I should be okay. We'll be able to turn on the arrival. SSG being the transition point. The GPS should continue working and send us direct to. I would love to be a helo pilot. Helicopters are cool, Ghost in the Mirror. I do agree, helicopters are pretty cool. It's a long road to become a commercial helicopter pilot. I don't envy people who go down that road. There's an excess amount of military helicopter pilots, put it that way. More likely to fly helicopters going through the military, but so trying to defrost. Were you out working, Wayne? Were you trying to defrost your ass? Back there as well. Yeah, dude. Spyware Rojas. Thank you for the follow. I know that was a while ago, but thank you, my friend. Welcome to the stream, as always. Probably not there anymore, but whatever. Maybe you watch the VOD. Who knows? Military police, nice. Christmas shopping, nice. I should fly the gyrocopter. These things are fucking stupid machines. Absolute stupid machines. Well, let's see what its autopilot's like. See if it tries to bank us over and do a barrel roll in the turn here, or keeps it at a reasonable angle of bank. Not really. AH is working well. Is this one of the old Bendix Kings? And they are weird. Is this one of the old Bendix Kings? I don't know. Maybe it's... 205. Alright, so we're out of lyric now. What I should be able to do is go into the approach, and I should be able to activate it. Yeah, we're going to SSR now. So now I should be able to go VNav profile, and we're going to play cheats. No. Settle into an 800 foot per minute descent, so it looks like we're not going to be descending for another 8 minutes here, so we'll just be able to enjoy the view. Let's again, while we're still working xEnviro, let's go ahead and just, I mean, to the distance xEnviro looks okay, right? Seeing where these clouds are, let's go ahead and what do we got here? Drop that, turn it off. See what it looks like with real world weather. So this is what it looks like right now, stock XPlane 11 weather and XPlane scenery, I guess. I do want to take note of this shadow here. I want to see what xEnviro does to this shadow. Oh, this doesn't look bad. There's a lot of haze, but there is a reduced visibility right now when we read all the metas and stuff like that, so... It's okay, let's go ahead and turn it on. Confirm the settings are saved, they are. Let's get it on. It does take some time for it to load in. Yeah, I saw it in your stream, Sorcerer Dave, and it really does. Like, it adds when you put it in XPlane 10, it adds so much to stock. I did a little bit of it last night, where I went in XPlane 10, had it on, had it off, and it was like night and day. Like, it made XPlane 10 look like XPlane 11, but I think in XPlane 11 it is adding some. Like, the clouds are white, yeah? It is adding some clouds here, but that's not having some white clouds isn't $70 worth of value. So, like, when you look at this, it just looks like multiple similar pictures just stacked together. It's Mackie 1004. What is XPlane 11 like? It's actually pretty good, Mackie 1004. It's still in beta right now, but it's my preferred sim. I haven't flown XPlane 10 other than for demonstration purposes. It looks really good. The current scene, this is what you're looking at here is stock scenery. This is stock scenery, and the plane that we're in here, the Twin Otter, it's just brought over from XPlane 10. So right now the XPlane 11 really is a functioning simulator, and it looks unreal, and it performs. It looks better than XPlane 10 and performs better. I can run more ground objects in XPlane 11 than I could in XPlane 10. So there's been some optimization, and there's more to come as well. So it's XPlane 11's been great. It's worth the $60 even in its beta form. And I haven't been able to say that for many betas at all. That's I agree, Silent Duck. I think their base mesh that they're running in the sim they must have paid for a far newer or higher resolution copy of it, because I mean, it looks good. It's definitely still stock. Like, it definitely looks stock still. There's no discounting that, but this is what you get for $60. Like, I mean, you don't get that in P3D. Like, P3D, you get patches of land this big in the middle of your fucking screen that's the same, and you're like, oh wow, that's so cool. Now I need to spend another $200 on a sim to make it look pretty. It's, you're not going to get any payware from FSX into XPlane. It's going to take a really large exodus of people pushing to XPlane to make the developers even think of producing or bringing FSX aircraft across. PMDG have tried, but they didn't. PMDG never set out to bring aircraft across. They went out for an all-new design for XPlane 11, and I would argue it was a pretty disastrous experiment for them. So they're probably sitting here looking at the XPlane community going, fuck you guys, and we're going to stick with P3D. And I mean, they make money over there, so... all products from Orbix recently, except some airports. How dumb. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is if you got it from Orbix, they're a pretty good developer, and it's just the thing that really stands XPlane 11 out right now is how it looks out of the box. Like, the airport we departed from looked, for all intensive purposes, maybe not payware, like not like a $20 quality payware airport, but looked good. Like, it wasn't a $20, but it looked good. And Juno, I'm going to bet, is going to look good as well. But this is one of the there needs to be more sprites. That cloud is the same as that cloud, and they're beside each other, and it's really noticeable. It's the same here. These two clouds are the exact same clouds. Those two clouds are the exact same clouds. They either need to have more sprites, or they need to dynamically model the clouds. I don't know how you'd be able to make an engine to dynamically model the clouds here, but I mean, all of these clouds are the same. How much the same as that one behind it? Like, needs a lot of work. There we go. Okay, we can go ahead and start our descent now. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to go IAS hold, and we're going to bring the power back here. Just use power to get things set up. nice 800 foot per minute descent rate. We'll just maintain this 140 knots on the way down. We've got to make it maintain that 140 knots with power. Just keep bringing the power back. Keep the props where they are. Don't need to drop that. We're at 600 foot a minute. 700 foot a minute. Seven and a bit. We'll just keep the power set there. I'm going to take a piss before we land. Oh, DT Surgeon's broken the seal. Yeah, I really hope... It's hard, right? If the developer gets smashed, they're going to say fuck you to everyone and stop developing and take whatever money they made. But I really hope they have a chance here of having a good product. But they need to now redevelop it for XPlane 11 and add more to it. But like, they need to add more to it. Little things like this, like the clouds clipping into the terrain with a solid line. XPlane 11 has the functionality with the volumetric lighting and stuff that they can do it. They just need to do it. But you look off in the distance and that cloud's different to that one, but this one is the same as that cloud there. Exactly the same. That cloud's exactly the same as that one. This one's a bit closer. But it's the best we have for XPlane right now, I guess. I'm interested to see... I will be interested to see... SkyMax Pro 4. But I still have a feeling it's not going to be the scenery and the weather engine we want. I still think it's going to be a little bit off. Watch that video. Realistic clouds are possible. What video? Unity. Is that the engine they're running? Why aren't they doing that? Why isn't that guy making scenery? Why don't I send him a... Oh, I'm going to send that guy an email and say, hey, come and work for us. Build us some fucking clouds. Seriously. Why isn't that guy building a weather engine? Alright, so we can see our arrival here. We're on our way to Nimley. Then we make a left turn here. We track down this little part here, and then we go around to the right. And it's going to be GPS, so we'll just follow the GPS on the way down. Hopefully we'll sneak down through all these clouds here. Cloud redraw. Cloud turns. Give us that 1 pixel cloud dirt. Oh, it has to be built into... Oh, okay. I thought you meant that that was a game engine that's a part of the sim. Alright, probably going to need some lights and shit on here soon, so let's go ahead and do that. Get the taxi landing lights on. Sure, we'll get the pitot heat on as we are going to be coming through some cloud. I probably can retract that. We'll get the intake, we'll get the prop de-ice on now as well. Go ahead and just check the weather here quickly. It's actually cleared up quite nicely. Temperatures at 0, there's still a few clouds. We're not going to need any ice here. Just clip it as is. Just clipping this mountain up here. Oh no! There we go. It needs some work. Stands a chance of being really good though, but if its engine's relying on 2D sprites, I don't know how good it can be. So if this is what it's relying on now, I just, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at the artifacting over there. Ugh. So the weather has cleared up a little bit in Juneau, so we still should be able to slot in pretty easily. Yeah, the diagonal cloud is like, oh. But like that right there, if that artifacting wasn't there and that cloud wasn't turning towards us and going on an angle, that there looks good. Like, hold that pose, that looks good. These clouds are exactly the same. Oh, double diagonal cloud. Oh. But that there looks good. Like, how we're passing through the clouds here looks good. I don't know if that's a reflection or something down there, but that looks okay. There's a chance here that this thing could be good. But it needs to go back to the drawing board almost. Alright, here we go. We're going to be making our turn onto final here now. The cloud's freaking loose. Ooh, yuck. Look at that. Alright, we should be getting LNAV and VNAV now. I'm not seeing any vertical profiling here just yet. We should be getting it soon. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, we've armed the glide slope. Looks like we're right on it. Alright, pull the power back, let's start slowing down. The glide slope's just armed. We still don't have the glide slope just yet. I guess we're getting it. We're getting some wicked wind now. Anyway, let's go ahead and disengage the autopilot. I have the aircraft. And let's fly it. So it rolls like a fighter jet at high speed. Not really too much of a descent rate there. So not descent rate, we just want to pull the speed. Speed starts to drop now. Trim a little bit nose up. Yeah, looks like we do have a little bit of shitty weather here. Alright, so I need to be able to see my approach plate here. So at Morley, I want to be above 1800 feet. So I'm at 2.5, so we've got another 500 foot to go. Off course, so we'll go ahead and fix that. Go ahead and start getting prepped. Coming through 2,500, so let's go ahead and bring the props up. Try to get back on course. little bit of power now. It's really weird we're not getting glide slope enunciation. We should be getting that over on our primary flight display, but we're not. We need to reduce that rate of descent, so we'll pitch up here, try and hold about this 500 foot per minute, wait for that course deviation needle to come across. A little bit more aft trim. A little bit of power, don't need to be slow just yet. GPS should be giving me a vertical profile here, and I'm not seeing it. Like, this looks good right now, right? Like, look at the weather here. That looks good. What I'm seeing directly out in front of me, I'm in on. Right, we're at 1,800 feet. We're still not visual, but I'm not at the point where I need to think about going miss. There we go. Now, apparently, we have the glide slope. Go past this point, we will be committed, and we're visual with the field. Speed up. Start our descent rate now. Actually, I don't need to descend at all yet. Keep it going at about that 500 foot a minute. After a missed approach point, we're visual with the field. We're going to continue. After here, we are committed to land, and that is what we are going to do. We should be able to get flaps 10 out at this speed. Go ahead and slow the thing down. Oh, that looks good. There's some clipping around the mountain lines there, but that it looks good. Let's go flaps 10. Flaps 10. Nose up trim. And bring the flaps down to 20 now. Power, need to hold it above blue line, so hold 90 knots. Low white line. This feels so different slow. We've done this before in a 777. In a 777 it feels like the turn from there to final takes like 5 seconds. Not even that, you're like, okay, here we are. We've gone through our missed point, and now we're on the turn. Wings come level, and away you go. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we'll go ahead and pull full flat. See if we can make it before the first turn-off point. We are a little bit high still, but not too worried about it. Looking good. Maintain blue line. About 800 foot per minute on the way down. There's blue line. Committed. I'm going to make that first turn off, which would have been nice. And flat. Bit of a bounce. Reverses. Does this have reverses? About to find out. Doesn't have reverses. Just has feather. Turn off. Let's grab that. I think this thing is as bad as what I thought it would be. Now, I like fucking hate on RW design a lot. Identify the flaps, bring them up. XPlane 11 sound though. Oh, it's so good. I'm being really, really sarcastic, by the way. That sound of the tyre screeching is like, what is happening? My ears, make it stop. There's a random cloud in a mountain over there. Spin the thing around, just use a right-hand engine. That wheel sound is so fucked. Alright, we'll hold it there and let's watch a replay, see what it looks like from the outside. Objectively, this cockpit doesn't look bad. I mean, that could be better texturing. I think that is the right size, but it could be. It doesn't look horrible, right? Let's watch it. We're gonna have to do Valdude wing view here. Being silly, not to. And from the back seat, where all dudes fly from. Cool cats they are. Gosh. Gracie baby, for fuck's sake. Is the artificial horizon even 3D? It is, sort of. That was an MD-11, yeah. It doesn't look 3D, but the actual AH is 3D. Oh, that cloud. Oh, it's back for more. Perfect. I've got what this real artificial horizon looks like here. I'll show it to you in a second. So it's a Bendix King 256 for light. What word do they use it? They call it flight director. They call it a command flight indicator or something like that. I'll show it to you here in a second. It's a really old, and by old I mean 70s era attitude indicator. So it's yeah. Everyone thinks an AH has to be a ball. ball rotates up and down, left or right, whatever, but it doesn't. I'll show you these old school. It's a gyro-based instrument, so they're the electric instruments are typically balls because they work better with the electric gyro. And they have the power behind them to drive them, but the vacuum gyro, the vacuum-based AHs are a little bit different. Oh no, yeah, his doesn't work properly. It's the right 3D, but everything else about it, the actual, that ring around the end is wrong. I thought it was going to be okay, but... They've made the outer ring solid, and it shouldn't be. But everything else about the 3D is actually pretty correct. You're in talk and you're trying to watch the flaps come out. Am I right? There's actually aileron droop. That's what I had aileron droop. Or flaperons, as they are sometimes known. XEnviro here looks okay. There's full flat. Yeah, it does. It has the... well, at least they've modelled it. Whether it does in real life, I don't know. I'd imagine it would. So I think it'd probably fucking land in like 500 feet. The old flaperon trick, hey? I get it, twatter. Interesting little plane. That shadow. Look at that! That was fucking... look at that! That's like a crystal clear fucking shadow. For some reason it's like hazy and shit over the ground there, but look at that! It's like a carbon... that looks awesome. That looks amazing. Struggling a little bit out there. That wing view, huh? Sound bug. Hershey bar wings, keep things simple. It really is a constant chord to wing, right? They inverted in the end there, but it's just a tip. Not a bad looking aeroplane, 3D model wise, but let's go jump into the cockpit here and I'll show you the stuff that's wrong. So if we bring this back to this turn, it's one of these steep turns. Alright. So what should be happening with this gauge right now, we'll pull out the old Epic pen. That's not going to help. So this outside ring here, I'm going to try and draw around it. This outside ring here, it is meant to be rotating as well. So yeah, there's a lot wrong here. Cytec was right. So this outside ring is meant to rotate forward and aft like this to indicate bank angle, right? So there's meant to be a second triangle here that would sit there, and this second triangle would indicate along these graduations the angle of bank. So there's meant to be another 2 graduations here, another 2 graduations here, that being 10 degrees, 20, 30, and 45. This thing wouldn't be certified for 60-degree angular bank. So the idea being is that this is fixed, so when you're in a turn like this thing would rotate down like that. It's attached to the vacuum-driven gyro, and then these graduations would tell you what your angle of bank is. Where I think they've assumed here when they've developed it is that it's meant to show you the angle of bank working this way. So we're saying, oh, that there is a 30-degree angle of bank, but it's not meant to work like that. It's meant to show you from here. That's what triangles are for. They're your indexes, right? And to prove this, let's go have a look at one. Here it is here. So this is one that's toppled, but you can see when it's not on, the actual horizon line. This horizon line here, and that horizon line there, it's parallel. And what I mean by horizon line is those white graduations, and this horizon line, these guys here, parallel. Math symbol for parallel, why the hell not? And the way it does pitch is, well, this card here moves up and down. But before I show off the rest, saying, oh, is this even 3D? Well, it doesn't actually need to be 3D. In real life, this is what it is there's like there's a card here. The card does have a slight rounded face to it, but it's only this big. And again, show it to you here. This thing actually has the ability to be moved around. You can see it's not actually on a ball. It's just like a card that moves up and down. It's on a slight angle there, right? But it's not a ball. We're not expecting to see a ball rotating up and down. But you can see in there, it's just a flat card with a slight sort of, I can't rotate it up, but you get the idea, right? So the actual image of the thing isn't too bad, but the fact this outside ring doesn't move is a problem, because you can't tell your angle of bank. The way this thing is here, I don't know. The only way I can accurately tell my angle of bank is with the turn of bank indicator, that's it. So it can't be flown very accurately in IFR conditions, which is a shame. But the thought process is there, it's just it looks like RW Designs weren't quite knowledgeable about what the fuck this ring does here. And hey, not all developers are pilots, right? Or not all developers know aeroplanes, or I don't know, maybe they can't Google. But it definitely, that outside ring should actually be attached. It would actually be a really easy fix, is that this outside ring would just have to be made its own object, and it would just be attached to the pitch attitude of the plane. It would work fine. All you'd need is one fixed triangle on the opposite side here. That's it. Other than that, that's okay. These gauges here are weird, but I'll have to check up on them. GG RPM. There we go. I thought it was OG or some other thing, but apparently it's a GG RPM. So, you know, when you get red, it's all over, but everywhere else is just a 80% GG, so just not quite there yet. But yeah, and the other thing, that this, the percentage didn't look right. We'll have to have a look at that and see. I don't know, it's a good looking plane though. This would be fun to fly. could be fun to fly if it had a half-decent flight model on. I mean, you can forgive the artificial horizon here because it's not really designed to be an IFR plane, right? You're not going to be trying to do really, really complex arrivals and stuff like that. You're going to put some floats on the thing, you're going to fly through Alaska, and you're going to land at some strips. So maybe I can throw together a flight model for it. By maybe, I mean I know I can. It's just whether other people think it's worth it or not. And if they do, I'll put it together, make it happen. I don't know. I see a diamond in the rough here. I do, because I mean, look at it on the outside, right? It looks good. 3D, there's nothing to really point out that's broken except maybe the AH. Plus, for all the FS economy guys, this is one of those planes that's just a mad hauler. You make bank out of this thing if you fly it. Probably make more out of the LET because it's cheaper, but whatever. There's a lot of love out there for the Twatto on flying, yeah. Hope he's like knowledgeable. Lol. Well, I mean, they've done other stupid things, right? Like their Spitfire, they didn't even bother to get the fucking flight control right. They just gave up there. So, I mean, they make good 3D, I'll give them that, but I think that's about where it ends. They make good 3D and that's about it. And even then, when they make the 3D, they get the 3D wrong. But the things that they're doing wrong, I think just come back to a lack of knowledge with aviation in general, or aeroplanes, or I don't know, maybe their research is just running through Wikipedia pages rather than getting manuals and documents, or even just watching a fucking video of the thing. Like, I mean, you can Google it. Just go to YouTube and watch. I just go on Google and watch a fucking video of this thing. It's got an updated AH. This is a plane, plane with 8 hangars, right? Like the Harleys, the high rider Harley, the high bar Harleys. Same with the plane. You're like, oh yeah, too cool. This looks like such a fucking awkward thing. Upgraded AH as well. This guy's got a glove on his left hand. He's fucking hardcore. Mustache, ready to go. I know you're not meant to do this on Twitch, but that guy's got a glove on one hand. This serious business is going on right now. Whatever, turn the thing around and get going. Gold chain. Oh, look at the fans. I'm in. He doesn't need a fan. He's blowing the fan at the window. No safety measures around those fan blades, though. You might even get a bruised finger or something if you put your fingers into those plastic blades there. Show us your glove, bro. Fuck, they use all of that runway, right? All of that runway. So hardcore. Yeah, that's what the glove's for right there. He's got the lean down pat. He's probably got like 10,000 hours in the plane or whatever. Calluses all over his hand. Or he's just put his hand in the fan too many times, reaching for the power levers. I don't know. It's probably something. Anyway, back to our XPlane plotter. Yeah, I'll maybe, instead of, before I do DCS tomorrow, I'll, throw together a flight model for this thing. Breathe some life into this machine, because I mean, it's the same price as a fucking Alabeo DA40, right? And offers more flexibility as an aircraft, more fun places to fly, floats, skis. What else does it come with here? Floats, skis, Tundra wheels. Really? When you put that into the equation, you know, I feel like that's what a lot of these planes are missing, is just a little bit of love with short nose, long nose. Short nose, long nose, of course. Yeah, it's got a big wheel kit. Look at that. Big wheel doesn't actually, front wheel doesn't. That looks awesome. That's fun. Got a big wheel kit. Alright, what else does it come with? I guess it's for $27, or what is it, $28, right? Skis, I wonder if it's just ski only, but... I'll stream myself doing the model as well. I won't do it offline, because, well, I mean... Maybe I don't know. Yeah, wheeled and skied. That's what Dave needs when he goes down to Antarctica with his British Airways flights. I can't do the proper tongue roll, sorry Dave. And the floats, is it an amphib? Oh no, we'll just jam it on the ground and see. Like, that's... Yeah, I know it's only the wheels that are changing. The rest of the aeroplane isn't fucking changing at all. I bet they didn't bother making different flight models either. But if you have floats, it's going to cruise 10, 20 knots lower. Maybe not 20, but or at least need higher power. But no, it's an amphib. This thing can be slow as fuck. Look at that thing. What a beast. The floats are like the length of the fuse. What a monster. I'll just be a fucking tool and fly around Pilot Edge with this thing 90 knots at like 10,000 feet and try and shoot, say, like just LAX to San Francisco. Just park this in front of everyone else in their fucking tube liners. Be making a descent at 80 knots. Like, request number 1. If they get mad, just declare an emergency and say you're low on fuel and make everyone hold around you for 20 minutes. Like, that'll be fun. What a monster. I'm in. I sense a diamond in the rough. If you can forgive the artificial horizon, I think you might have something a little bit on the cool side of things. I mean, this thing has got to have an eye height like the 777 or something like that. Way off the ground here. This is an XPlane thing. It's fucking stupid that the engines aren't even on and you can feather and unfeather the props. Like, look at this. Engines off. Can I click here? Oh, just like real life. It's actually helpful for teaching people what a feathered prop looks like, but that's not how it works. It's only going in one direction. When a prop actually feathers, it goes the opposite direction to... Oh no, it's reverse, disregard. This thing should have a feather function, and it doesn't. Feather? I'm trying to say reverse. The words I'm saying are not matching what I'm trying to say, what's in my head. Smokey the Bear 420. Or it's 4020, but we all know that you're really saying 420. Nice name, Smokey the Bear. I'm all in. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Alright, a whole heap of spam, 410, 420, whatever. We all know Tupolev is premium fan manufacturer. Straight out of the Tu-154 cockpit. Yeah. I think there could be some love for this plane. I think we could turn it into a interesting flight model with maybe a day or two of work, and I'll probably put a flight together model for big wheel. Will I care about big wheel? Yeah. I'm not going to change the drag oh, no, it won't take much to do the big wheel. I'll do the big wheel, I'll do the floats. I'm not going to bother with the skis, and I'll do the standard twotter, and we'll try and throw together a flight model. I'll do my airfoils, wings, tail, everything, and I'll see if I can fuck with these engines and see what they've done with them, and see if I can't throw together a flight model. It'll be XPlane 11 only, though, because the XPlane 11 flight model doesn't work in XPlane 10. The XPlane 10 flight model works in 11, but I'd rather do it in 11 and use all of the new fancy pants, stuff. But yeah. Do a water landing. Sure. Okay. All right. Let's. I'll do a quick water landing, and then we'll get on out of here. Blah 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 blah. What do I want? Edit this. I'm just going to cheat. Floats. Start with running. Apply. Let's do it. I'll just take off, turn around, and land in the bay that's beside here. We'll go short nose. No, short nose. I regret my decision. No, don't go. Just got home. It's nice to see you dropping by, 19 error. I'll fly the freeway version. What did you think of that, McTry? Did you enjoy that little flight? Have fun? Not have fun? Don't care? Did care? Any collision? Blah, 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 blah. No smoking. All the extra crap can come on. Yes, 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 yes. Don't care about any of that. Let's go flying. Almost, let's just go flying. Alright, so this should have no nose wheel tiller, but they've modelled it for... Oh, maybe it does. What the fuck? What is this? What do you do? Is that brake? I don't even know what that fucking thing is. I think it's brakes. What is that? Must be water rudders. Yeah, I wish people would fuck off with their lasers. I don't know what they're actually achieving. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. We'll laser an aeroplane. It'll be so funny. In Australia, it's a prisonable offence now. It's like $10,000 fine, and you just get straight put in fucking jail. Like, do not collect $200. Do not pass go. Like, you're fucked, you stupid idiot. Rightly so, of course. Alright, with these floats, we'll go 20% flaps. 20 degrees of flaps, I don't know. I think I'm at the wrong field. Fucking man. No, I didn't hear about that, Mike Hatter. What's going on, my friend? How are you? How is life? Have you done all your Qantas Link shit? How did all that go? You hear about the fucker? Yeah, I didn't hear about that. But I mean, when you can buy one of those things for, you know, $50 off eBay, it was bound to happen. That's like a real big problem. But when you can buy a transmitter receiver for $50 on eBay from China, wait a month and have it, they're never going to find them. Ground schooling for the 400, man. Congrats. That's fucking awesome. I mean, you're flying a shitbox of an aeroplane, but I mean, that's a big step in the right direction, man. Holy crap. Congrats indeed. That is fucking cool, man. That's really, really good news. I'm glad to hear it. For those of you guys that don't remember, Mr. Hatter is a, he was our super duper pilot in Australia. He was flying Navajos as well as, get rid of the gear, he flies Navajos as well as Barons, and last I heard he was standing getting ready for interviews with Qantas Link. I was like, fucking nailed it. Yeah, flaps 10. This thing is really pitch sensitive, like way, way, way too pitch sensitive. Shitbox for 19 Aero is trying, giving it a go. It's a float plane, so it's a falling out of the sky plane. Amphib. Really pitch sensitive, like stupidly so. Look at this. Oh, we just pulled it into a fucking. Oh, GG. Yeah, the flight model of this thing is a flaming pile of poo, but well, we'll fix that pretty easily. What the fuck? Can I settle this down? Oh, I'm going to settle it down, and I think this is a forward CG. I don't know. Add some weight, give it a forward CG, and see if that fixes things. Is that? No, that's not forward. That's the other way around. Oh, we have an aircraft that's fucking stable now, so half of their problem is they don't know how to set a center of gravity for aircraft. I noticed that with the Spitfire as well. The center of gravity range it shows a lack of understanding of aircraft, I guess, but the CG is so far aft, it's stupid. Right, swing around this mountain here and head on in and shoot the approach. Except for water. Yeah, the center of gravity is so fucking bad. It's really bad. I don't know why they got it set like that, but this plane's actually flyable now, right now. It's before it wasn't. Good job rotating clouds. Rotate away. I forgot to set cockpit views. Alright, over we go. Control 5. Let's see how this thing handles water. Power back a little bit more. Settle into a nice 500 foot per minute descent rate. descent rate. Should be able to get flaps 10. Really big pitch change with the flaps. We'll fix that as well. I think the main thing is really getting the CG range. Probably add some controls here, and I think we'll be able to rush through making a pretty decent flight model for this thing. Alright, flaps at 100. Let's go ahead and go flaps 20. Really high. Full flap. That'll help slow down. We're still going to get caught high here. How much runway do we have? Not much. We crashed once tonight. Come on, baby. Into the deck. Come on. You don't have much more water left. Come on. There we go. Okay, that's like a decel rate of a fucking Formula 1 car. I didn't even touch the... I didn't bring the power back. That decel rate's a little bit stupid. I mean, every passenger's just smashed their face into the front of the seat ahead of them. Like, we're doing a space shuttle arrival, I know that much, but still, the way things settle in. Still okay for our 757 after Max? Yes, it'll be Sunday. We'll do 757 stuff tomorrow. Oh yeah, we almost went over on the nose there, but we stopped in like 300 feet there. Water looks good. Yeah. The decel rate's just stupid. Oh, it's Sunday for you? Oh, that's a problem then. Yeah, this is 11 max. No, the CG was neutral. It wasn't the CG range. CD was set as neutral point. Oh, apparently it's snowing here now. I feel like the water's going uphill here. Oh, it's like 9 AM? Okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, McTrying. I think the water's just wrong. It's not the planes. I think the water's wrong. The water doesn't behave like... the problem with the water is that there's a density... the density changes with the speed that you're hitting the water at, right? Now, I don't know all of the fucking numbers behind it, and all the super duper physics stuff behind it, but the faster you touch the water, the denser it seems to whatever's touching it. Then you have to take into account shape and stuff like that. It just doesn't seem to have any, just how it landed there, it clearly didn't have any dynamic density to it. Like the floats sunk straight into their floating depth where we are here. Like there was no gradual transition of the density getting softer and softer and letting the aircraft settle into the water. There was none of that. It was it just sunk down to, it's like they just have one density set for water and that's it. Alright, we'll see if we can get this thing out of the water. It's got more horsepower than the other thing. There's a very, very clear problem with the water. Right now we got about, what would I say? What, 1400 horsepower trying to push this thing out of the water. We're sitting at 40 knots. There's a very, very ridiculously clear, if it's never been more clear in my life, problem with XPlane and its water. This is it right here. Probably break it by doing this stupid shit, nosing the thing into the deck. There's a very, very, very big problem with the water. That's my stick full aft, man. I don't know what you're telling me. Like, I know how to fly on the water. That is my stick aft. Like, my stick is back here. I'll go for another run and show you. I don't know how much I need to prove to you that there's a fucking problem. So I got flaps out. We got 25 of flap. Here we go. Let's go again. Stick full aft. We'll pull the thing out onto the step. So you can see that the stick is full aft. So we should have more than enough speed over our elevator now to give us a pitch up, and we can. We can see the speed is starting to rise to 40 knots. We've still got the stick full aft, and the aircraft is going to sit here at 40 knots. It's going to sit here at 40 knots. And it's going to sit here at 40 knots. Oh, no, we got 42. So now is when I should be on the step. Still holding stick, there's 45. Or maybe we're going to get there. Maybe we're going to get there. We stall out. It's still wrong. It's still wrong. It's not coming out of the step at all. When we watch this replay here, it's not the right button. It's just the density here as the plane is not getting above this 40 knots. Even when we're looking at this out on the outside here, there's no density to the water. The floats are not coming out of the water. If they're not coming out of the water, they're getting all this fucking density, all of this drag on them. Like, look at this. We're just hacking along at 40 knots. I don't know, this thing shouldn't fly at 40 knots, by the way. Get airborne here? Like if this was a real plane, we're not flying at this point. 46 knots? Is that when we get airborne? 46 knots is when we go flying. It's not going to ever fly like that in the real plane. 46 knots in the Otter. What is our weight right now? 12,000 pounds? No way. No way would we be flying at 48 knots. The water is really broken. Again, see, stick full aft here. Like, this is the run the other way. Stick is full aft. And it's just getting bogged down at this speed here because the density is wrong. Stick is full aft. It's broken. 58 knots. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, it just feels like there's no... Like here I'm trying to fucking... Like we did in 172, we bounced it enough times, we're able to get it out of the water enough, but... like the floats here... The floats, the way they're shaped, is like a wing, yeah? Or sort of like a wing. But the faster they go, the further they get pushed up. It's the idea of the V of a hull, yeah? Because the faster it goes, the denser the water gets, the V starts to ride out of the water. That's not happening here. When the V starts pushing out of the water, there's less and less drag, the aircraft accelerates and accelerates and accelerates. That's not happening visually and by speed either. The speed gets to that 40 knots and it stays there. The only time it gets faster is when we actually picked up out of the water, which was far, far, far too slow. We never would have been flying at 48 knots. We would have used all 3,000 foot of this. It's really broken. I could understand if they can't show it visually, but what I'm working off here is not the visuals of it. I'm talking about how the aircraft should be behaving airspeed-wise, right? What I'm looking at is this airspeed here. When we watch the airspeed, you can literally see the only point that it actually starts picking up speed above that 48 knots is actually when we get in the air. 35, we'll sit at 40 here for a million years. There we go, so we're at 40 knots, stick full aft. It's accelerating, this is obviously the winning point here. We're at 42, now we're stuck. Why are we stuck? And that speed, this burst of speed that you see from that, what, 46 knots upwards, we're literally out of the water. Like, we're literally out of the water. That's why the speed dropped, started climbing so fast. There doesn't seem to be any density calculation whatsoever. It's complex, okay? I understand. I'm saying, fuck, Laminar, we'll drop everything. Who the fuck cares about your weather and everything else? It's a very, very complex math to make this in a game, but it's broken. Shame. And we're light. If we were at our maximum takeoff weight, I don't think we would have gotten out of there. How much more could we carry? 12. Only another 1,000 pounds or something like that. Yeah, that might be it, is they might have had it modelled for, so we'll put a pilot in there, no fuel, and we'll fly it. It probably will work, because it's so fucking light. It'll probably even take off with the runway we got ahead of us. When it's in the water, it feels okay. Like, it feels like we're bobbling around. I have to use differential power here to make the thing turn. Like, it feels okay when it's in the water, but it's a transition of going into the water and out of the water that the problem is. Like when I finish this turn, I even need to use just a little bit of left engine here to just arrest that turn there. There we go, a little bit of a squirt there of power. Still got the same flap, haven't touched anything else. Let's go ahead and bring the power up. It's probably going to fly away perfectly just because it's light. Sticks full aft. Yeah, fuck, thing's taking off at 35 knots. That's not going to tell us anything. Flight model's broken there. They fucking took off at 35 knots. That wasn't going to tell us anything. It took off slow, slower than a 172 would even get its nose wheel off the ground. There's a surprising large number of people that like doing water ops, right? Like there is. There's a little bit silly, so I mean, we're fighting against a shitty flight model here as well, but I mean... Okay, I won't hold full aft stick, we'll just let the thing accelerate in the water, see if it can pick up speed. And it can. And I bet if we look outside, it's going to rise in the water. It even feels stuck to the water there a little bit. I mean, that felt fine, but we're not seeing that. Like, we don't see that when we add weight to the aircraft. And I just had my hand off the stick there. This is me just being a hyper noob. And like this should be when we definitely should accelerate. The bow, the front of your float is down in the water. It's fully loaded up. This should be the one time we shouldn't accelerate, and it accelerates away. Like, look at this. We're gonna go flying here. But I mean, at least the bow's coming out of the water. Look at this. At least the bow came out of the water there, but. That should have been the one where we don't go flying. You need to get the floats of the thing up on the step so that the water's hitting it about here. But yeah, we're fighting against a shitty flight model as well. Like, look at this takeoff roll. This is a little bit comical. Takeoff roll. Super Cub, eat your heart out. You wish you could take off this quick. Okay, full power. There we go. We're here. That tree there. Fucking airborne. That's pretty funny. So wait until we hear the full power come on. There we go, full power. This tree right there. That tree there, yeah? That tree. In line with it. So that point there on... I can even keep it in the same frame. We're airborne. GG. Like, we're 50 feet here. Like, maybe not, but... There's our shrub back there. I think the flight model's a bit broken as well, but... These aren't actually floats. There's actually rockets in the back end there. Look at this. I mean, no, it's still... And what is our airspeed? I don't even want to know. We're at 42, but we were flying before that. $34 knots. Saturn V confirmed. Lol jokes, just smash into the water. How bad did this look? It was nosedived in hardcore. Oh, actually not too bad. CIA special, very expensive. You wouldn't want to know, yeah. How many hours? What would I know? What would I know? Like, I haven't even read the fucking manual, and I can tell you this thing would not fly at 34 knots. I would very, very quite happily stake my name on 30. No. 35 knots. 34 is when we're airborne with floats, and it's 75 feet. But hey, it's probably in the manual, right? It's tested by real-world pilots. That's it. Tested by real-world pilots. Water reflection. Look at that. Cool beans. It's a laminar thing. It's definitely a laminar thing. It's not a plane maker thing. It's the way the whole thing interacts. It's wrong. I mean, unless these guys, I mean, I don't know, maybe in Plane Maker, they thought that these are like, I don't know, a flat-bottomed boat or something, and they've designed their floats to look like that, but I've never looked into the Plane Maker float thing. But this plane does it wrong. The plane that Laminar have made, the 172, does it wrong. I would be very, if you haven't noticed, very, very adamant that the problem is not in multiple planes, when one of the planes is made by the people that designed the game. I think they would know how to build floats to work in the system that they have coded, right? That wouldn't seem like too far of a stretch. And their floats don't work in the water. If the map's wrong, there's something wrong. It's a saying, it's in aviation, it is look out the window and it doesn't match your map, the map is wrong. Like, don't try and make the map match the land. Like, don't, you're really fucking up the saying, you get the idea. This visible mesh surface doesn't all match up. Yeah, it looks like there's like a reflection mesh over the top or something, I don't know. So based on every couple of weeks. Well, no, Dave. See, the thing is you don't have these, and these obviously provide lift of some sort. So you need to have some very large. I don't know. Maybe you've got a couple of shoe boxes that straps those shoe boxes together. Put those on your feet, then put cardboard on your arms. Throw yourself down some stairs. You'd be fine. Absolutely fine. No problem at all. You'd have to yell "twatter" really loud as you do it though. Twatter! Like, just fucking bleed. Like, don't even care. Find you at the bottom of the stairs, cardboard wrapped up, broken neck, and like shoe boxes. That'd be a really funny story. And yeah, this is Juno trying. Juno, it's kind of cool because it has its own seaport landing zone beside it. It should actually be like real life. There's like a seaport down there where they dock. Passengers come in and on. They piss off to all the little huts and stuff around. Yeah. Get some clown shoes. Got it. All right. I'm quitting. I'm done. I'm out. I've had enough. I do, however, while we are in twadder mode, I will go ahead and open it up. I do want to see what they use for floats. But yeah, if we see some, I don't know, like Empire State buildings underneath the fucking thing, maybe there's a problem there, but we'll open up the 172 and see what it looks like as well. And if they look the same, the problems with the sim. So, Laminar and XPlane. Probably not, because I just don't bother with bug reports, because every time I do, I get ignored, so... Oh! Well, I mean, there's that. So this is our 172. Who needs struts to hold the floats on when you can just have floats? Well, I can see a problem here, actually, with this. Is the shape of these floats. I have a feeling the shape of these floats, I don't know. Let's see. What else do we put in? We put in this thing and floats. Show us what your floats look like, bro. Yeah, where's a picture of the Whipline 2100s? Yeah, the angle... Oh, they are the size of the Empire fucking State Building. Oh. Alright, so there's a problem with the flight model with this thing. That's awkward. Who makes this? Who does this and goes, yeah, that looks real. Yeah, sure. That'll be fine. That looks perfect. Still don't think the density of the water's right, but I mean, the floats are the size of the fuselage on this thing, but it probably helps that it flies at 35 knots. Yeah, I don't think the angle that their floats are at for a 172 are correct. That's a 206. If they have done the math right, their floats are wrong. So here's the thing. So if the math has been done right on the 172, the floats are wrong. If the maths has been done wrong, it doesn't matter how good the fucking floats are, they're still going to be wrong. The angle of these floats here, these things in real life, this thing will never get off the fucking ground. Never get off the fucking ground. Doesn't even look like 172 floats, but like anyone that knows boats should look at that and go, what the fuck is going on there? These are useless. Considering back where the CRJ is, the CRJ is well behind this point here. This is like the thickest part, the deepest part of the bow, boat, whatever you want to fuck, the hull, and it's forward of the CG. Like, I don't know why they would design it like this. So if the math is done right, these are wrong. If the math is done right, like the actual bottom of the shape of them is actually pretty good. Like the bottom of the floats here is pretty good, but yeah. Yeah, the floaty floats are wrong here at least, but again, It's hard to tell because, well, did they have to do them that way? Like, I mean, they're laminar, right? They're not going to just make a piece of shit. Well, I don't know, maybe they will. And just throw it together and leave it. Like, you'd expect them to make the floats a certain way to work or to be functional because of the coding or the modeling or whatever they've done, whatever they've needed to do. But, like, I mean, just have a look at, is that a half-decent picture? I need a picture of a 172 on amphibs. Yeah, look, here's one on amphibs here. Like, look where the thickest part of the actual hull is. It's behind the CRJ. The whole point of that is so the thing will actually get up on the step. Otherwise, it's just ploughing around nose down. So the actual thickest, widest, and deepest part of the bow of the floats here is just about right on CG. Or it's meant to be a little bit after CG, but their floats, it's like a full fucking foot forward of CG. But these ones here are right. Like, you can see the thickest part is just about after the CG point, but I still don't know who looks at this and goes, yeah, that's about right. Who does that? He goes, yeah, sure. No, that looks like an error. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. Send it. Let's sell it. That's a fucking joke. Anyway. Same angle into the tail. No, you'd set this. You'd set these floats here to actually be maybe about a degree or two. The incidence of the floats would be yeah, probably 1 to 2 degrees below the incidence of the wing. So the idea of that is when it's on the plow is that the wing is, you want to have the perfect incidence there. We're not creating enough drag, but the wing is starting to produce lift, which will start lifting the floats out of the water. So you disregard the tail because real aircraft can have any incidence of tail. Some GA aircraft have negative incidence, some have positive incidence. It doesn't really matter. But if you set the floats, typically typically when you set the floats, it's a few degrees under the incidence of the wings. So if the wings set a 2-degree incidence, really you actually use the datum point, but I'm using the wing incidence as a reference point. But the datum point, the longitudinal line down the aircraft, you'd set it a few degrees under that. So the idea being is if your floats are hacking along through the water like this, your wings at a slightly greater angle than it. The wing being a slightly greater angle is helping produce lift and blah, 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 blah. Because the other problem, the other way is if the floats are too low, like if you don't have a large enough incidence there, well, the wing is just planing along with no alpha. No alpha means no lift. The floats never actually get pulled out of the water, and you just sit in ground effect there. But that's why when I look at that 172, they're completely wrong. You're never going to get enough alpha in the wing. You either have too much alpha because you're holding R stick and there's just too much drag, or you never get the right amount of alpha where it's just, as airspeed starts to pick up, there's enough lift there that the wing is just starting to bring the floats out. Because remember, like when you look at a lift-drag curve, the wing is producing lift at 10 knots. It's just really fucking pathetic amounts. But I'll just use this as an example. This is actually one of my airfoils. But even at a even at a 0, or let's just say even at a half-degree alpha, you still have a lift coefficient there. Like the wing is still producing lift at a positive 0.5 degree alpha. You could be blowing over it with a straw. Technically, it's producing some lift. It would be in the factor of fuck all, but the wing is still producing lift. It's not until you start going into negative alpha, depending on the airfoil and stuff like that. Some wings won't actually start producing lift until you're positive 5 alpha sometimes. But you get the idea. Like this is the green curve here is lift. Yeah, we're looking at the lift curve here, not the drag. But it's at this point here, this lift drag curve, where it starts dropping down. That's you want to sit at that alpha point there. If the float's set correctly, then airspeed rises, airspeed keeps rising. The alpha will actually start to drop as the airspeed comes in and stay around this range. So you'll be at your minimum drag point here. If your minimum drag acceleration is greatest, blah, 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 you piss off out of the water nice and quick. But yeah, that's the idea of having the floats at a slightly different alpha. Is it's really, really important actually when you're rigging floats in a real airplane. When you're rigging the floats, it's really important. If you get the datum wrong and you're off by half a degree, it can add 200 to 500, sometimes 1,000 feet to the takeoff, depending on the aircraft. But it's really, 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 really important. Gonna set below 2 to 3 degrees, blah, 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 blah. You definitely did physics at younger years. I did! GMang07, I did. What was the question? The higher the poly count in the modelling, the more likely the game will lag to process the information. Sometimes. I just saw what you said there, Sorcerer Dave. We finally found something bigger floats than Chevy. It's using two 172 fuselages as floats. Exorbitant, nice. Is why? Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing there. I mean, we don't have floats for the Cubs, so I can't say I've ever had to look at it or ever had to play with PlaneMaker to make it work. But it's surprising how many things. This is what keeps drawing me to XPlane as a developer and someone that likes playing with it. Is that if you get things right, XPlane has the opportunity to make things fly well or approximate the flight better than anything else. And so I like that I can take real-world aviation, like just what I was talking about there, that, how would I rig floats to a real aircraft? Well, I can take that, and if XPlane's done it right, if I take that thinking of real-world aviation, jam it into PlaneMaker here, and if it works, well then their math is correct. If it doesn't work, it's just everyone else is doing it wrong. Now, what has been my experience so far? Well, it seems to be that everyone else does it wrong. That includes props, wings, everything. I have not seen a flight model yet that I have touched, even from companies that I respect, that actually look good or even show they know what they're doing. So it sounds egotistical, but yeah, it feels like everyone else either is doing it wrong, doesn't know, or they don't care. I don't know, one of those three. But they are. They're missing things that if the math is right, you've got to match. If the math is correct to real world stuff, well then match the other real world stuff to the math, and then we should have a closer approximation to the real world. But at least in the stuff in the air. At least with the stuff in the air they've done. But I'm sure, like, I'm just a guy on the fucking internet, right? I'm sure they've thought about the difference in density with the speed that you're traveling through water. I'm sure they've done that, but whether they've done buoyancy into that as well, I don't know. I don't know if they've added buoyancy into that, but we'll see. Do I like P3D FSX? GMang07, I do actually like. P3D has its place. P3D is really good. The thing with P3D is P3D relies on the data that you have, and you just cannot get the data, to put it bluntly. So you just cannot get the data. So how are you going to make a flight model for a 737? Where are you going to get that data from? Where are you going to get it? Boeing isn't going to give it to you. Whether you partnered with them or not, Boeing isn't going to give them to you. Are you going to be able to borrow a Boeing and go put it through its full flight regime? No. Are there any test pilot reports of a Boeing? No. How good's your data? Not very fucking good. Oh yeah, I've watched some videos on YouTube of some people taking off like that. You cannot get good enough data like that. XPlane, however, you don't necessarily need. You can have holes in your data. let's say if I was trying to develop a jet, all I really need to know is its meaty range of its flight envelope. If I know that meaty range, the outside edges of the envelope, so what I mean by that is stall speed and overspeed, I can get a good approximation of what's happening there. If I'm trying to do the math to get that approximation, I don't even have a starting point. Where do I even look? How's a plane going to react at stall? Well, I don't know. I guess there's going to be a pitching moment and, oh fuck, we'll just put in some numbers here and see what comes out. Like, you don't know. But with XPlane, you have something in the middle that you can work out from, and you can figure that out. You have a baseline. You can work from it, and that's what I like about XPlane. So P3D is good. It has its place. It has its place for data, and what I mean by that is when you have companies like ProSim AR, these guys here bought their flight model or bought all their data from Boeing. I said, hey, Mr. Boeing, really fucking love to make some flight models. And these guys here make a flight model for P3D, and they're designed around real-size cockpits, but they do offer 3D, not 3D, but 2D panels that you can use. And if I were to buy a commercial license of their software for just a single 737, it would start at $15,000. Obviously not a consumer level product, but this thing is written, their flight model, all of their data from stall to overspeed is direct from Boeing and Boeing's test flight data. There's no other flight simulator company that can say that about a 737NG in P3D. Well, there is CAE and all their appropriate software, and is there anyone else? No. So these guys have real data from Boeing, and they built a flight model. This is where P3D, in my opinion, has its place. P3D is for power users or commercial flight simulation, when you can have the entire book of data. You can have the entire book of data, put it into a simulator. The simulator, it has the correct numbers. If you have the correct numbers, the plane's going to fly correct in P3D. If you don't have the right numbers, it's going to fly like a fucking wheelbarrow. So these guys here, they have the data, and you have to spend a fuckload of money to have their flight model, but it's there. It's done. P3D works well, and in fact, this is used in when I say it's $15,000 and it's commercial, I mean this flight model is used to teach real-world pilots. That's the difference. It's used to teach real-world pilots. P3D is amazing for that. Are you going to get anywhere near what this thing has when you buy a PMDG product? Fuck no. You aren't even getting a fucking bee's dick of the quality of this product. You're not even getting the tip. The PMDG stuff is an approximation. Their systems are an approximation because they do not get the data from Boeing. Yeah, they get the manuals. Sure, everyone can get the manuals and read through them, but they don't have the data. And if they did do 100% representation, one, their products would be out there commercially, and I have not seen or heard of a commercial level sim that's training pilots who's running a PMDG product. So P3D for home users, I don't think is at a point is as good as XPlane. XPlane is a better approximation for me sitting at home wobbling a joystick around, wanting to get a feeling for flight. P3D is not designed for that. It never will be. P3D relies on data. XPlane doesn't. Anyway. So yeah. XPlane 11 G-Man, like it's the reason being it's cheaper as well. Like it just I don't know, the debate to me isn't even a debate. When you really care about views, like yeah, I can go on and look up the 4K like Ranger 79 Ranger stuff here. I'll show you Ranger 79 stuff. He won't care. He's been in chat here a while. Really got amazing YouTube channel. If you haven't seen him, check him out. But here we go. So he's running a Titan X Pascal 4K fucking shit, and this is going to look amazing. Like, let's find a cool spot. Here we go. Look at this shit. That looks great. 4K screen looks wonderful. Whoa, look at this 3D stuff. Yeah, cool. Clouds. It looks amazing. he'll be the first person to tell you to get his sim to look like this. It's probably cost him $2,500 to $3,000 in software. We're not even talking about the fact that he's running a Titan X right now, which is a $1,000 GPU. He's probably running an i6 probably a 12-core processor. I don't even know. You can read all the shit. Yeah, an i7 670. So okay, that's not too bad. Titan X, all this other bullshit. He's probably recording off a second PC. 30 meg up. I'm so jelly, Titan. But for him to get the computer to run like this, and look like this, he's probably spent $5,000-$6,000. Computer, software, everything. It looks good. This is super wide as well. This looks like he must have a 21:9 display. I could have XPlane looking similar to this for $2,000, and you'd have change. And that would include brand new computer, all of the software you'd ever want, everything else. It's XPlane 11 is running better, GMang07. So XPlane 11 is running better, and it's still going through an optimization cycle. So I can run higher. To put this in perspective, when I run on XPlane 10, I can't have everything maxed. XPlane 11, I can have everything maxed, and I have the same frames. So I have a larger headroom in XPlane 11, and it works better. These videos are amazing from range. It looks fucking amazing. It really does. But I have better things that I could spend that money on. Like, I don't even have that money to spend it. I couldn't afford to get something like this if I wanted to. It's taken him probably years to build up this stuff, and like all of this stuff here. What's Active Sky? That's like $60. Vector Global, all of this shit there. There's like $400 of Orbex stuff. We haven't even talked about the individual field he's probably flying into. Rex 4, that's $60. Rex Essential 3 is another $60. Ultimate Traffic, blah 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 blah. Reshape, like all of there's like thousands of dollars here. And it's not his whole collection, right? He's just showing one plane right now. But it is ultra wide. There we go. It's even in the description. Didn't even fucking read it. So for me, for a consumer sitting at home, XPlane 11, $59. You've got the sim. You've got scenery that looks like, I've crossed out of it. You've got scenery that looks like what you were seeing before. And there's plenty of good freeware planes out there, like what Elios keeps trying to get me to fly, the Let 410 for XPlane. This thing's great. Look at this. This is a freeware plane. It's fucking amazing. Look at these pictures. So you can get into XPlane cheaper, and you're not getting any less of a product. Like, look at this plane. It's fucking great. It flies great. It's fun. And then if you want to compare compare. I'm just showing you pictures here offline, but then you can compare shit like this. Here's the 757 V2. It's what, $50 aircraft, $50, $60 aircraft. You compare the same thing to what you get over at PMDG. Their base package NGX, $70. That's the base package. And you're meant to get something else on top of this. You're meant to get there's expansion. What is it? That's prepared. Oh, sorry, disregard. $90. So for a full $30 less, you can get a plane that does the same thing. Yeah, it's a different model plane. Has a functional FMS. You'd still call it a study level sim. Has different engine options, all of that other crap, and you didn't have to spend those other $1,000 to make the sim look good. That's XPlane, and it runs better on everything. It's a stupid debate. Even with XPlane 10, in my opinion, it's a stupid debate. But each sim has their place. They really do have their place, and I understand the people that have invested before XPlane was viable, because let's be honest, XPlane wasn't always viable. XPlane 9, no, it looked like a toy. XPlane 10, it is clunky and hard to use, and most users coming from FSX to P3D have reinvested a lot of money into the sim. their sim's already looking good. But if someone said to me, hey, I would really like you to stream P3D tomorrow, and I said, cool, that's a really cool story, it's going to cost me probably $1,500 to get the sim looking okay, using the same computer. And that's just with getting add-ons to have it look something like XPlane 11. That's a lot of money. Like, just in add-ons, it's okay, Adams. Oh wait, yeah, I'm single and multi-commercial radar pilot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and it's So in my opinion, it's not a debate. And the way XPlane 11's looking now, there's always going to be people that sit on either side of the fence, right? Like it's our nature, right? People like Ford, people like, I was going to say Holden, but no one knows what that is in this. But people like Ford, people like GMC, like there's always going to be people like Boeing, people like Airbus. It's going to be the same here. People like P3D, people like XPlane. I just think it makes more financial sense and everything else to go with XPlane. If you're getting into it newly, if you don't have a lot invested in P3D, then yeah, come over to XPlane. If you do have a lot invested, stay with P3D. It's probably going to go 64-bit, and probably a lot of the companies are still going to provide you with software free of charge as an upgrade to 64-bit. And if there is going to be upgrades, it's going to be small. So that's something to be excited about. Cool. But I think when you delve down into the fundamentals of it and you go back to the flight models, because what are we doing here? We're flying airplanes, right? If you want to program a computer, well, there's Windows for you. Like, get off the game and play with Windows. We're flying airplanes. So let's come back to the flight model and say, how is the flight model developed? Where does it come from? P3D, it's lookup charts and data. And who has the right data? It's not the people that are making planes for it. It's these guys that have the right data. XPlane, flight model, a little bit better. And by a little bit better, I mean it's more believable. It stands a chance of being more believable. It stands a chance of being more believable. I mean, we've flown flight models here that are just fucking stupid. That DC-8, where you go full right rudder input and it'll just sit there and like aileron roll around in circles and not lose airspeed, not lose anything. That's a broken flight model. And it's things like that that I think P3D proponents can see and they go, oh, fuck, like, well, even planes in XPlane run shit. Yeah, they do. There's a lot of planes that run shit in XPlane. They fly like crap, and that's not a problem with the sim, that's a problem with the developer. Whereas P3D, you're limited by the sim or the data. And who has the data? I keep coming back to that. Who has the data? Ah, there you go, G-Man. Yeah, I'm Australian as well. That's what I was going to say, Holden. I was like, no one in North America is going to know, but apparently there's some Aussies awake. Yeah, it looks amazing, Sorcerer Dave. Like, how happy do you feel having, like, it's not like you're not spending the money. It's not like you have, like, $2,000 sitting there you could spend on a sim. But it's the fact that I can have something that looks good at a fraction of the price and I have the same functionality. Arguably, sometimes better the functionality. And yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, there's people, oh, you have to come to XPlane. You don't have to fucking do anything. Like, stay wherever you want. It's you don't have to fucking do anything. But it's when someone's like, oh, I'm looking at just getting into flight simming and I don't really know what I'm going to go for. Well, then I think you have to say XPlane, P3D. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, can I even search for? Let's see this. Is this everything stock? I'm just trying to see if there's a video of like P3D stock or something. I just want to see like P3D on its own. These all look like they're add-ons. No, there we go. Yeah, look at the grass. Look at that. It just looks like fucking shit. Can't even see anything there. These are all add-ons. Why are they showing add-ons in P3D? These are all add-ons. It's like Orbex fucking water over there. Like Rex clouds and everything. Good for you. Yeah, like advertising everything. This is so funny. P3D, it's such a weird thing. Like it's not, it's it's only meant to be for educational purposes, right? Not for fun and like. They're showing planes like this. Anyway, I'm really trying to find just standard images of what P3D looks like when you get it out of the box. But I don't think anyone's going to have that, like a stock P3D view or something. I'm just going to like show you, compare that to XPlane. Why should you build the scenery correctly? Yeah, you have to build it. Not showing add-ons? No, that's add-on central. Like, I mean, on the same page where it has Carinado aircraft, Alabeo aircraft, that's add-on central. Those are not stock clouds. That's 1.4. No way. Those are not stock clouds. It's like it's on the same page where they're advertising fucking Alabeo, Carinado aircraft, everything. That's stock. Like, look at that shit out there. That's stock scenery. Stock scenery, stock water. That's stock scenery. Look at the fucking poo trees and the poo grass. I don't know if that's add-on. Oh yeah, it's poo add-on. It's regular. Anyway, we can debate this for hours. Good, never a bad time for the P3D versus XPlane circle jerk. I know, right? Yeah, like that is the thing as well. P3D has a massive amount of add-ons. Like the Majestic fucking Q400 is amazing. Some are even, what else? There's a iFly 747 that's really good for the price. Like, the amount of add-ons for P3D/FSX is huge. You can't get around that. When you go on the org and you're like, oh yeah, I'd really like to see if there's like there's not even a good 737-800 in XPlane, and why not? Like, why isn't there? Should look at some scenery at night in stock P3. It's disgusting. Just some lights and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm debating. Frosperatus, I keep getting your name wrong. What I'm debating is it's when people jam what they like up other people's throats, and it's a wrong decision. So yeah, like people that are playing P3D already, like I said, hey, you've invested in it. Fine, it's a good-looking sim. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just for people to like, oh yeah, look, I'm just thinking about getting into simming. Well, just thinking about getting into simming, it's, if you don't like XPlane, you still won't spend a lot of money. You go, hey, look, I don't like XPlane. You're going to spend maybe $100. You're going to buy the sim. You're going to maybe buy one plane, and you're going to add some scenery for free onto the thing. You're going to go, hey, look, I don't like it. I'm going to go to P3D. P3D, you want the thing to look good. You're going to buy it. One, it's more expensive. You're going to buy a single plane. We're already at $200. You're going to try and add some scenery. We're talking like $25, $30 for an airport. And maybe you're going to add, I don't know, everyone likes the Orbex Alaskan Canadian scenery. There's another, what, $60, $70? You're already at $450. Like, XPlane stands to be a far better thing to get new people into simming, because everyone benefits if new people get into simming. P3D and XPlane, regardless of what platform they pick, it's the people who go, well, fuck, what's this debate? Like, throw their hands up in the air or whatever. And I don't have things either side, but the more to get people in, I think is more important. And like, there's Aerofly FS as well. Like, there's Aerofly FS. That's probably a better place of sending people to get into it. But I think the typical thing is saying, oh yeah, just go get FSX on Steam. It's really, really cheap. It'll be like $6. They're going to get it, and they're going to go, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is graphics from the fucking 90s. Like, what am I looking at here? And they're going to give up. But, yeah. So... of zero-sum game. What is this? You can have both hippie nonsense. Socialist! Socialist! Get him out of here! You can't live here, just north of the US border. You're gonna bring your commie ways down into the States. Can't have that. It's I'm not going to be able to go through the States now. I'm going to get to the border and be like, here we go, Flight SimCon 2017. And they're going to just look at me and say, no, nice try, bro. Take your commie ways elsewhere, please. We don't want any of that nonsense here. We're American. We like capitalism and poor people. That's what we like. Luca FSX, I am from Australia. Oh, come here. But, oh my god, the cat's flopping so hard. But I live up in Canada. Let the writers write? No, Microsoft gave up. Microsoft sold off their game engine and everything. Microsoft gave up. Really don't like XPlane. You should need someone background to really get. But I don't think you do. I think if you just have a general understanding of aircraft, I think you can do it. It's just they just need someone on the team that not just is the notion of just being a pilot. It's not enough. Like the tested by real pilots thing. I'm sure they did give it to a pilot, but the pilots don't know. They're sitting at home going, "Oh fuck yeah, it's real. I'll take that free aeroplane, please," or whatever they paid me to test it. Like, sure. I don't know. Yeah, hello. You're purring like a mother trucker, aren't you? Yes. Came to the right place to get some cuddles, didn't you? Get it out of the way and done with, yeah. Cool cat. Oh, calm down. Hey. What's going on? You're okay. Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, what Benny Sim said there, yeah. Dovetail got the rights to the entertainment license. But Dovetail is a joke, like... They just got shit canned by XPlane 11. But the other thing to note is there's really good SDKs out there for P3D and FSX, right? Like, if you're a new developer, you can read up some documentation, learn some coding, and make a fucking aeroplane. You cannot say the same thing about XPlane. Go be a developer tomorrow. Figure out how to use anything or do anything in XPlane. You can't. It's fucked. There's nothing for you to read. Like, there's an article there on PlaneMaker that was written in like 2009 or something. Like, it's a fucking joke. It's an absolute joke. Cat hair everywhere. Make have an orange card soon. Do you believe in toupees and spray tans? Yes or no? That's what I'll ask you at the border. But based on, exactly. It's how to get away. Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to wind it down for the night now. We'll call it quits. Thank you so much for the chat, though. I very much enjoyed the hangout and the talky talk. It's been a lot of fun. So it's 4 a.m. here in sunny Ottawa. Fucking... try up the level documentation, tutorials, best practices. What JSnap says, I'm all in for that, JSnap. I say that, and then I'm still not telling people how to make airfoils correctly, but I will soon. I promise. I want to raise the bar just a little bit, if I can, of XPlane, and if I can by showing how I make airfoils, I will, and I'll do it soon. But for the time being, I've seen no one being able to do it, and it's really fucking basic. I just don't understand how people haven't figured it out. But I guess when you're like me, have nothing better to do than play computer games all day, then maybe I guess you can find time to make things happen. A lot of these other people have lives and jobs and stuff like that. I don't. I'm going to screw it up. Go for it. I want it. That's the thing. I want... No, yeah, DCS tomorrow. DCS tomorrow, Gracie. DCS tomorrow. Yeah, catch you all later. Thanks, Shmoo. Thanks, Elios, for hanging around, guys. Appreciate it. Elios has been like fucking non-stop in chat, spamming away, helping people out with their questions. Appreciate it. Prosperatus, thanks, man. I appreciate you hanging out as well. I love questions, so don't be scared that you're asking lots of questions, or if you thought any of them were stupid, love it. Keep them coming. You have any more questions, feel free to throw them around. I can't answer it, someone else will, or someone else will tell you to fuck off, either or. But I was kidding, no one will tell you to... someone might tell you to do that, but... I will not. So you're fine. So yeah. No problems, mini-webs. Have a good night, mate. Have a good... It must be Friday or Saturday for you in Australia. I don't know. The sorrows of young Rush. Yeah, so thanks everyone. It's been a good... And just before we go, how was the stream quality, okay? So I did bump up the kilobytes per second that I'm pushing, but we are running it to 2 places. So we are on YouTube as well as Twitch right now. So did anyone see any problems, or did we have any mad dropped frames, or anything weird like that you guys saw while we were streaming today when we were... and I'm asking to think back a little bit there, but was it crisp? Was it clean? Things like that. Everything was okay. It was fine? All right. So, and how was it for you, Gracie? Are you still there? How was it for you today? I know you said you had problems with... for content? Yeah. Content? Meh. Whatever. Can't really rate. Look good to me whilst here. Sweet. Okay, thanks, K Adams 587. Appreciate it. Great. Some graphical glitch in the bottom left, but okay. Yeah, I wonder what that would have been. Oh, that's me. I get it. Making a joke, Val dudes. It's okay. I see. Your jokes have layers. Layers upon layers. But, I get it. I get it. Just had to think about that one a little bit more. So, good job. Good job. You got medium today. Okay, cool. Yeah, Gracie. So the reason being is yesterday you're saying that you're having issues. I probably, unless I get one of those super duper Twitch partnerships, but like I said, I won't be applying again for a while until at least the Sorcerer Dave has got his name badge up there, because he should be way ahead of me. But I will be on YouTube for the time being, streaming to YouTube as well. So if everything falls to shit, you can watch me on 144p and really enjoy those blocky stream thingies. What is that? I seem to be getting transcoding. Yeah, the other day we'd never seemed to pick it up. The other day, Gracie, we'd been streaming for probably like 3 hours, and we still didn't have transcoding. So Valdudes is awesome, man. Like, his painting is cool. I keep an eye on him on Twitter, and whenever he pops a new painting up, I'm always like, ooh, looks good, real good. Yeah. Sweet Shmoo, appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, anyway, I could sit here and talk with you guys for fucking ever. It's been cool. Really enjoyed hanging out. It's been a fantastic Saturday. So we'll be back tomorrow on Sunday. I'll do a little bit of work for you guys, and I'll stream it when I'm doing it. The flight model for the Twin Otter. I'll go ahead and throw together the airfoils for it before I stream. And then I'll stream, and I'll just show you the process that I run through for making the flight model. And if any of you guys are around, I saw... Hey, Mave64, what's going on? I saw, I believe, our new Fancy Pants beta tester, KAdams587. You said that you're a pilot as well, so that's even fucking good. That's even fucking better. So as soon as I've got the ability to... I've got to, like I said, write these NDAs and stuff like that. But once the NDAs are done, then we can keep those CD keys. I'm going to start pushing to get this thing out so we can have the flight models tested and validated and all that crap. The sooner we get that done, the sooner we can be a floppy cat and just not care. Do you care? She doesn't fucking care. She just gives no fucks right now. Hey, TMV45. You guys just caught us all at the end. It should be good, Will. I'm pretty excited. Pair drops, yeah, I'm just closing up, my friend. But by the time I close up, you'll be able to watch the VOD, and there's quite a bit of cool shit in there. I show off pair drops, the Super Cub, the model that we've been working on, the 3D model and all that other crap. Spoiler alert, we crash it, and then we fly a whole heap of aeroplanes and talk some shit. So pretty standard Saturday. Hitting the Sacro soon. USB, he's only 300 miles. Yeah, it's Wayne 7154. It's fucking late, but I mean, at least I napped today. It's 4:18, but yeah. The Hearthstone thing. What are you guys playing Hearthstone for? Don't you guys have lives? I don't. Oh, Valdudes, love it. Alright, guys, take care, look after yourselves. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll be back tomorrow. Same place. You know where to find me. We'll see you then. Thanks, everyone, and take care. I need to figure out how to stop the stream now. All these multiple streams. Oh, I should see if there's... I will do that. I'll see if there's anyone streaming now. I don't know if there will be. There might be someone over in the UK. I can go ahead and host. There's a Jonesy. I've seen a Jonesy around. Why is he on Pilot Edge? It's like really late. Who else have we got here? Tattoo Man. I don't know. Yeah, if I don't know people, I typically don't host them. Not out of any other reason. I just don't want to send you there and they just start, I don't know, being rude. Tomfoolery. Nice name. Yeah, there's no one there I know. That's a shame. Anyone else? No. That's okay. All right, if there's no one else there, I'm just going to go ahead and shut it down. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. Look after yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'm going to enjoy some Maltesers. Have a good night. Bye.